I should be live now. Right? I should be. Okay. Let's get in on everything. Let me just fix where my model is. God damn it. Okay. Right, we'll start here. Okay, good. We don't have the echo. I'm just making sure I didn't leave the wrong audio source in. Alright, let me turn on the music. Okay. Let's get in on this stuff. Alright, let's start with here. Right, we gotta finish our dailies and stuff first. So let's get that done. There's the heartfelt messages thing. Okay. Wait. Gotta claim those. What's here? Okay, just a little thing here. Okay, so like every day we can like get more of the messages here, I guess. Sure. Until we get all 19 of them at the end. Okay. Cool. What does Narita want? Right, we have all the characters at like the max of whatever it is. So that's neat. Alright, personal file time. Let's get this stuff done. Oh, there's like a bunch of shit here. Ah, yes. Weapon selector. Cool. So we got more item decorations or something? Okay, archive keepsakes. Hi, Zedmeister. Welcome, welcome. Oh, and that's the character selector. Okay. It goes all the way up to... Wait, no, is this in order? Oh, and it goes all the way up to Dawnwing or Riptide? Okay. I'll figure out who I'll use it on later. In Aster's frog rotation, you hit frame per big input, you can actually still jump. Okay. Well then, that's something I didn't know. But cool, I guess. Alright, let's go claim the thing here. Yeah, only macro users. Of course they are. And then they're gonna also make an MMO server or something later. Right, there's gonna be an MMO server of some kind. Who knows what'll happen there? Oh, you cleared 28 last night. Ah. I still haven't done VA or touched the thing yet. I haven't touched VA or Origin War yet. Okay, let's see what else is here. Alright, yeah, they put these here. What weapon do I even want? Oh wait, no, it's better. I could just select the 30 thing here. Oh, like, it's like, why wouldn't I just select the 30 thing there? Right, because I have every weapon anyways, so at least I can get the other thing there. Those are the standards, and then it goes up to... That's Starshine, that's Cassia Dawnwing. I don't really want anything. Well, I guess I could go after Etchel. It'd really be either Etchel or thing. I'll probably just grab Etchel here. It's like the only thing worth getting. Alright. Let me just double check. Yeah. Although I won't get her to M3 with that. And then if I look at Tess... Like, it still wouldn't be thing there, but it'd be a lot closer. Like, they're pretty much the only thing they go after. Right, either Etchel or Tess. I guess I'll just grab Etchel. Where is Etchel? Still a ways off from M3 though. But yeah. Oh wow, I was like actually that close to getting to M1. Interesting. Okay. What weapon do I want though? That's already tier 2. I'll probably just save it for now because I don't know what weapon I want a tier 2 anyways. I'm not entirely sure which one I want to get to tier 2. Because I can just grab a tier 2 weapon, another weapon copy of something, and just get it to tier 2. Okay. Oh, now that that's out of the way. I see, you did VA with randoms. I still have to find time to do it. I'll probably just do them all in one day or something. I don't know. What am I gonna do to fill time for the quota? Right, because I gotta do that. Oh wait, no, there's this. Okay, we need to get 20,000 gold in total. Alright, let's see. Alright, Acacia's right there. Damn. Wait, is it a team thing?
Attacking me?
Be careful with this pop!
Oh wait, I just realized we're on a team. Okay. sure. There's another way to hit it, I see.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
Okay. Wait, what the hell? They used it on me? God damn it. Damn it. Because I'm in there.
Money isn't important.
Alright. Okay, we gotta buy all the spots. God damn it. Okay, I got 2,000 out of 20,000 gold. Yeah, I did. I just used it on Etchel, and then I got the shards for the weapon instead. Because I have every weapon, so like, what else am I gonna do? You know? Let's go this way. I mean, Etchel is just too useful.
You didn't see it was me? Thank you. Attacking
Yep,
me?
that thing is there. Yeah, that way I can get that bigger property. Alright, let's see. Get more money. Yep, put him there. Let me grab the cabin. Right, that was lucky. Right, we gotta blight everything we can. Wait, why did she turn
nothing.
me around? What the hell? Makes no sense.
Immunity. Immunity. Does that card exist? Money isn't important.
Whatever.
It's nothing. Money isn't important.
Alright, let's go over here. God damn it. I wanted to get the other big tile.
Fortune and misfortune. It's nothing. Fortune and misfortune are an omen of victory.
Okay. And I got that big spot. God damn it.
It's nothing.
Oof. And they got sent in there. Okay. Another property there taken. There, okay, we overtook its property.
Money isn't important.
Okay, I'm over here now.
Immunity.
Alright, we took another one of its spots. God damn it, it took, took a spot there. God damn it, it's so landing on it. Of the property tiles. God damn it. I didn't meet the objective. That was bad RNG. Let's see. Move over there. I'll take that one.
Attacking me?
Oh, they didn't have a thing to send it over. Oof. I'm over here. Let's keep going. Alright, we gotta get all the property spots.
Immunity.
Okay.
Immunity. Fortune and misfortune.
Oh, it's in the hospital again. Oh, damn it. Oh, his wallet was stolen. Okay. Get him out. Okay.
That's all you're giving me?
Yes, you substitute. And then we just send him in there again. Nice.
Thank you.
Alright. Okay, now he has nothing to
An
protect
omen
him.
of victory. Thank you.
Oh damn, I got the sale cards.
Money isn't important.
Be careful with this pot.
Oh damn it.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
Tenocon? Do it, Native Busy here, Harda. What's that?
Thank you.
that there. I'll grab that. Of course, so that it just buys the thing. It's a convention dedicated to
An
Warframe?
omen of victory.
I see. Oh, now I get some gold. I need to get the 20,000 still. Ah, I see.
Immunity. Immunity. Does that card exist?
They don't? Interesting.
Money isn't important. An omen of victory.
Okay. Send them over there. I guess I'll grab that one. Sure, I'll grab that. Right now I got even more cards. Alright, let me just go use this thing. Then I'll go there. Try to get out of there. Wait, whose property was that?
That's
Not
all
mine.
you're giving me?
Oh, Acacia's. I'll select that one. Let's see. 'Cause I need to get to 20,000 there.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
I'll get that property.
It's nothing.
I need the minigame spots.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
Okay, let's see.
It's nothing. Money isn't important. I'll leave my last bit of
Oh
strength
shit, there goes
to you
Acacia.
guys.
Be careful with this pop. Stop the shield.
Oh, that counts for me, okay. Oh, that's not a minigame?
Fortune and misfortune are two sides of the same coin.
Wait, who got that one?
An omen of victory.
Oh, Chenshin got that one. God damn it. I did not want to go there. Oh, cool. I hit my goal. Alright, cool.
Thank you.
Be careful with this pop.
If only it was multiplayer, yeah. They brought legitimate wall running back. I see, that's cool. Wait one sec. But yeah. Bullet jumps are faster. I don't know, I don't play Warframe. There we go.
An omen of victory. An omen of victory.
There we go. Wait. How is it still first? Whatever. Was that enough though? Oh no. There's still this other shit here. Own 3 level 3 props at the end of a game in Gold Rush Party. So I would still need to own a level 3. Alright, we gotta keep going. Yeah, I need to upgrade that tile then. And then back there. I already hit the telephone, now it's stuck in there again. God damn it, I did not want to go back on this side.
Money isn't important.
Alright, I'm over here now. Alright, we'll get... While bullet jumping is faster for covering distance, you can wall hop infinitely in the parkour system, I say. Well then. That's something. Alright, we go to the next one. Oh damn it put me here again. It's so hard to try to upgrade my property 3 times.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
I'll grab that.
That's all you're giving me?
Oh, I can't put it over there to control it. Oh well. But then it's gonna buy that one spot.
Fortune and misfortune?
Alright.
That's all you're giving me?
You should turn it around and have it go
Hitting
through
the
again.
jackpot is a pipe dream.
Alright, let's see. Now I'm gonna put that here. Oh, it didn't let me upgrade my thing? I guess not. Yeah, they should turn it around so it's forced to go the other way. Would be funny, just like have it go backwards and pay all the thing again. If only the AI was smart enough to do that. Okay. Hi Jericho, welcome, welcome.
It's nothing.
Fortune and misfortune.
I still haven't been able to like upgrade one of my properties 3 times. So
Hitting
it's
the
a bit of
jackpot is a
pain.
pipe dream.
An omen of victory.
Well, thanks for that, buddy. That I was forced to pay.
Be careful with it. Stop the shield.
Hitting the jackpot is a pipe dream.
An omen of victory.
And it loses even more money.
An omen of victory.
Wizard, the thing's gonna knock itself out.
That's all you're giving
An
me?
omen of victory.
I mean, I wanted 2 spaces. Yes, I have seen Mugen or Ananta. I have. But like... Fuck. Not what I wanted. I only wanted 1 space. It wouldn't let me freaking upgrade my spot? God damn it. But it's mine. Oh, we just automatically auto-upgraded. Okay. Alright, now it has a chance of landing on my spot again. God damn it. There we go! I won! It landed on my thing that I upgraded 3 times. Surely now it counts for the thing. Oh, you need 3 level 3 properties, never mind. That's kind of a pain to get. You need 3 of them. And you need that for like the Star of Dream tokens. Okay, we'll do that later then. Right, because like we would need a bunch of those. And we hit the quota we needed to hit anyways for the thing. So we can move on to the next thing now. Which we'll do. Okay. Let's get loaded in. Do, 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 do.
Time to head out.
Alright, let's get loaded in. Yeah, I saw it. I saw that weird mess up. No, it's correct, you know? We're getting another Phase Fortitude, surely. We're getting Phase Fortitude back to back, don't worry. You know, we're getting another Phase Fortitude. After we just got one. We're getting another one, surely that's what's gonna happen. You know? Surely we're getting Phase Fortitude back to back. Right, we're getting another one, surely. Surely that's what's happening, right? We had a Fizz Fortitude and then we're gonna get another Fizz Fortitude. Surely that's what's going on, right? Surely that's what they're doing. Right, surely. Right? Right? That's clearly what's gonna happen, right? Clearly. What do you mean the Fiona synesthesia? The Fiona synesthesia thing is bugged on the test server. Unless you're talking about the 6% elemental damage, which is additive to your other elemental damage stats and supercomputing and stuff. You do know that number is additive to your gear elemental damage percent, right? It's also additive to the Lin synesthesia. It's also additive to Mia buff. Wait, give me a second. But yeah. Oh, it is what it is. You're gonna have fun the correct way, the intended way. The fun detected way. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Now assemble the fly hacking team of Plotty Cobalt. Esther and Toria, yeah, I guess. Alright, that might be a bit loud for the thing here. Alright, what else do I need? Rift drones and exoskeletons. What does my alt need? Medium aberrance. What do you mean, I didn't get the medium aberrance? Okay, now we got the medium aberrance. Alright, let's go get the exoskeleton dudes. Alright, time to kill those ones. Doo, doo, doo. Alright. Time for join ops now. Oh cool, it's carnival party. Nice. Alright, time to do this thing. God damn it, rubber banding. Holy rubber banding, man. That was some crazy rubber banding there for a sec. Oh, there goes Corpus. And Ved. At least it's easy. At least it's the easy join op. The easy quick one. I'll do the react stuff in a bit. But yeah. People sent me some more shit to react to. A bunch more shit. Okay. We'll go look at that in a bit. And then we'll look up the NTE review thing as well. We'll add those to the React stuff as well. Okay. Alright, we'll have our nice big React section to those things. Right, nice and easy, quick join op there. Oh yeah, there's still like a bunch of stuff I need to finish on my ult. There's a lot of stuff actually. Oh shit, accidentally minimized the window. When I was trying to click the thing here. Okay, got that. Okay, on to the next one. Okay. Time to kill Ved. There we go. There goes Ved. Now we just wait for this thing to pass. And get on to the next thing after. Right. Okay. Alright, let's go. And now I can loot these. Alright. Cool. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna put myself in the AFK spot and then have it do the pet thingy again. Have my account farm the pet thingy. Well, I have my ult do the other thing. I needed to get done on my ult. Because I still haven't done the, some of my weekly things on my ult. The weekly, multiverse hunt. I still have to do that. On my ult. I don't know which one I'm gonna do this week. For my ult. I'm just gonna quickly check which simulacras don't have the thing on my ult. Does Zero have that? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do Huma, Subozo, Shiro, King, I guess. Wait, I already have Shiro on my ult. I also have King on my ult. So Huma, Subozo, Coco, Claudia then. Alright, where is Huma's weapon? At least with like multiverse on, it's not like people are super competitive or anything anyways. I can literally just like do suicide runs at this point and still get the thing on some characters. It's so dead, which is nice. It's so dead I can kind of do that. Alright, Beast Brawl. Surely I can beat this one. Right, because the season's last day is tomorrow as well. For the thingy. On to the next one. Alright, I think I can beat this guy. And then we'll get the reacts set up and ready. Actually, yeah, let's get that done now. Alright, let's see. What we got here? Oh yeah, I guess we forgot to mark that one. This is the funny thing with like the broken AI English dub shit. Alright, let's see. Wait, what's this? People waited 2 years for this collab. What is this about?
Bro, this Honkai Star Rail fake collab is gonna be the best collab on the planet!
Wait, they doing a fake collab?
No, like
Okay.
Archer and Saber are gonna be in the story,
Damn,
and even Reinx is gonna
really?
make a cameo, bro! This is gonna be absolutely crazy!
They got
The hell is this shit? Bro. Here. This guy's like, why you waste that? I'm like, okay, why would I waste it on free engagement?
Lancer in it too?
Bro, even the author from the Fate anime gave it not 1, but 2 thumbs up!
Damn, it's gonna be that good, huh?
Like,
Okay.
bro, come on! Have you ever seen an author give 2 thumbs
Nah,
up?
bro, you get me excited. That sounds crazy.
Bro, they've been saving their budget for 2 years!
They're talking about fucking fate. Ah, yes. Uh-huh. Saving budget. Nah, propping up the thing where the original source material was literally a porn game. You mean the IP that's literally an arrow gay? The thing was made originally to be a fucking hentai game. Like, that's what it is.
Years! That's why the story has been shit, because they've been waiting for this moment! The
That
fake
makes no
collab.
sense.
Alright, you got me excited, bro. Yeah, fake collab.
Fake collab! 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 There's no way.
What happened? So what's wrong with their collab?
Is that a Rasengan? Bro, what the f was that collab?
I didn't think it'd be like this, bro. I promise.
Bro, you can't even classify that as a collab. It wasn't even true to the source material. And bro, what was Lancer even doing? He was just there chilling in the back, standing there.
Did they kill Lancer though? All I know is Carnival Phantasm loved to kill Lancer. And there was like a running gag, Lancer died, Lancer dies. Every like 2 seconds.
They're doing literally nothing.
Yo, but they had that one scene, you know what I mean? That one crazy scene, you remember? When they...
There was no unlimited Blade Works in this fake collab. The Blade Works were literally limited. And I don't know what you were talking about with the budget, because there was literally nothing different with how they presented the story. It looked like a child made that shit, bro. That shit was made in kindergarten.
Bro, don't worry. When the next patch come out, I'm sure it'll fix everything.
Oh no, I got your fix right here. Bro, that collab was hot. Dude, it was butter, bunches, bro. It was awful. That shit was hot. Dude, butter, hot, garbage, ass cheese, bro. It was nice knowing you.
Bro,
Okay.
wait!
Alright.
What's this?
This is the Cyberpunk collab from Wuthering Waves. Season 2 just got announced for Cyberpunk, so you know it's gonna be crazy.
Uh-huh.
This shit better be good. This shit better be good. You know what's gonna happen if it's not good.
Yeah.
Shit better be good.
Whew. That shit really was trash, though. They really limited his blade works. Jesus Christ.
Uh-huh. There you go. Okay. Well, that was something. What is this one? How are they so dumb? Wait, we'll see this one. The fuck? They really gotta find ways to clickbait this shit. God damn.
Tower of Fantasy announces new warped server for CN with a bigger focus on
Okay.
the MMO aspects of the game. No gacha, trading with other players, an in-game economy, a guild hub, new combat. This literally fixes the game. Are you kidding? Why does CN get this? No, wait, this is so crazy. I can't believe this is happening. So Tower of Fantasy announced a new, it's called Warped Server, and it's for China only. Of course, it's for with a bigger focus on the MMO aspects of the game. No gacha, trading with other players, an in-game economy, so a market board, things like that, a guild hub, new combat mechanics, and free weapons and cosmetics through playing the game. Dude, they're just making a regular MMO. That's what they're doing. They're taking the fucking shit out of the game and they're making it good. This is literally all you have to do. I am begging every other game developer to do this right now. I've been playing Blue Protocol Star Residence on the CN server, and I'm not gonna lie, bro. They added gacha to the game in the CN version, and I hate it. I hate it. I despise it. It's for a gear piece, and the gear piece doesn't give you like a ton of stats, but it can if you whale. And when you get to end game, you're gonna feel the difference. Anyways, I'm sick of seeing overly monetized games be super ridiculously aggressive and unfair for anyone who's not spending. I would rather you just slap us with a subscription or slap whales with a ton of cosmetics. Stop putting power scaling in with money on every single anime game that releases. Finally, someone is doing something good. This actually gives me so much faith in what Tower of Fantasy is doing. Unironically, this is something that might be worth playing. Okay, so for those of you guys who don't know, Tower of Fantasy, when that game launched, it was basically a huge mess, but you didn't really feel the mess at first because it was just kind of fun. It's like, oh, finally we can break free of Genshin Impact. We have another anime open world game, and this is an MMO, which a lot of people were looking forward to. A lot of people really wanted to be able to play with their friends and have it actually mean something. Farm bosses, things like that. But because it was a gacha MMO, they put in a lot of things that required, or basically limited you to what you could actually do in the world. That was one of the biggest issues. And honestly, it's one of the biggest issues with like basically every single anime mobile game that comes out. It limits what you can do, and there's some kind of pay for power mechanic in it that makes it basically something you would never.
You know, it's funny how he complains about it now, yet what's his fucking channel, man?
I feel.
Yeah, you see this shit here. He's complaining about it there, but then you go back and look at this guy's shit channel, man. It's like, bruh, you don't say.
want to touch if you have
Meanwhile-
free will. Well, unluckily for everyone in the
Yep.
gacha space, none of us actually have free will, so we are all playing gacha games. Well, me, I come from MMOs. I really enjoy grinding for power. I really like doing content with my friends. I like when the boss drops a big shiny thing and I get to loot it and I
sure.
don't have to sit there and wait for stamina to refresh. I don't like having to wait for my daily reset to be able to loot the thing again, although I will not lie, like most MMOs have some kind of weekly reset for raids, which I'm totally fine with, right? But I don't like the gachification and the mobile gamification of every single anime game that comes out. Tower of Fantasy was kind of a big problem when it was launching. It just like didn't really play that well, and then even when they fixed it and made it play okay, it still had gacha in it, and it was still, the scaling on the gacha was absurd. You know, in CN it had absurd power scaling, and then in NA they were like, oh, we're gonna nerf the whale potential here, but then they ended up making it scale ridiculous anyway, so there was no saving it really. But either way, what they just announced
He's like us, the
looks
gacha
absurd
space.
to me in concept. The fact that they're considering making a game that doesn't have pay for power, or not even a game, a server that doesn't have pay for power. God, why don't more games do this? Hello everyone, this is Sky from the Tower of Fantasy dev team. Thank you for accompanying Tower of Fantasy on 3.5-year journey. The Warp server enters full development launching August 2025. That's like tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean like in 12 days. That's insane.
Yep.
We've studied recent trends in gacha and in gaming. God, my brain is so rotted. And observed one thing. There's still a huge unmet demand for a true anime style MMO. Dude, shots fired.
Yep.
Oh my God. Blue Protocol, watch out, bro. They're coming for you. I have no idea how it's gonna turn out, bro. That game still feels weird as hell to play, but wow. It's like the second Blue Protocol was gonna come into the space, they're like, gulp. Guys, maybe, hear me out. Just, I have an idea. Just hear me out. What if we made the game good? What if we took out everything that made it bad? I know, it's a crazy idea. It's a crazy idea. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. It was a crazy idea. What if, you know, what if we just made it a good game? Like, what if we did that? Oh my God. Players want a game that combines rich, stylized character design and story with the large-scale dynamic gameplay of an MMO, open economy, strategic combat, meaningful multiplayer. I'm gonna come. But merging these two genres is a delicate art, and many games fall into one of two traps. They become gacha traps with heavy paywalls and steep progression cliffs, or they rely too heavily on character monetization, creating unfair gaps between players. Jesus Christ. They know what they are doing. They know what they had. Oh my God, this changes everything, guys. Guys, I'm gonna be so real. I have not played Tower of Fantasy in 3.5 years since the launch of the game. I thought it was gonna be pretty fun. I really enjoyed it, and then I saw how crazy the whale progression was and how fast the player base fell off, and it wasn't good enough. And it had the gacha traps and character monetization. This genuinely could be the start of something insane. If they do this and see massive success, that could pave the way.
They've been
for
aware.
the counterculture of going against the grain within gacha games to create actually good anime games that are not overly monetized. Oh God, please let this work. We've learned from both the successes and mistakes of others. Now we believe we found a balance point that suits Tower of Fantasy. We're ready to boldly launch the Warp server as our answer to that long-standing wish. This is China only, by the way, guys, but I will be playing it to try it out. Why Tower of Fantasy can actually pull this off? From the start, Tower of Fantasy has been positioned as an open-world sci-fi game with strong multiplayer elements, a foundation that aligns closely with MMO gameplay. Our surveys confirm two key things. Tower of Fantasy is increasingly recognized for its anime aesthetic.
They're all
Tower
trying
Fantasy,
to copy
guys,
it, man.
let's be real about what it's recognized for, okay? I think there's a reason we're increasing the revenue, okay? Let's not pull any punches here. I think there's a reason. This gives us a head start. In designing the Warp server, we're double down on what players expect from an MMO while shaking off the traditional pitfalls. The MMO trinity of Warp server: no gacha, full trading, seasonal. Okay, wait, you guys don't need that one. Actually, take that one out. Take that out. Everyone who thinks seasonal resets need to happen is wrong. Don't let them fool you. Actually, we were so close to greatness. If you take that one out, we're good. I think that's all you need to do. Remove seasonal resets are irrelevant. We can just have like one character where we progress. You guys saw how well that worked out for World of Warcraft. Everyone in Shadowlands hated it. Okay, let's
Okay.
not do this part. Okay, everything else is looking really good. We all heard your feedback. Too expensive, numbers are bloated, can't keep up, nothing to do. All weapons are free. We're removing both the weapon gacha and matrix gacha systems. No more endless battles with RNG or price tags. From day one, 6 powerful weapons will be freely distributed. Oh, wait, this might not be exactly what I think it is. More weapons can be unlocked through daily logins, not purchases. Even fashion items, premium cosmetics, and mounts will be made available through gameplay events. Short, no red nucleus, no pulling, no cost, just play. We're gradually releasing older limited cosmetics, outfits, accessories, mounts, etc. through the shops where players can collect shards and craft them over time. Okay, so the only reason this concerns me is because, like, if every weapon is free, then you kind of also don't really have any reason to play it, right? Because if
What do
you're
you
taking
mean?
it out of the gacha, you should put it behind some kind of progression wall where people can earn it, where people can go farm.
Didn't they just say that? Didn't the guy read? Bro, what grade level is this freaking reading comprehension? They just said that you get it through gameplay. You start off with 6, and then you unlock more through playing the game. What level is this fucking reading comprehension? Right, what kind of reading comprehension level does he have? When they straight up already said that, yes. You'll have to play it and get it through gameplay.
And daily logins is great, but like I think
Third
what you
grade
should want to
now.
be doing is putting them as boss drops, right? So this does seem like
I feel like that's
another fuck up in my
an
opinion.
insult to third
Craftable,
graders.
boss drops, dungeon drops. Like RNG is okay. You just don't want the RNG to be tied to money. RNG is fine. That's what gives people a reason to do certain content. I do think that unlocking all weapons could be honestly like detrimental to people's want to play the game. What that could lead to is less people playing on the server less frequently, and then that changes into the devs thinking that nobody likes that style of play, which is not true. What people want is a reason to play the game. The shops and being able to craft the
He's
craft all
molding
this stuff
FOMO
is
now.
great. You know what's
All
gonna be
weapons
really
are free,
funny
no
is
incentive
if
to play the
everyone
game. Yep. Fucking weirdos, man. All he can think of is that. He needs everything to be a fucking job to keep up with.
Let's move over to that server and nobody's paying for the gacha anymore, and then they fucking end the service. Open player trading. We're putting the power back in the players' hands. Core residents like matrices, cosmetics, and crafting materials will be tradable, making farming and trading both meaningful and rewarding. To support this, we're launching a new dual market economy, a trade house for everyday trading between players, and an auction house with personal guild and world level auctions. Oh, I missed the auction house. Holy Finon, what's up, man? I can't believe Finon's on this page. That's insane. It empowers all types of players, whether collectors, traders, or gold farmers, to find their place in this economy. We want Tower Fantasy to become the first real side hustle anime MMO for young players. I don't think it's young players that are going to be grinding. I think it's going to be people in their
Why
early
is he not
20s,
placing
which
away
like,
then?
is
Yeah.
young, but it's not like
Blue
kids,
Protocol,
bro. Like,
yeah. Free weapons,
seasonal
yeah.
structure to control power creep.
I know, right?
To reduce long-term fatigue and catch-up pressure, Warp Server introduces a seasonal model. Gear and power levels reset or rotate periodically, so everyone has a chance to start fresh and compete. New players will receive automatic level boost and group content to help them catch up. Seasonal rewards include limited time skins, cosmetics, and exclusive ranking titles. Multiplayer content will offer better rewards, encouraging group play. Okay, so here's a big problem with this. They do not need to reset power. They don't. If you want to do that, start a seasonal server. A lot of players do like seasonal stuff, but seasonal MMOs don't make sense because your goal is to grind. And if you put all this effort into grinding out a character and then it gets reset, what's the point of grinding the character? There's no reason to play, right? So there's two big problems.
Except the problem is every fucking MMO that like makes constant content and stuff, they soft reset everything constantly anyways. So like there's no reason not to. Like every time like they release a new set of like anything, now power creeps the old set, or they release a new expansion or whatever, and then like the junk gear you get at the beginning of the new expansion is just better than like the best in slot gear that you had previously, and then they raise the level cap, right? Like that's basically a soft reset without it being a reset. Like, literally every fucking MMO to some extent has their own version of it. It's just not called the freaking reset. They have, like, a hidden soft reset. And the reason why they have these hidden soft resets is so that they can keep you on that treadmill. They just don't call it a full-on reset. They just do it in a completely different way. The problem is, doing it in that different way as a new set of issues too. Because then you have to get, let's say, newer players or people who took a long-ass break, they have to get caught up with everything to get to there. Right? Like, to some extent, they all have some sort of reset. Right? It's not like people are playing, like, freaking retail WoW right now and going crazy over Thunder Fury as a weapon that they're gonna be using in the current retail WoW. You know, they're not, like, going crazy and still using fucking Thunder Fury. Outside of spamming trade chat to troll people. And maybe slap the word anal in front of it. That's about as much use as Thunder Fury gets. Either that or they'll say, did somebody say first? And then spam Thunder Fury. Right, like that's the WoW experience there. Like nobody's gonna give a shit about fucking Thunder Fury in 2025. Because that thing has been crept to hell and back. A freaking Burning Crusade. You got like freaking blue drops that you get from the world in the Outlands with better stats than that. And then like the legendaries you get later, you get better drops again. In the next expansion, it goes on and on. Well, here's the thing. The reason why is because they skip you anyways. So, like, here's the thing, right? Alright, we go in the store. What do they sell in the store? Oh, that's the expansion. I'm pretty sure they were, like, selling thing. They got their cosmetics. What the fuck? They raised the price of freaking mounts? I thought these were like $25. They're $35 now. What the fuck? Oh yeah, these used to be cheaper than this. They freaking raised the price. Whatever. Here we go. What's this? Oh gee, I wonder what this is. What is this? Can you tell me what this is? Alright, because all the new content is at the level cap. So what is this? What is this? Why are they selling this? Can you answer me this? Why is this a thing? And because this is a thing, what does that mean? What does that mean? What does this mean? You know, what does this mean? It's like, gee, I wonder what that means. Right, I wonder what that means. Right, I wonder what that means. I wonder.
Problems that I'm seeing so far. Every weapon goes to everyone, and that they're doing seasonal stuff. Multiplayer content will offer better rewards, encouraging group play, though. That is good, though. I 100% agree with that. All right, enhanced social
Right,
system.
what did that mean? The thing I pulled up there. It's basically, again, like a soft reset. Sure, you get to keep all your old items, but your old items are worthless. So does it matter? They basically do the same thing anyways. It's the same thing, just in a different way. And doing it that way leads to other issues where they have to constantly squish the numbers because they keep inflating the numbers like crazy. And they've had to do a stat squish and level squish how many times already? And they're gonna hit a point where they have to do it again. And then they're gonna keep going, and then they're gonna hit another point where they do it again. And again, and again.
We're building deeper social and guild features to welcome all types of players, whether you enjoy combat, life skills, roleplay, or casual interaction. Key additions include guild bases, customizable hubs for socializing and organizing events. That's fire. We will be taking advantage of that.
Right, like, it just moves the frame of reference. They basically just drastically inflate it and move it down. And the problem is now, when you keep moving the needle further, instead of resetting the start when you basically reset it for everyone, well, if you didn't start there, the problem is you have to go through everything to get caught up with everyone else. And Blizzard realized this was a big fucking problem a decade ago. Back in Warlords of Draenor, they realized, oh shit, maybe this is a really big problem. Because the thing everyone wants to play is the current latest expansion. And we basically reset everyone in a sense by moving the needle much further, raising the level cap, power creeping all the old gear to shit, where like a green gear drop is better than a fucking legendary that they had in the previous expansion in some cases, right? And then the needle keeps moving further from there, especially throughout the expansion. Like, to the point where I remember, like, where like you would have like dungeon bosses at the start of like some expansions be like equal to like a freaking trash mob's HP in the overworld at the end of an expansion because of how much they power scaled within an expansion, and then it gets even worse after. But yeah. Yeah, like if you're stationary in a stationary frame reference, yeah, you move the opposite way. Yeah, pretty much. But like, again, the issue is, right, they started realizing, wait, instead of that, we'll just sell people boosts and push it much further. So they kept selling character boosts, and what they did was, every time they released a new expansion, they bundled one character boost when you bought the expansion. So you got to skip the thing with another character all the way up. And to some extent that would kind of help, except it didn't really help that much, because the other issue was if you boosted a class you didn't like, and let's say you didn't know you didn't like it, well, now you gotta either regrind and make another new character and go all the way back up, or they're like, you know, we'll just sell another one. So that's why they sell more boosts in the store like that. But like, yeah, like the problem is, again, the stuff where everyone's playing, right? I mean, the stuff to get caught up, and that was an issue when they were already at like they realized it was a major issue before they released Warlords of Draenor, right? Which was the fifth expansion, right? It was already like a major issue. So they had to do something. But like, again, the problem there is like, well, you would have to either pay to skip, or you would just spend like a month or two trying to power level through to get caught up. Right? So, you know, a full reset to some extent isn't a bad thing. Because again, like, trying to get caught up or whatever can be quite daunting.
That if it ever comes to global, new co-op activities, guild dances, parades, recruitment boards, and gifting dances. Guys, you can officially ERP in Tower of Fantasy. Absolute cinema. In group activities, players can now activate ultimate team skills. Meet special conditions during boss fights to trigger a dramatic QTE cinematic combo unique to your characters and weapons. That's neat. We've polished every frame of these sequences. I cannot wait. Honestly, Warped Server is a massive transformation. It touches every corner of the game. Progression, exploration, economy, combat, cosmetics, and more. We can't cover it all here, but we'll share info soon. Warped Server co-creation plan launching August 2025. Okay. Now we know what you're thinking. Tower Fantasy, aren't you biting off more than you can chew? No, honestly, they have Tencent backing them. I'm not afraid of that. How will this affect the main and reboot servers? I don't think it'll affect them at all, right? Yeah, no. We officially launched a warped server co-creation plan this August. We want bold executors who dare to speak up and challenge us to make this the best it can be. Feedback will be gathered through surveys and small-scale tests, so stay tuned for official announcements. So that means this could change, and then when it's ready, maybe they'll launch like an official thing. I hope they get rid of seasons, and I hope that they make it so that the weapons are grindable. If this really is everything they're saying it is, though, this could be a massive step forward for every single anime game in the entire industry, because what is happening with every anime game is that it's also a mobile gacha game. Yes, there are single player anime games that are absolutely incredible. I'm not going to deny that, but we have too many gacha games, too many of this egregious, terrible monetization model, and an MMO can never exist and be good and functional and be popular and as big as the main MMOs are, have as many thriving players and have as many satisfied players as long as there is a gacha system inhibiting it and these mobile game and gacha mechanics. So what they're doing here could be really massive. And I do have access to Chinese games as long as I can log in with WeChat. So I think I'm going to see if I can try this game out myself, this update to Tower of Fantasy, because that seems really, really big. I'm really looking forward to trying this out. Hopefully it innovates in the industry and everyone takes notes, especially you Blue Protocol. Take out your Imagine Gacha right now. Take it out. Nobody needs it.
Is this? What the hell is this sign? What is this sign, man? What is this sign? Like... This is quite the sign here. This one's time gated still. Yeah, that one's time gated. It's not spawned in. Very unfortunate. Because I would very much like to have that mech suit. Relic. But unfortunately, it's not available. Unfortunately. What the hell happened to the boss? He's glitched. What the fuck is going on there? What the hell is going on with this boss? Did you just see that? He just glitched. Meryl, Samira, and Whom are just here. They're just vibing here. Right, they're just posing here, just vibing. Wait. What? Wait. It's broken. This is not the PlayStation version. It's broken here too. Okay. No, this is definitely not intended. I'm just like, cause like what happens is I'm diving into the water, but I'm not like going into the water, I'm canceling it. I'm animation canceling the dive with another dive. You guys gotta clip this. Right? Yeah, just animation canceling it. Wait here, I gotta... Oh yes, that part. Get into the interior. You didn't know how people made tall buildings, so yeah, you sure couldn't do it. Yeah, I don't know either. Apparently that's what my brother studies, though. What the hell is up with... Oh, I need to go over there. Wait. Oh, here. clear. No, he said nice. Alright, let's go hide. Alright. Let the battle begin. They're just... We'll have it, but I've seen this in my store. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Where were we? Alright, there was this thing. Okay. On to the next thing. Oh, they got a trailer for the thing here. Yeah, Blue Protocol launched in CN, roughly barely anyone around. Because they got 300 channels. I mean... What did you expect, right? Because the thing was in hell for how long? And then they sold the assets. It died and then they sold all the assets and they made that thing. That's kind of what happened. So like, yeah. It is what it is. Alright, let's see this.
Hello! The Action Swimsuit Show is about to start! Want to sit backstage and
Okay.
Make way, make way.
everyone's
Watch
really
out.
busy. Huh? Where's Lotus's? Wow, it's so pretty! Yeah! Hey, kiddo! No one can camera! Let's roll! Lotus, he looks so stunning! Keep your distance, I just finished trying on
Gonna
that!
happen.
It doesn't beat the 4.0 beat to volleyball.
Huh?
Fair enough.
Karen, I just invented the tea candy. It's super sweet. Gotcha, you little dummy. Never.
Is Asta still working overtime? Looks like she won't make it in time.
Can you let Slap do it instead?
Never mind. I can't wait anymore. Everyone, prepare to take the stage.
Alright. There it is. Too much though. The hair is nice though. The hair is nice though. It's not gonna release ToFLive. They're obviously gonna fix it. Right? Like, the thing is, it only happens on some synesthesia states. But yeah, it would be funny and crazy.
You almost slipped just now.
Actually, me too.
I'm here. It's already over.
For Aster. No outfit for Aster. They already had 3 and now this is the 4th one. Yep, that's what they got going on there. Aster swimsuit win. None. Excluded forever. I don't know. I have no idea who the blue one is. Alright, I have no clue. Alright, like obviously there's Hipper. Lexus is with the other one, and then the main character is the one with the hair. No. One sec. Oh, this is main character, this one. This is main character, new hair. Alright, this is the main character one here. But yeah, this is the main character. Yeah, and that one on the left is Lexus. I don't know this one. Doesn't exist.
You almost slipped just now.
Actually, me too.
I'm here. It's already over.
But there you have that. Yes, I saw that. The tweet is like borked. I still have that tab open. Let's see if we can find it. Should be here. Did they remove it? I think they took it down. Looks like they took it down. I don't see it anymore. But I saw it the other day where they put the wrong one. It looks like it's gone now. They removed it. Right, because like I don't see it here anymore. So it looks like it's gone. Okay. That one's off the list. Here, we'll look at the IGN gameplay now. Let's start with these.
I got the law enforcement officers right behind me, but they can't catch me.
Yeah, I know, I saw it too. It's funny, they were like Fizz... Fizz Fortitude Hipper.
I'm too fast. Whoa, guys, this is getting intense. Hey everyone, I'm Alan Knight, and welcome to the special edition of IGN Plays featuring NTE, a supernatural open-world RPG developed by Hoda Studio. Without further ado, let's jump in.
Presented by NTE.
Okay.
So this is one of my favorite areas of the map. You can see right here, it is called the New Herland District. I left my vehicle right here, but this Kailen Promenade is just so pretty. I've got to give you a little tour of the city before we get into the more intense gameplay side. Now, of course, it is raining, so some people have come equipped with umbrellas. Some other ones, though, like that lady back there, not so lucky, so she's got to run to make sure that she's not getting super wet. But for me, I don't really mind. It's fine with me. I like to see the city right after a nice rain. So,
Okay.
let me explain a little bit about the scenario that we've gotten to so far here. So this is my squad of anomaly hunters right here. We've got, in my formation, we've got Lacrimosa, we got Hotori, we got Fadia, and we got Skya. So the important things to keep in mind here are the formation of your team matters a lot. So as you'll see, each of them has this distinct icon next to their name and level, and that sort of fills in this graph right here, which is how you can use your abilities to sort of like link into one another. So as you can see, all of these are connected, which give us all sorts of abilities. All those things stack up, and it really matters when you're in combat. So, but you can make up to 6 different formations.
Okay.
So let me just give you an example of another formation that will work here. Like if we started with my initial Esper that I named after myself, we can go ahead and add him. We can add Mint, who is one of the main companions for the Bureau of Anomaly Control. So if we're going this way, we'd need something to fill in this icon right here, which it looks like we have 2 of them actually. We got Baikang and we got Adler. Kind of go ahead and deploy this one, and then we can go ahead and just round it out right there with Lacrimosa. And so all of these you can switch very quickly by just going to the screen, hitting select team, and that'll be the team that's first and foremost on your squad. I'm liking my current setup, so I'm going to leave it the way that it is. Just want to give you that brief primer before we get into the fighting. Also, I love the traversal for some of these characters. So like Skya right here can go into this sort of like shadow form to move around. You just gotta press and hold shift, and then you'll kind of go into this form.
Yeah, showing the shadow dive thing.
Actually turns into like this little bat. That's so cute.
Okay.
And then same thing is you just have to hit the left click, your attack button, and then you'll transform right back into that human form. Not everybody has a special animation like that, but the ones that do kind of make it feel extra special when you find it. Now, this is a very busy city. As you can see, it's got a lot of buildings. Not all of it looks like this, though. You know, there's some more residential areas, some more like, you know, smaller sort of like shopping districts. So there is a ton to explore in the city. But I think the best way to do that is to get in a fast car. So let's go ahead and head to the dashboard and check out the racing element of this game. I'm gonna hit the challenge mode, just to, you know, let's do this Sunday race. So let's go ahead and adjust the time to get there. Let me, right now I have my little trusty Vespa right here. So let me jump in this, and then we'll head over to the target, which I believe is down on this side of town. So okay, that's tracked already. Let's actually do a fast travel real quick, which also super impressive how quick the fast travel times are in this game. It was like maybe 10 seconds there, which is pretty fun. That means that, you know, other than during fast travel, there are 0 black frames during this game. So you can really like, you know, just jump in and get really immersed in this world, which I think is extra cool. Whenever I jump into a game and then I still have to wait to, you know, load into a specific area, or, you know, if I'm going through a door and all of a sudden I have to wait for stuff, I'm not liking that. That's why I like this one, where you just drive around, you just have a good time.
Okay, and then he's driving his moped.
Let's head over to this race, going a crazy 50 miles an hour on this Vespa. All right, let's check out this racing. What's up, Ikeyama? Talk to me. Welcome to Team Sunday. Hey, any events? Yes, I would love to join. Oh, I have to buy a car? Oh, don't mind if I do.
He 100% went off-road. Of course he did.
Hello. Hi, Kaylee. Okay, I'm looking for a new car. Help me out here. Okay, it looks like this C2000 is right within my price range. I could also buy the Nova, the M1000. And you can sort of see like their stats right here. So let's go with, I like this one. Let's go ahead and buy this one. There we go. Beautiful. So we have a brand new car. Now let's head over to the racing area to make sure that we can get a win under our belt. All right, now that we have our car, let's go ahead and talk to Ikeyama. Any events? I'd like to join. Beautiful. Cool. So I'm going to be racing against Sakamoto. I got to win the race, and then I got to cross the finish line with a 50+ meter lead over the second place, or with a 100+ meter lead over the second place. It's going to be difficult, but let's do it. Here it is, Unheard Shores Circuit A. Let's speed along. There we go. All right, already getting some scratches on my car, but as long as we're going faster than the other guy, that's what matters. Hit that little strafe. Next checkpoint's coming up. Going 129 kilometers per hour. That's pretty good. Okay, gotta make sure I'm staying locked in. I want to make sure I win this race. We got, wow, and you see like the beautiful cityscape in the background there. This is so cool. Okay, gotta make sure I'm slowing down a little bit more here. There's gonna be a sharp turn. Let's hit a brake. Go right, nice. Other than the start, this has been a pretty decently clean race. And not only that, I think we smashed all the, yeah, 100+ meter. I was almost 300. It's pretty good. Oh, and then got a little crash there at the end, but hey, that wasn't me driving. That is very nice. I liked it. That was really fun. But actually, before we go to my first activity, because I did hear rumors of an anomaly sort of like wrecking havoc around town, I want to see if I can find something faster than this car, because I'm liking it so far. Don't get me wrong, it did me well, especially in that race. But you know, if we can get something a little nicer, I think we should. And that also leads us to the let's say a borrowing mechanic. You know, it's we want to make sure that we get a faster car. I don't necessarily have the credits right now to do that. Couple SUVs over here, something like, you know, might be a little bit more all-terrain, but no, I want something that's going to be beautiful and drive fast, and I think I just found it right here. I'm going to requisition this vehicle. Excuse me, man.
This is Mint from CSU2.
It's important
We need
business.
your assistance.
Please give me your car.
Something urgent myself.
Well, you know what? I can still attack it. You'll walk away, and then I'll take the car. Now, this will trigger the wanted system. The wanted system is pretty fun because it'll sort of keep increasing as you destroy things when you're driving around, which can lead to some pretty fun moments. Oh, just lost control there for a second. But you'll see it right there on the left side, right next to the mini map. I'm just causing havoc left and right here. Let's gain some speed. Let's keep destroying stuff. I just got my first big tick over that first star. Let's see if we can get it to 4 stars. Oh, and there's the police already trying to stop me.
There you go. Now he's stacking the stars.
Oh no, I got stuck. Let me try to steal another cart. Oh, I gotta get away. Let me go this way. Oh, there's another car right there. Beautiful. Same type too. All right, give me that. Give me that. I want it. Requisition.
This is Mint
It's important
from
business.
CSU2. We need
No, no. Ah! Walk away. Walk away. All right, we're back in the car. Cool. Let's go. And so this is just just some of the ways that you can get your wanted level up, and then as the levels increase, some stuff that's a little bit
Stuff
crazy will start to
gameplay,
happen.
but
You
at
know,
least it's like
you can sort of notice
organic.
This law enforcement car is trying to ram me, and they're doing a pretty decent job at it, but I am undeterred. I wanna keep destroying stuff around the city to see just how high up I can get this wanted level. My my car door is completely
the dude
gone,
making car noises like a
but
kid.
we're so close to level 2. Come on, give me level 2. Let's go off the rails here. There we go, level 2. We're heating up. So, oh, I just can't get caught. I'm too fast. Let's hit a little. Oh no! I started getting these tiny vehicles here will wreck cars. Like they hit these attacks right there, and it's rough. It's hard to get away from them, but they deal a ton of damage. They cause things like that, where now my car is sparking. Oh! You can't catch me! You can't catch me! You go left, I go right.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
they're still
stepped on
going.
a trap. Yeah.
Oh! Guys, please, I'm just trying to drive here. Let's go this way. When in doubt, just backtrack. My car is in real bad shape right now. I am getting swarmed. Oh no!
Oh, he ran over one of the drones.
Oh, I was actually able to dodge that. Okay, beautiful.
drone
Let's keep
guys.
going. Let's keep going. I think we might be able to get to the very last level.
Oh.
Oh no! No, don't let me get stuck. Don't let me get stuck.
And
There
then
we
he's
go.
gonna get
Okay.
killed by the.
Oh, this is so close. This is
He'll get to
actually
3
the
stars
closest
and
I've
he'll
ever
get
gotten to
killed by
getting
the thing immediately, right?
the highest wanted level. Oh! Cars, please let me go. Let me move. Let me move. No! No! Shake it off. Shake him off. Shake him off. This cop car is actually helping me go faster. Let's go off-roading. Oh! Oh! We got to the highest level. Oh, I have to fight. I have to fight somebody in a driving school? That's hilarious. Now, I guess this is the perfect time to talk about the combat of this game, because the combat is very, oh my lord, this thing just did so much damage to me. There are a ton of different abilities that you can use in this game.
Oh, I did. I beat it. So, wait. I even have footage of it in, like, my video here. My review. Involved? Oh, let's see. I even show what happens after you beat it. I forgot which section, but I do have it in my review. There's some performance, there's like other stuff in here. Oh, where did I put it? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, here, it's like at the start. S rank secret arc that you can get and use on your main character. And if you're wondering what an arc is, it's basically the game's version of weapons, and we'll talk more about that later. Obviously, there are tons of activities you can, but yeah, you get this for killing the boss. You get this. This is what you get. You have to go back there. The driving school building behind it, yeah. You get this. It gives a bunch of attack, and then its passive is more attack, but then wear or damage to bosses plus 20%. You can get dupes after you unlock it. So what happens is, you can max it out to 40% attack and 40% boss damage, actually. To max it out, you have to use the keys to buy extra copies. They'll add it, like, once you unlock it, it gets added to the shop to buy extra copies. Otherwise, by default, you cannot obtain it until you kill the boss. Like, some of these you cannot obtain extra copies of until you actually unlock it in-game. But yeah, you can eventually max it out to 40% with enough keys. And you can only buy extra copies of this with keys at 25 per extra copy. This is not in the loot box pool or whatever. You cannot get this in the loot box pool. It is not in there. There's a couple other arcs like that. With throughout the city. Stuff like... But yeah, I did kill it. I took like... which will attempt to bring justice upon you. A fun fact, if you're able to defeat and survive the encounter with the level 99 Justice Executioner, there's a really... Yeah, and then it just shows like you going back in there to go get the prize. Cool hidden S rank secret arc that you can get and use on your main character. And if you're wondering what an arc is, yeah, but yeah. You technically have to go to the cops after you beat it though and tell them that you managed to beat it, and then they'll give it to you. But yeah, there is that there. You can kill this. And it does have a really cool reward for doing it.
Like I mentioned, you want to be able to, you know, sort of link them together and create some Esper ability chains. So for example, right there, oh, I just took, oh no. Yeah, let's go ahead and heal. And I'm instantly dead again. Justice Executioner, very tough enemy. Wow, that's crazy. Oh! Let's hit an ultimate here. See if that saves us even for a half second.
Everything has its time.
Yeah, okay. I think I might just need to hand myself over to the hands of justice. I'll have to pay a fine, but that's okay. 5,000 fawns? All right. You know what? I think that is a fair amount for the amount of destruction that I caused.
At least it's only
I'm
5,000.
sorry, officer. That's my bad. Hopefully you find it in your heart to forgive me. I will be better. So that is just a taste of the racing, the combat, and all the other fun stuff that you can do here in
there's
NTE.
6 minutes left.
But now it's time to take out an anomaly. So I heard that there might be something going on. As you can see, there's a huge city here to explore. But I heard there's something going on right here in Bridge Crossings. So I'm gonna put a little pin right there, and then let's go ahead and drive to it. So it's tracked beautiful. Our car will arrive in just a second. Let's turn into a little bat to get to it. And let's see just what is causing havoc here.
Okay.
Little spin right here, making sure not to hit anything because we are law-abiding members of society. And let's investigate what's going on down here. Now we are in a fluctuation zone for anomalies, so that, yep, exactly that. It means something fishy is
he's driving to
going
the
on
whale
here.
boss.
So we gotta check out.
Okay.
Whoa. It's a giant whale anomaly?
Yep. We got the whale boss underwater.
There are some very, very impressive set pieces here in the world of NTE. Like right now we are driving on water. It's very cool. Whoa! Whoa! You just broke my road, bud. I'm driving here. Come on. Ooh. It's not having the best time right now. Looks like there are some buildings falling around us.
Yep. They're falling.
Okay, looks like that is the next step of this traversal part of the mission.
Yeah, they
There
have
we
like
go.
a bunch of those stuff in the game. They have a lot of things like that.
All right, it's time to fight. Let me switch to some of my bigger damage dealers here. So as you can see right there, we do have, you know, our 4 team members here.
Yep.
Oh, I just barely didn't dodge that one. So if you right click or hit, if you right click, you'll be able to dodge attacks, but your dash energy will be used up.
Okay.
However, it appears again. I'm gonna try to hit a dodge here. If you do dodge at the right time, like I did not do for any of
Skill
those right
issue.
there. Let me go ahead and heal up my
Big skill issue
my,
there.
character here. So inventory. Let's use
Right, a very big skill issue there.
this one. No. Let's go to some meals. There we go. Currently on cooldown. I
A
got a
true
30-second cooldown.
journalist, yep. Wouldn't be a true journalist
Wow.
without those major skill issues.
All of my characters are just getting annihilated.
And everyone died. The end.
Oof. All right, let's go ahead and go to the inventory and heal everybody up because it's not looking good for me right now. Let's go ahead and bring her back.
Yeah, it camped his body, yep.
Let's go ahead and heal up her a little bit more. And then let's use our orange soda as well to bring him back to top up health. Cool. Okay. Here we go. Okay, so let's go ahead and deal some damage here. Does look like this enemy is weak to the
Yeah, he's using
water
level
drop
20
looking
characters.
damage. I
But
don't
that's
currently
fine,
have
though. It
anybody
scales
that
a bit.
has that in my party, but I can hit a parry right here.
He's just skill
There we go.
issuing.
All right, let's hit an ultimate
It
here.
doesn't matter that he's using level 20.
Let's link that into our next character ability. Let's hit an ultimate here with her. Let's hit her skills. Then hit. There we go. Okay, cool. We did quite a bit of damage there. It's looking pretty good. There we go. Now we hit a dodge, and immediately do not hit any of the other ones. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Sea Prisoner is dealing some big damage, but I should be able to hit these dodges. Yes, there we go. Okay, and the more accustomed you get to the characters, the easier it'll be to sort of be able to hit those dodges and make sure that you are at least skipping out on some of that damage, just like that. Beautiful. See, it resurfaces, hit that E ability, go to 2, hit that E ability, go to 3.
You have not seen some of the mechanics, fair enough.
A little slower.
Because you killed it so much faster when you did it, I guess. So you didn't see the mechanics. Fair enough.
And thus, time flows on.
Okay, and oh, didn't time that one right. Hit that dodge.
Okay. Yeah, the boss has so many iframes. It does. It has all the iframes.
There we go. Parry. Boom. And just like that, the anomaly is taken down. Sea Prisoner is no more. That was awesome. I had a ton of fun with that. Okay, now that we were able to beat that boss fight, that anomaly, I want to take some time to unwind, just, you know, to relax a little bit. Let me just get that guy a little bit of anxiety. And then we're heading over here to the train station.
Oh, he's gonna ride the train now, I
As
guess.
I heard that you can jump on and get a nice little view of the city.
He's just waiting.
Here we go. Looks like the
He
train
didn't
is
pick up
just
the free
arriving.
drink.
Let's sit down. Let's just take some time to relax. What's up, fellow train goers? Everybody's reading. They're so studious in this world. I love it.
Okay. Yeah, everyone's reading, imagine. What a normal way to ride. He's not even using the camera modes. Yep, getting on top is the best view. Until you hit something.
Wow, passing just underneath this bridge reminds me of all the fun that I had beating that anomaly just a couple of minutes ago. There are so many things that you can do in this world. You can buy real estate. You can select one of, I believe there's dozens of customizable cars that you can use to drive around. You can, of course, jump on the train. You can fight anomalies. There is so much to do. And that was just a glimpse of what you can experience in NTE. You can pre-register now by going to nte.perfectworld.com. And remember, for all things gaming, keep it here on IGN.
Alright. At least that was kind of a genuine feeling. And not like scripted or whatever. Not too much. IGN out of 10, yeah. Pretty much. Let's go look at that other one. Let's go look for another one here. Let's see. We're gonna have to scroll up a bit. We already saw that one the other day. And then otherwise we'll just look it up on the thing itself. I Win to Lose has one.
Let's start off with the first impressions and review of Neverness to Everness Closed Beta 2. And just as a heads up, this video is not sponsored at all. This is just my honest opinions about the game after playing it for many hours now. Of course, I'd say I'm about 8 hours into the game, so definitely still very early game as far as gacha games are concerned. This would be technically like day 2 of login for the game, but these, I did have a lot of experience with closed beta 1
8-hour review.
to draw a lot of comparisons to and to kind of comment on what was improved or not. The next thing is this closed beta definitely improved a lot on the storytelling, because one of the big issues I had with the previous closed beta was not only, well, I guess I couldn't really understand most of the story because it was all in Chinese from what I remember, but they also added some critical cutscenes and world building, as well as those cutscenes effectively setting the stakes for the game. But because of that, the story felt a lot more fleshed out, and it is a massive improvement. It's still quite confusing in all honesty, but fortunately they didn't give us too many giant lore dumps all at the beginning, and for the most part, even someone like me who is terrible with stories was able to keep up with roughly what was going on. Basically, you guys are part of like an anomaly hunting agency that, well, just deals with anomalies that appear to disrupt and even cause some major issues in, day-to-day life in the world of Neverness to Everness. So the story is pretty lighthearted with some serious stakes is how I would describe it, and we're just gonna have to see how the story goes. Personally, I'm enjoying the story, but certainly not the guy to go to for an assessment on how good a story is. The next thing about the game, and just kind of a general overview of the game with like what you do in it. Well, you use your characters, then you kind of go through town and you complete commissions and stuff like this. And you also combat anomalies in the game, where we can see here that, for example, if we click on this, we can go through the overworld tackling these anomaly challenges. And so far, none of these anomaly challenges have really been the same with another one. All of them have felt a bit different, a bit weird, a bit unique, and that is one big strength of the game, is that you are able to have a lot of unique experiences and boss fights with the game. My computer is a pretty solid computer, and my computer has a NVIDIA RTX 4090 as well as, a lot of RAM. I think 64 gigabytes is this PC's, as well as a pretty decent processor. Basically, it is a pretty high-end gaming PC, and I'm running this on FHD, I believe, so not full resolution, and we are also running this on 60 FPS. You'll notice some stuttering as the game pretty much preloads and renders assets as you're playing the game, and that's one thing about Neverness to Everness is that it has very few loading screens. I'm assuming that a lot of the loading is occurring as you approach certain points, and the game does have some minor performance issues. Even on my PC, you can see textures occasionally being kind of rendered in, appearing out of nowhere, especially if you go really fast. Whoa there, that guy trying to kill me. That I'm not sure it's going to be too apparent right now, but sometimes you'll notice textures pop in and out, and that's kind of natural if you're going, yeah, you can see some of the trees popping in and out in the background. But overall though, you know, despite that, I typically don't notice those things as I'm playing. And personally, I think the game looks fantastic, although I believe due to some like kind of the rendering stuff and the speed that I'm going at, you can see that NPCs aren't really, like cars and vehicles aren't really spawning. And there's lots of little details. You can see that the pavement is wet. So this is the power of Unreal Engine 5, which the game is built on. You can see a lot of modern graphics, technology and stuff. The game also has a lot of different NPCs, right? Like I've never seen these two NPCs before, and here they are. And we even have, you know, kind of like the mom with the tacky leopard print sweater. And is that her husband? Oh, that's pretty sweet. I think they're shopping, or maybe they're arguing. Oh no. We might be witnessing a divorce happening in real time. But
they're witnessing a divorce
able
happen
to
in real time.
And exit buildings and stuff, which, you know, I'm actually not sure if there are
real-time
any
divorce
that we can enter right next to us. But the immersion is different, and it just feels different in this game due to the lack of loading screens, due to the incredible transitions, how I describe them. The game, you really feel immersed in the city, like you are part of the city, and it's not like a bunch of instant loading zones. So the overworld and the fact that the open world here, I feel like they did a great job, or, you know, at the very least, what they have so far. Picking up random items in the overworld appears to be based on the ping, and that makes a lot of sense because the game doesn't want you just like, if that was client side, you know, you're just gonna grab whatever and make an infinite amount of copies of whatever. But it appears that combat seems to be client based, or at least client first. And it's likely that, you know, I don't really know the machinations of how their APIs work, but I'm assuming combat occurs here on the client, and then it gets sent over to the servers to verify that you're not cheating and stuff like that.
Alright, stuff to do.
Now, let's talk about the stuff that you can do in Neverness to Everness. And the thing is that this game really just has a lot to do in it, ranging from opening coffee shops to just exploring the overworld and just driving around. Personally, you know, like every time I try to actually accomplish something, I end up getting a very, oh my god. So it's pretty hard to focus on what you need to do because just so many goofy things will constantly happen in this game. And personally, I find the bugs, if you even want to count them that, but I find the physics and the bugs and stuff to be highly amusing and entertaining to me personally. I know it's not for everyone, and this is a good time to point out, yes, this game definitely has bugs and some very silly things will happen in your gameplay experience. But me, you know, I'm the type to laugh at things like this versus like, I don't know, get like frustrated. Right here. So like I said, there's plenty of stuff to do in this game, right? Like we've opened our coffee shop here where you can perform shop management duties. You can assign employees as well, and you can, you know, earn revenue like this. And this is a type of you know, basically city currency where you can purchase a lot of city related items with this. And what I was saying was basically the game has a ton of collectibles. So if we just go ahead and take a look at, for example, the vehicles that they offer. Oh, they only offer this one. Yeah, I was kind of disappointed here, but we can see this one costs 1.28 million to buy this like Hummer-like vehicle, or maybe it's kind of like modeled after the G-Wagon or something like that. So definitely an expensive car.
So far faring good,
for example, there are luxury apartments that you can purchase. There are luxury cars that you can purchase, all of which I am way too of a broke-ass bitch to afford at the moment. But hopefully the beta will give us plenty of city currency, and we'll make a decent amount of money as we play the game more to unlock more of these assets. And speaking of this motorcycle here, I I spent all my money on
Seems
this
pretty good so
motorcycle,
far.
and now I can't even afford an apartment. So better to have cool wheels than to have a place to live. Am I right? But you can just do so many dumb things in this game, and that's what I love about it, right? The game does not take itself seriously, and because of that, it's not like, oh, everything has to be perfect and realistic. No, no, no. If you want to be a waifu standing on top of some other person's luxury cars they drive through the city, you can do it.
According to Article
Yep.
20 of the Field Operations Code.
So next, let's actually talk about combat. And combat is a bit of a
Okay.
tricky subject in this game because it is both a strength as well as one of the game's weak points. But how would I describe combat in Neverness to Everness? The combat is definitely clearly action combat. And to me, I believe it is most similar to Honkai Impact 3rd. And it definitely has sprinkled elements from
Okay.
Genshin, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves all into this game. And even a bit of Honkai Star Rail, but I have to actually look into that a bit more in terms of how break damage works in this game. Basically, in combat, enemies have a break bar underneath them, where once you break them, they take some break damage, and they also get stunned for some time. So a combination of Wuthering Waves and the break damage is kind of like, Honkai Star Rail. And not only that, but now I can actually dive into just the UI to talk about it. But the game also has an elemental wheel system. Basically, we have various elements, and so far I'm not, an expert on how the elemental system works, whether certain enemies are very weak to other elements or not. But we have
Okay.
various elements where when combined or triggering an Esper cycle, which frankly, I don't even know what an Esper cycle is yet. Maybe that's the name for the QTE. But basically, each of these will have different effects on the enemies when you trigger them as you mix up these elements. For example, when we mix up diamond, or I guess
All in
or
Nova
ink
damage,
with
yeah.
light, then you get this effect where you slow the enemy's movement and attack speed, which decays over time, blah, 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 for 5 seconds. So we can see that there are a bunch of different elemental combinations, and some pretty cool things are that you can combine, over 2 elements, like even combine 3 elements like Discord, for example, where this stuff will happen instead. And we can see it appears that they have a similar kind of talent breakdown to Genshin Impact, where they have 4
definitely
abilities:
improved
basic
it,
skill,
yep.
ultimate, and then
Oh,
we
yeah,
also
they
have
have.
an additional intro skill. The combat has
We'll see
some
what happens,
parry
though.
mechanics
But
where
yeah.
the enemy will have a red ring, and when you attack them, you'll parry the enemy. It also has a couple other enemy-specific mechanics that, frankly, I'm not that familiar with, but there are some pretty debilitating status effects as well that the enemies can inflict. But we can see that the game will likely implement some pretty harsh status effects against you, and at the moment, not really sure how to counter those things. The combat does not feel quite as impactful or nearly as smooth as, for example, a game like Zenless Zone Zero or Wuthering Waves. The combat does feel more janky, and certain parts of character kits feel a bit unresponsive, so there's
Okay.
definitely that to take in mind. However, overall, the combat is a drastic improvement from closed beta 1, and personally, I wouldn't be surprised if they continue to improve it as we, as they work on developing the game some more. When it comes to another issue with the combat that I have is that in the overworld, combat is very sparse. Because really,
Yep.
from what I've seen in the overworld, you mainly just kind of deal with these specific anomaly incidents.
Yeah, but there's a
where
couple
once you kind
random
of
things
clear
all over the
them,
place,
maybe
but
some
yeah.
respawn, maybe some don't. I don't know yet. Once you clear these, there's even less overworld anomalies to deal with. And even then, for the overworld anomalies, you actually have to go out of your way typically to find them and to combat them. So this isn't like Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves, where they're just enemies littered everywhere. You just go out of a town and there's some hilichurls ready to throw
Yep.
hands with you every single day. You kill them and they come back the next day where you beat them up again. It's not like that. The city is an actual city, more so focused on people's lives, and not like it being a host of... Seriously? So combat in the overworld is pretty sparse
Yep.
in comparison, and most of the combat that you'll likely experience on a day-to-day basis is going to be more related to spending your stamina and things
I mean,
like
it's
that,
fine,
instead of mainly
honestly.
focusing on combat.
They're fine where they are, because, it's kind of not the point. You play enough, you realize it's not the point. The combat is not the point. It's just there. But it's not the main focus or anything in there. Sure, there is combat, and yes, it's there. But again, it's not the main reason why you're playing. And there are some respawning overworld encounters. but like, you kind of do have to go out of your way, and that's like the point. Who knows what
and
they'll
the
do
overworld.
with that though.
Now, the next topic I wanted to quickly cover is the gacha system. The gacha system is pretty interesting in Neverness to Everness. The characters have, for example, you are 100% guaranteed to get the featured 5-star S rank. Okay, they're S rank in this game. The featured S rank character. And in this case, we have Nonali as the featured S rank character. And we can see here that she is the only S rank character available in the gacha. And personally, I
Endgame
really
is
hope
still
that they
teleporting
keep
to
this
Resource
system
Dungeon,
where
unfortunately.
the S rank is going to be guaranteed for you. Now, what about the rates themselves? For the S rank character, it appears to be, including all the pity and the funky mechanics that I will show you guys, it's going to be a
That is if you 100% the world,
1.88% for the S rank characters. So basically, on average, 1 every 50 whatever pulls, 53 pulls, you get an S rank character. That's my understanding.
Yeah, he's just
and
talking
those
about the
rates
gacha.
are actually pretty decent for a gacha game like this, all things considered, in my opinion. And when it comes to the total rates, like the hard pity, basically soft pity occurs at 70, and then hard pity occurs at 90. Appears to be what, appears to be how the rates work in this game. Now let's actually take a look at the gacha itself. And the reason why I wanted to start with the rates is because despite how the presentation might seem, ultimately I think this is just a different skin for effectively the same gacha system. And we are in the standard banner right now. Yeah, a fun little system.
Of course it does.
Ultimately, it's the same thing. Now,
because the other ones don't have
thing
anything
about this gacha system that is worth mentioning that is different from the others is that throughout the board, so
it's like it wins by default by having something.
As you can see, you will get a dice refund in a way. If I do pull and it lands on this dice, I will get a dice refund. And you will also get star glitter, star dust. My initial impressions are that this makes it more pull friendly because you will actually get a decent number of pulls refunded as you just, play through the board game and play through this dice. In terms of those premium currencies, when you do pull, you will get warp pieces where you can exchange for dice. The solid dice, these red ones, are for the featured characters. These ones are for the standard banner characters, and this one is for the weapon banner. We also have the weapon banner, which this game does quite differently, and this is where the weapon banner is pretty interesting. You have this tiger special up where it features whatever this thing is, and emotive characters only. Okay, so basically one pull costs 10 of these keys, and in 80 of these keys you are guaranteed to obtain the S rank arc, which is effectively the weapon of this game. This gacha system does appear to be better than all of those in terms of a direct pull to obtaining the characters that you want ratio. And that's great because as more of a latecomer, hey, where did my ride go?
According to Article 20 of the Field Operations Code.
Yeah, I don't count duplicate puzzles of variety either.
What about account progression?
It's kind of just
touched upon this a little bit, but let's go into a bit more detail. So, account progression is divided into 2 main facets. We have the first facet, which is what all of us are much more familiar with. It is the character pixel facet. This is your resin, this is your stamina, this is your battery, whatever you want to call it. This energy here is used to farm for resources that power up your characters. So everything from leveling them up will cost this resource, as well as ascending them, as well as leveling up your weapon. So anything that makes your character hit harder, then you're going to have to spend those pixels or your resin in order to do so. When it comes to powering up a character, for example, you have the levels, which works very similarly to Genshin Impact and all those other games, where you level up to a break point at which you can ascend those characters, and you also level up the weapon in the exact same way. You will farm ascension materials for the weapon, as well as provide an EXP in order to ascend, and the weapons can be refined up to level 5, I believe. Then the artifact system works like this, and currently I only have 1 artifact right here on this character, and basically it is a Tetris game. As you unlock more of the X's, you'll have more space to put Tetris pieces. And what's crazy about the artifacts in this game is that they have a massive RNG advantage in that you can see the stats on it before you level it up. So that means when you farm an artifact, you don't have to invest a ton of EXP resources into it, and instead you will know the substats. And if you like what you see, you can level up that artifact and use it. If you don't like what you see, just don't level it up. Now, the next major W, this is player-friendly moment, is this,
Hopefully this is
constellations.
player-friendly
We
moment.
have constellations in this game. I've activated, let's just activate all of them for this guy. I have 5 constellations. And now that I've activated 5 constellations, let's say I want to just test out some gameplay without the constellation. Like, let's say, you know, my friend says, oh, I suck. Oh, you're nothing in this game without constellations. Well, guess what, punk ass bitch? I can just click remove. There's a remove constellation button. See this? There is a remove constellation button, and you can just remove any one that you don't want. The next side of progression is, as I've kind of touched upon, it is the city progression. Let's see. Let's actually go over to the luxury apartments. We also have progression on the city side, and there's a lot of progression here to really target. And you can see here, for example, my next goal is to actually afford an apartment where you can get a nice little apartment.
So that's something they'd have to figure out.
And you can keep upgrading your apartment. I mean, look at how nice these penthouses are starting to look as you upgrade. And look at how expensive, 7.8 million.
Yeah, they can get
monies. Holy cow, it's going to take some time.
Pricey.
Finally, 28.8 million for those city grinders and sim
remove the weapon type because at the moment it doesn't make sense.
Want to get all the way up to this point and purchase the nicest apartment or house or whatever this might be. A villa. Is it a whole villa? Like, do you get the whole freaking house?
Yes, you get the whole house.
Oh, that's sick. We could probably even do a property tour. Like, we could just go there and check it out. Honestly, since it's on the overworld. Everything I mentioned about the characters used a completely different currency and stamina system, which is this stamina. But for the overworld progression
at the moment, not really anyone.
For example,
there isn't anyone that just constantly switch it.
Various different shops like this, and these will all provide you with some revenue. You can open up, for example, you can also do daily commissions and delivery quests where you drive around and you literally deliver cargo for various NPCs where you spend city stamina. So a unique stamina resource.
Yeah, except they don't equip it.
Mechanics.
It's for emotive characters, which is just
different, basically
Nonally
for players
and
that really care.
It was just Nonally that could equip it, and GU. I mean, Hattori. Only those two could equip it. So, like, it made no sense for the super essential weapon.
About combat, of course, they will be more focused on that. And for players that care about upgrading their bling, their property, their vehicles, their cars, they might care a bit more about the city side of things. That's just another way that this game kind of gives you different things to do is in the 2 different parallel paths that you can.
Oh yeah, I know they do have slow gauge gain. That's true.
Focus on and that you can upgrade, for example, character versus city progression.
I was thinking the other gauge.
Let's talk a bit about
character
design in this game. And you've probably already seen a decent number of NPCs that I think are pretty good for NPCs, right? Like, these are actual human beings that you might see in the real world, just walking along. There are, of course, repetitive designs. For example, we saw another girl wearing the king shirt earlier, but you know, the world is lively. The NPCs are dynamic, and while they do repeat, you feel like it's, you know, the NPCs are pretty well designed. We even have a delivery man here. In terms of the actual playable character designs, they definitely still put a lot of decent effort. Some of the designs are quite original in my opinion. Or okay, maybe it's not that original. Like, you guys can probably tell me better whether you've seen characters kind of from this. And also, other characters are not very original. Like, let's be real. I think this character resembles the female trailblazer from Honkai Star Rail in multiple ways, both whether it's in her stoic personality with occasional lighthearted jokes and things like that, or for example, this character who, let's be honest, looks a lot like Ishuan. Okay, in fact, this character looks so much like Ishuan, even her auric ink elemental icon. Other characters, in my opinion, I haven't really seen as much in terms of like design wise. Like, she has kind of the typical like One-sama or whatever you want to call it design, but like her design itself, I can't like say, oh, she looks just like whatever character from insert anime here. We have Mint, who, while I would say a generic cat girl, does feel like she has her own thing. We also have Welt at home. He even has a cane that he utilizes. We have Lycon from Temu.com, who, yeah, not really, you know, my thing, but he exists. And of course, we have the token Chi-Chi of the game, although in combat, she operates more like Kazuha or Venti because she sucks up enemies and groups them up. And then we have the the token Husbando character who, you know, hopefully the ladies will appreciate. And yeah, in terms of character design and stuff and utilization, for example, let's grab a few of them. We have, for example, Icon, we have Batgirl, we have her as well, and we have Hathor. Various characters have different exploration abilities. This guy's abilities focus on his shadow combat, and look at this. He can turn into a shadow. I thought he could climb as a shadow. Oh yeah, he can. He can even climb up various buildings, so he's very good at climbing because he can turn into a shadow and climb up
but there's
structures.
not much climbing
So
needed.
Various characters do have different exploration capabilities. For example, she can turn into a bat, where she loses stamina very quickly. Oh god. Where she's kind of able to fly around. And finally, we have her.
Hope they will appreciate by song until they are aware that they will get a low
She
ratio
can
male to
ride
female
on her
characters.
little monster thing, and she'll even eat overworld items.
Yep.
So you could play like you know, that whole.io game with her, where you're just eating various things in the overworld, mailboxes, light posts, you name it, she'll eat it. So just a very fun little detail that they added. And for example, Hathor, she doesn't have any unique exploration capabilities with her character. She is the only one that I'm aware of that can also ride motorcycles. So that is kind of her exploration capabilities. Oh, right. And we can see here the weather. We now have a very wet Hathor. You can see some various texture changes as well. You see that her clothes here is significantly more glossy as well. Yeah, so just various texture changes and things like that, thanks to weather effects, as well as the ground now being wet, along with some additional, you know, like water related physics. So yeah, there's also snow, but I haven't unlocked the snow yet. All right, so that covers it for the characters. Let's finally just talk about kind of my overall opinion and view on Neverness to Everness. There have been significant improvements since closed beta 1. There's no question about that. You can clearly tell that the devs have been working hard on improving the game and bringing this to a market-ready state. And personally, I expect the game to get even better, more things to do, more polish, probably less bugs. Me personally, I'll be a little sad when there are less bugs.
One of the bugs is going to become a feature, though.
Understandably so. They should. They're
going to straight up make first-person mode a feature.
Yeah, the game definitely has bugs, but again, you know, they'll work on that, I'm sure. And as a reminder, this video is not sponsored. This is my honest feeling about the game. I just actually genuinely enjoy it. I cannot put it down. And hopefully the game will be fun for you guys whenever it comes out. And let's see. One last thing about the game is the final factor,
getting
I believe, in
stunlocked,
determining whether the game will, you know, be perceived well or not is how they handle pull currency, as well as how they handle, like, you know, how much you need to grind, how they respect your time. All of these things are variables that, of course, I alone cannot answer. The closed beta will also not be able to answer, and only time will tell. So yeah, that's my first impressions and review of Neverness to Everness.
Alright, good review there. Oh boy, the Ethan Doom post. Here's what we'll do. I'll download it so we don't give him the view. But like, I really don't want to give the guy the view. So we'll go look at a different thing until then. Let's see, is there more here? Let's just go look it up. But yeah, someone also tried to freaking PvP again in here. Did they delete their comment here? They were like, why would you waste 150 hours you'll never get back? Like, bruh. To play the fucking game? I could say that about other things too. This fucking clown, man. I should be like, where you want me to spend those instead? You know what? I'll just tell him that, actually, you know. Have spent that instead. I'll bite. But it will cost you. How does $100 per hour your choice? They'll just be like, you know what? Fine. How does $100 an hour your choice? I'll be like, yeah, fine. I'll do it. How does $100 per hour sound though? Your choice though. I'd be like, fine. You want to get mad? I'll charge you then. If you want me to go do something else, you have to pay me, and then I'll consider it. Yeah, that's why I'm like downloading it instead. I ain't gonna give them the review normally. Fuck no. Oh, here, we got it downloaded. Alright, let me open it up. Yeah, the guy was just trolling, man. He's like, oh, you wasted 150 hours there. The thing is gonna be dead on arrival or whatever. So my response was to the guy was like, fine. You want me to play something else? Go, I'll do it. $100 per hour though. I should have also adjusted. I charge by the minute. $100 per hour. We'll go with that. If that's how they want to act.
I didn't
Alright.
want to make this video. Today we're here to talk about
Sure,
Jeffrey's
he did.
Taverness. I beg, and I mean beg, my talent agency to get me into this beta. I was genuinely excited. I've had positive coverage about the game on my YouTube channel previously, as I played the prior beta 7 months ago. If you want, you could check out my review. I was very charitable in that review, and I also made a complete beginner's guide on the game. I'm not going to be as charitable today, and already we have people going to the defense of the game in my chat on Twitter and other people's chats saying that I'm wrong, so let's break this down. Now, in good old professional wrestling style, before I go into all of the negatives, I want to cover the positives, because the problem is, I want this game to do well, and it has some genuinely great core mechanics that I think a lot of gacha games can steal from, and I hope that they build upon. Problem is everything else surrounding it, but let's talk about those positives. The first big positive being the constellation system, aka Awaken. The way this works, get dupes through pulling, and in most gacha games, you have 6 constellations. Well, in Neverness to Everness, you are allowed to have 6 constellations, but there's a really solid twist on it. You get awakening effects that you can pick and choose from. So, for example, if I get C1 of the main character, I now have one of these 6 effects that I can actually pick to equip. I'm not stuck to just one particular effect from a constellation. I think this is awesome. It most likely is probably a good way of balancing out these constellations, as if you have your availability of all of them, assuming none of them are too overbearing or too broken, where I don't think that's a bad thing, right? Now, there is a little bit of a catch, though. They do have something called Resonance Effect. So if you get C3 and C6, you get passive effects that once you unlock it, they permanently are there. You cannot toggle these off. You're able to toggle off the awakening effects, but not the resonance effect. And this is probably where a lot of the constellation power is going to be behind, right? Having a C3
they had that.
C6, but as a whole,
that was in the previous beta.
You're able to sit down and choose, okay, I want this effect.
Did he find the catch? I don't know, man. I don't want to see how not wanting to watch CC's videos should end up being sued. Yeah. It is what it is, man.
Oh no, maybe I won't find.
But yeah.
The calling instead, or let's say you want to jump all the way down to the C6. So the constellation system is pretty solid. The other big thing is their elemental reaction system. I think is really great, however super underutilized. So the way the elemental reaction system works, it's similar to Genshin Impact. You have your actual base reaction.
I mean underutilized.
Scorch, but then you
it's
have
very important.
Reactions per character.
You do most of your damage through that.
Some sort of unique element to the reaction itself. That way it's not getting stale, and there can always be some sort of
he's just not playing the thing properly.
Believe this is one of the strong suits of the games, and I wish the elemental reactions meant more. At least in the beginning, they don't mean much. But I love
Does he have
this
no
system,
stats in
and
the
I pray
beginning?
to God someone else steals this or they just make this game better. Now that I got the positive shit out the way, here's where I'm gonna get yelled at. This game is a piss poor excuse of a CBT2. Nothing has fucking changed other than the couple graphical errors that they made to Mint. I don't even see an upgrade here when they do the comparison of before and after. Some of the characters look awesome. Some of the characters look like dog shit. And whatever.
What?
But they were so focused on the visuals, the combat is almost a one-to-one comparison. It is still janky as fuck. The hit detection is horrible. And I mean, it's such a frustrating thing to play. I had someone on my chat saying, why are all your characters doing the same exact moves? There's no genuine distinction between characters. The combat is so bad. There's been zero improvements. The only thing they added was a parrying system. And the timing on the parrying system is absolute horseshit. Sometimes I attack immediately and I get the parry. I wait, I don't get the parry, but then I wait again and I get the parry. And listen, maybe it's an issue where since I'm on Asia server, the ping is so crazy.
Why was he
But
playing on the
as a
Asia
whole in
server?
This game is really not
Bruh.
that great. Very similar to TOF's to the point where I don't think it's a me issue. I think the game is so unbaked. The lack
He was playing on the Asia server, like, bro, what the
of
fuck?
improvements genuinely piss me off. The dodge.
He didn't change the server to the freaking
I dodge
North
all the
America
time, but I still
EU.
won't get it. I'll still get hit by an attack. They'll light
then
their
he's
little
complaining.
flash, they're about to do a move, and then they'll wait like 3 seconds and then attack. This game feels like a worse version of Genshin trying to be Wuthering Waves. At least with Genshin Impact, the game feels smooth. It does feel clunky compared to Wuthering Waves, but the animations feel smooth, the hit detection's on point. I feel like every hit that I'm doing is actually doing some sort of impact. Not this. It's not the case. The game is having a severe identity crisis.
He's
I'm
playing
just
on the
being
fucking
harsh
wrong
because
server
I want this game to succeed
with a bunch
because
of
there's
ping.
The things that I mentioned that I liked, I really love about the game. That's what made me literally beg my agency to get me into this beta. I didn't plan to come here and shit all over the game. I had such high expectations and I'm left fucking mind blown with the little effort they put into this. The running feels stiff. The walking feels stiff. The jumping feels stiff. The dodge is stiff. The parry doesn't even fucking connect. The ease feels stiff. The cues, the camera work. I got backed into a fucking corner and the camera started fucking bugging out earlier. Some light 5. What the fuck? Bro, what is this camera angle? What is this camera angle? Bro, what is happening? Bro, what is happening right now? Please. Fuck me. Bro, they just put me into a corner and jumped my ass. What the fuck? I randomly encountered something crazy on the street where it transformed my whole background. And then I tried to figure out the puzzle. There's no clamber. The actual jumping system is dog shit. You have 0 hops at all. It feels so clunky. And in some ways, again, it feels worse than Genshin. Right? Like my whole thing was this is kind
He's
of
just so skill issue.
Base combat, but they're trying to add the elements with dodges and parrying. I'm like, that's a pretty good concept. But their execution's bad, man. Maybe if this game came out 3 years ago, it'd go fucking crazy. But in the state that the game is in now, it's not going to do well. I'm not even going to go into the fact that they've copied character movesets. Fuck the character shit. I don't even care about that. The bosses are fucking horrible. I fought one boss that I thought was amazing. He was an HP sponge, as are every other boss, but I thought maybe it's because I'm just not leveled. But
I mean,
had
it
a really
is.
sick mechanic where he would
He has no
summon these
gear.
chains, and every time you hit a chain, you run into a chain by accident.
Yep.
That character's taken away. And I think that's a great mechanic because it's universal. You need to worry about having a specific character or a specific element or whatever. Like, oh, this is fucking sick. Then I fight their version of Almighty Narwhal. This is the worst boss fight I think I've ever had in a video game. I got about 2 fucking windows to do damage. The rest of it is him literally flying around. It is the least engaging boss fight ever. It also took me like 8 minutes to even get to the boss fight. I had to drive through new road that they paved into me. I was just trying to go artifact farm. And I like the random events. I think the random events are cool, but the execution on this one is just so bad. It's
He's
literally
skill
a
issue,
one-to-one
man.
copy of Narwhal, but worse. At least in Narwhal, you get sucked into the ether and you have to fight like this little shadow Jimbo. This shit, you don't have that. And then the game proceeded to bug out and fucking I just gave up. I was like, I can't do this shit anymore. You know, the wolf from the earlier in the game, that's the same fucking wolf from Genshin. It's the same shit. Except
do you
this one
mean?
jumps up in the air and like fucking does
It's
a
a
big
wolf,
attack.
man.
They have an identity crisis. There's like nothing fucking original. Inferno Rider. That was another boss completely bugged out. I couldn't even fucking like do anything. anything. The boss was elevating heights. I was elevating heights. I wasn't even in the proper battlefield. Like,
What the fuck happened to his
still
thing?
Kept what I think is quite possibly the most frustrating and dog shit mission that I've ever played in a video game is that dumbass fucking Infinite Tower mission. That shit, I played it in the first beta, almost made me quit. You run and you have to go from point A to point B to go through a time gate, but the problem is that the camera flips, and so when you flip, you don't have access to that other portal. And it would mean one thing if, like, oh, okay, well, there's going to be another portal here, so there's like maybe an
I want to see this guy play Mario Galaxy.
But you know what? At least you can get there.
Imagine this guy trying to play Mario Galaxy.
I'm looking straight ahead.
How hard will he skill issue?
Everything in this fucking game feels like a time waster. There's no fucking, there's not enough fast travel points. Yeah, oh, well, Ethan, you have to drive around. Motherfucker, I'm 6 hours in. I don't have a fast car yet. I don't even know if the cars get faster. It's so fucking tedious, bro. Like, it is missing so much glue. This shit needs to be back into the oven for at least another year. Fix
The fuck, this clown? I don't know. I thought they had more than enough fast travel, man. He just wants to teleport to the next instance. Bruh. He ate the glue, yeah.
the combat. Don't make it janky.
He ate the glue after sniffing it. He sniffed too much glue, then he ate it. Like, bruh.
The sound effects don't even feel good. Come up with some original bosses. They got a fucking cryo Regisvine in this game, bro. What is this? And then the exploration is Genshin level dog shit.
What do you mean?
Wall run for 2 seconds and then you go back to wall climbing. You have to buy a 5-star limited fucking character to wall run.
No, you don't.
Genshin Impact? Are you fucking kidding me?
They literally give you one for free.
I need to spend fucking money to get some fucking random ass short redhead.
Skia literally does the thing for free and they give it to you.
I climbed up a building last night. I slipped by accident and it took me another 4 minutes to climb up the building.
Yeah, and there's nothing up the building.
This is fucking unacceptable. And I'm saying this because I want this.
What did he find up the top of the building? Oh, there's nothing there.
Out to be the biggest piece of dog shit.
You're not meant to climb most buildings. Especially if you're slipping off of it. They don't want you to climb it.
First beta. I gave very fair critiques. Shit has just tilted me. You have so much potential and really good ideas, and it's just squandering because you're trying to be a mixture of Genshin Impact, GTA, and Wuthering Waves, and doing everything they do but worse. Amplified with bugs and bullshit. I didn't want to make this video. Today we're here to talk about Never Nostalgia.
Oh, then it loops. Yeah, like, the guy is just a major skill issue, man. And then he's complaining and blaming it on everything else. No, but, like, imagine, like, giving him, like, Mario Galaxy or whatever. How like, Popega would he be at it? There's no need for freaking wall running and climbing anyways. It's just there as, like, a fun little toy. There's nothing up there. You go climb and you find nothing. Oh, let's see. We got this one from Gacha Gamer. There's more stuff here. Let's look at these two then.
So, after spending nearly 40 hours playing the latest NTE closed beta test, I have come to a conclusion. Urban open world is the way to go moving forward in this industry because, my god, this game is just a joy to mess around with. From crazy anomaly encounters while driving my car, to striving to become a millionaire so I can own the most luxurious cars and apartments, everything feels like a breath of fresh air, and I am absolutely ready to accept the big city life. Now, I've covered NTE several times before, and in this video, I am going to talk about my first impressions of this closed beta test I've participated in, which the developers are calling it Containment Test. There's a ton of changes from previous video I've made, and I will be focusing on, in my opinion, 3 of the most important aspects: driving, wanted system, and the urban life. But I'll also talk about every other significant detail I've experienced, such as the new and improved anomaly encounters, combat, and characters, which also means there's a gacha system, and it's unlike anything you've ever seen. Still, full disclosure, this video is sponsored by the developers, which I'm thankful for. However, this game is looking for feedback, and I will be sharing it because I truly want NTE to succeed, and I believe we're onto something big here. Anyway, let's start with the most unique aspect, driving. The game previously only offered a couple of vehicle models to experience in a limited way, but now, early in the game's story, you get to unlock a scooter, which obviously the first thing I did is to get squished by this crazy driver. Very cool. And while I enjoyed this cute moped, I immediately went to check out the local dealerships. Some nice cars here. There's even this premium dealership that's way out of my budget. However, I spot this motorcycle and, on a whim, buy it. And damn, it feels amazing to just fly at high speed and collide into things like a maniac. But get this, there's even a secret way to modify this bike. If you beat this biker boss and equip its dropped arc, which is kind of like a weapon, the bike gains blue flames, and now I am an anime Ghost Rider, blazing through the streets, being a menace to society. It's these little secret details that already makes NTE stand out. But moving on to cars, a bunch of new models were added, including a couple of supercars. But interestingly enough, a lot of the vehicles on the street can be requisitioned thanks to Mint's ability. She's from Bureau of Anomaly Control and holds some authority over citizens. But even then, people might refuse to get out of their cars, which is pretty hilarious. And sometimes they will get out to still decline. However, a little physical persuasion will change their opinion, and then you can get into the car by force, which also incidentally will raise your wanted level. I'll talk about this whole system in a moment, but for now, yeah, you can drive a bunch of different cars on the street that you won't even find in dealerships, like trucks for example. Still, how can you live in a city without a little on the side? Okay, so there's 6 challenges right now, each with their own drivers and racetracks you can participate in. However, do not do what I did. Early on, the tutorial told me to buy this piece of junk as the first car, and while it gets the job done to get from point A to B, it's absolutely useless at racing. So with the little money I had, I went ahead and bought myself this new model. Went to the tuning shop, gave it a retro color, and even put in new wheels. Yes, you can even upgrade the car's stats like RPM, traction, and so on. And later on, I even noticed you can change the license plate. So I gave myself a fitting name. But yeah, with this new car, now I can become the ultimate racer, and of course, like a pro athlete, I made sure to crash into my opponents to slow them down. Winning these races doesn't give a lot of rewards, but it's still worth completing them all for premium gacha currency and the money that you can use to buy stuff like food, vehicles, furniture, and more. Also, one thing I've noticed, since you can damage vehicles with reckless driving, it actually has impact on speed. For example, after beating up this car, I noticed that maximum speed decreases by roughly 30%, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. And you'll definitely want to repair at the car shop before any race. Now, you might be wondering, can you race around in co-op? Yes, however, as of recording this footage, this feature is time-locked in the beta. Although I have seen some crazy footage of it, because CN players got to play a week earlier, and you can, for example, get into passenger seats so your friend can drive around, or you can all even go into actual races together. Be warned though, if we ever play co-op, I might drive us into the ocean. But still, driving around is easily the best.
Drive into the ocean,
There's just something about getting into a car and cruising around aimlessly. Although the city is full of secrets and anomalies to uncover. So it's cool how we can stop by randomly and find new stuff to experience. Like, for example, I found this beautiful underwater tunnel, and before I realized, this massive whale transported me to a different realm, where I had to chase it down and then ultimately fight it to gain its rewards. I also like the fact there's currently 3 weather systems that can be set on demand. Sunny, which is my favorite because I can grab some beautiful footage, especially during sunset. Then there's rainy weather. This is where Unreal Engine 5 really shows itself off, with technologies like Lumen completely transforming how the city looks during rain, especially at night. And then there's snowy mode. Interestingly enough, you need to complete a side quest to unlock it. And as of writing the script, I am not sure if I have it yet, but footage shown here depicts the weather. And from what I understand, the snowy roads also affect the car and its tires. So things like drifting will feel more impactful. Now, I've also noticed there's taxi cars in the city, but you cannot use their services.
Unfortunately,
Hopefully
you can't
the
ride
devs
them.
consider adding this feature, because now I must let out my frustrations with these useless cab drivers. And then, instead, I gotta catch a train to ride it. Well, on the bright side, the train routes are planned pretty well within the city. I even recorded this footage of me riding the whole loop of one of the districts. And notice it even goes into this beach part where the water is slushing onto tracks. Quite unique. And while riding the train is free, it's even more exhilarating to just stay on top of it and see what happens next. But yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to transportation. Now, let's talk about the wanted system, which the game calls it warrant system. Basically, you'll notice this bar near the minimap, which gradually increases by doing things like crashing into cars, attacking pedestrians, or even worse, attacking the police officers. They cannot be defeated in any way because I guess the law is immune to scum like me, and instead, a star level will keep building up. At 1 star, the policemen go crazy with their cars, crashing into you like maniacs in the name of the law. But once you get to 2 stars, now the drones are released, and these things are unrelenting. They will shoot you down without any warning, and usually it's GG if you can't shake them off. Finally, the 3rd star level is where you will abandon hope of escaping. Literally, what happened to me here is that the game froze when I reached level 3. All I heard was that the executioner has arrived, but I couldn't understand what that meant. So after reloading the game, lo and behold, this massive police car popped up with its creepy legs and basically one-shot my team. I was helpless against it. I mean, look, I know this was a bug, but it was super hilarious since normally, once 3rd star is reached, what actually happens is that you're transported into this instance to fight the police boss. And I'm not sure yet about my character builds, but I believe I should be able to beat it later on. Hopefully, that will be my goal for this beta test. But yeah, once you lose all teammates or get arrested, back at the police station you have 2 choices. Pay the fine, which is hilariously small, or
a very
don't
small
pay the fine and be
or
placed
don't.
under parole. What do you think I did? Yeah, I'm a cheapskate, I chose parole route, and dude, this timer here is real time. Even pausing the game will not progress it, so for 15 minutes, I was not able to drive anything. I'm not sure what else I was forbidden to do, but it was already funny enough I had to pay my dues this way. I literally got thrown into anime jail. Spectacular. Oh, and did I mention you can even steal stuff from shops? Not a lot of it, but sometimes you can see red text appear with item name, which indicates you can, grab it for free, and then this also increases the warrant level. Still, can you escape the cops? Yeah, I found the best way to do it is by climbing on top of any building and just hiding. Not sure how effective this strategy is, but if you own an apartment, one of the anomaly furniture abilities will remove it entirely when entering the premises, which is pretty nice. But this brings us to the next part, urban life. So as I just said, you can own several homes. By talking to one of the realtor agencies, you can browse between these 5 locations, from owning a wiener apartment all the way to this massive villa that costs an insane amount of money. Each one also comes with unique anomaly furniture that gives things like permanent critical damage increase for all units to, as previously mentioned, benefits such as avoiding the cops. Not only that, you can also fully customize the place with furniture. And it just so happened that I randomly came across this shop that sells miniatures, which you can obtain from gachapons. Hey, that's the origin of gacha term. And then after a healthy amount of pulling, I can now display my collected minis in this cabinet at home. I love this detail. Now, just like in real life, consumerism isn't free. You need moolah for that. The game calls its money fawns, which is only used for consumerism, and there's a separate currency to upgrade characters. But yeah, to earn funds, you can buy businesses from realtors, like this coffee shop, where then you have to select the dishes or drinks the shop will serve, which will require ordering goods, which you can buy locally or select online delivery, and then hire your teammates as unpaid labor to start generating passive income.
Unpaid labor.
What's also cool about this is that each teammate has their own unique passive abilities that help boost certain products' profitability or even increase the amount of customer visits. And you can even own several businesses, which means more funds, and baby, someday you might get to drive that supercar into your villa. Another way to make funds is by doing these city commissions. For example, a delivery company will ask you to, well, deliver the goods within a certain amount of time, and hopefully now you abide the traffic rules because the reward will depend on how fast and how undamaged the goods are. Don't bump into stuff like I did here. The reward will be funds and this upgrade material, which is used to upgrade those passive shop abilities for units. And interestingly enough, doing city commissions costs a separate energy system called City Stamina, which is not the same as another stamina system called Character Pixels that is used to farm for upgrade materials. Pretty interesting choice to separate the two. But yeah, besides that, funds will be used to buy tons of different goods around the city. There's so many shops scattered all over the place. Each offers some kind of ingredient, food, furniture, or even unique items. Like, sometimes I'll just stop by and browse randomly. Who knows? Maybe I do want to buy 999 baguettes. Still, let's remember that NTE is set in a world of anomalies. Weird, psychedelic, and creepy things are infesting the big city life here. And since my previous video, I've noticed the quality of these encounters have improved. For example, while driving around, I noticed this truck had tentacles out? Well, after catching up, it turns out it was an anomaly, and I really was surprised by that. You can actually just seek out anomalies by using this tracking system, but I personally found it way more fun to just discover them as I explore the city. However, some anomalies, even with tracking, require proper investigating, like these creepy dolls only show up during at school at night, and you have to first avoid getting caught by the night guard, so you have to sneak around before finding these dolls and solving their puzzles. So yeah, anomalies remain a great part of urban exploration, but I do feel like there's still not enough of them though, and hopefully devs will consider adding more because they're just one-time encounters, and there's really barely any enemies in the city.
They're all one-time.
Sure, there's human scavengers or whatever they are that you can fight to get some chests, or use a card to ram into them, but I really believe it's best to just keep adding more anomalies or even random encounters to spruce things up. But yeah, those are the big 3 things that improved or changed compared to the last time I played the game about 7 months ago, and a ton of progress has been made. However, there are still other things I want to talk about, starting with story. So finally, now I got to experience it in English, since last time it was only in Chinese, and yeah, I like the vibe of the game. I mean, I don't love the idea the main character yet again has amnesia, but I guess by now there's some kind of reason why developers choose this for gacha games. I don't know. But anyway,
Easy
we can pick the gender.
slate.
Obviously, we're going with the female MC, and then we're thrown into the world of Bureau of Anomaly Control. Better yet, we're assigned to work with this team of investigators stationed at Avon Antique Shop. I really enjoyed this cast of characters. Nobody takes themselves seriously, hence I especially adore Sakiri, who's the most chaotic of the group, and her English VA really made the characters' banter enjoyable. In fact, most of the English cast have done a great job. Obviously, to some extent, this is a subjective observation, but there was no one grading my ears off with their performance. So far, I've experienced the same episodes like in the previous beta test, but I did notice some big changes in episode 2. Like, it feels a lot more polished and nuanced, and after I'll be done with this video, I will start episode 3 immediately. Still, there are no real stakes yet, not that I've noticed at least. There's something going on with MC and their mysterious powers, which isn't that groundbreaking in terms of storytelling, but I did notice that the pattern right now in storytelling feels like a TV series. Each new episode starts off with a client who wants to hire the MC and the A-Bomb cast to solve an anomaly mystery. And that in itself is already a win in my books, since I've watched tons of TV shows like X-Files, Law & Order, Mentalist, and so on. Basically, I can see them developing interpersonal stories of each unit through the hard work, and of course, who doesn't love solving a mystery? A trippy mystery, since those anomalies can mess with reality. Oh, and speaking of character development, I believe the bond system is new here. You can gift items to units, which is a pretty usual thing we see in gacha games. However, this one is a bit more refined. Raising the bond level of units can result in some cool rewards, like custom skins for that particular unit, such as the pajama skin here. But interestingly enough, you can also raise bond level with random NPCs. Like this guy I met who owns a tofu shop. I've completed his quest initially and he became my friend. And after raising his bond level, I unlocked a new mission to deliver more tofus. What can you do, huh? Well, max him out also unlocks a permanent discount for his shop, so that's pretty cool. But moving over to the last few segments, characters and the gacha system. So I didn't really talk too much about combat since I covered it in the previous video, but in a nutshell, each character can be one of the Esper type: Cosmos, Anima, Incantation, Chaos, Psyche, and Lakshana. Some enemies will have this marker to show they will take more damage from this specific Esper type, but the main gameplay element revolves around Esper cycles. You build it up with any active unit, and then based on this wheel shown here, if the next unit you swap to is of the adjacent Esper type, a unique effect will be unleashed. For example, switching from Lakshana to Cosmos and vice versa will inflict the enemy with Remora, which will slow down the enemy's movement and speed. Or if you trigger Esper cycle between Incantation and Chaos, Scorch will be applied and will deal DOT for the duration. Like right now, my team is made up in a way that I can trigger 2 different Esper cycles between my 4 units, so each of them can apply a cycle back and forth. What's also interesting is that each character can modify these cycles in different ways with their kit as shown here. So I do believe there will be various ways to approach team comps.
They can see what they
besides
do.
having the usual normal, skill, and ultimate abilities, the Esper cycle is unique to each unit. And there's even this tab where you can check out unique passive exploration abilities each unit grants. Like this one reduces vehicles' durability loss, and even unlocks new custom look for that particular car model. Another thing that I've been dying to see, and NTE actually did it, the ability to turn 2 powers on and off, which is great if you want to test performance at various investment levels. Still, what's a gacha game without artifact system? Well, this one is called Console, but its RNG appears to be a lot more forgiving because these Tetris pieces act as artifacts you place on the grid, and the final substats show up at level 0. So if you don't like the substats the piece has, you don't have to put in more resources. This alone is an amazing feature because how many more times do I need to roll on artifacts to see all of them end up in defense? And there's also this centerpiece that acts as a set bonus, which will depend on how many matching Tetris pieces are slotted in. Finally, there's the arc system, which is basically like weapons, and every character can only benefit from only a certain arc type, similar to HSR or ZZZ. However, the gacha is different for arcs. You see, so far I've unlocked 2 S-rank arcs by just exploring, and many more A ranks as well. But right now, in the game shop, you can use these tri-keys to just straight up purchase S-rank arcs, or pull for the featured one, which will be guaranteed after 8 pulls. I do not know what the pull economy is going to look like once the game goes global, so I cannot comment too much on this, but it does feel like obtaining S-rank arcs won't be hard, and a lot of the S-ranks just seem to be scattered in open world. Like this one, you can just get it from the biker boss first time you beat him, and you can also see all the ways you can obtain tri-keys shown here. So hopefully all we gotta worry about are the characters. Speaking of which, let's talk about the gacha system, because boy oh boy is unlike anything else I've seen. Basically, right now there's two banners, featured and standard, but once you click on one of them, you're transported to a Monopoly board? Okay, so
Yep,
one pull
it's just
equals
window
to
dressing,
one dice
though.
roll, and you can end up on a bunch of
Monopoly
different
board is
spaces.
just window
The
dressing.
worst one is purple box. It contains trash B rank arcs with a small 0.2% chance it will be S rank unit instead. Then,
Yep.
if you land on golden box, the rate goes up to 3% for S rank, otherwise it's another arc with some warp pieces. The warp pieces and lost pieces are more or less the same thing from other mainstream gachas. You use these currencies at the in-game shop to buy stuff, which by the way, here you can just straight up buy S rank standard units and the usual pull currencies, which are the dice
you
and
can
the
just
keys,
buy 'em.
or use lost pieces to buy materials and the limited amount of dice and keys every shop refresh. But yeah, going back to the board, there's several mini games, one of which is to catch this little guy within a certain amount of dice rolls, which will award you with 30 warp pieces, which is quite a lot. Or if you land on one of these squares on the left side, across the rainbow bridge, where majority of spaces contain golden boxes, and one space that gives back 5 either limited of unlimited banner or standard dice otherwise. But on the right side, if you happen to cross that little island, one space contains S rank units, which will be either featured one on featured banner or random standard unit otherwise. However, there is a pity. After 70 dice rolls, if you still haven't obtained S rank unit, the board will transform and it's populated with S rank unit spaces everywhere. But if you're unlucky like me, then the hard pity is going to be 90, and the final dice roll will simply result into S rank unit instead. Oh, and most important of all, the featured banners have no 50-50. You can even see the featured units here. Literally, if you win, you just get that featured unit, and in this case, it would be Nolly. Also, you can see that every 10 dice rolls will result in A rank unit. Finally, first 50 rolls on standard banner only costs 8 dice each, and after those 50 rolls, a selector becomes available. So quite a generous start, since by then you also have built 50 towards pity on the banner. Overall, quite the experimental way to pull for characters here. It definitely feels more interactive, and in my opinion, there's a lot more ways that developers could alter the board to make it even more interesting. Like right now, both featured and standard boards just have those two little islands on the side. But I could see in the future the boards having more unique reward spaces, different layouts, and maybe even different mini games. Although I have not done any deep analysis on how the dice work, I just keep rolling them like a happy little gacha game and landing on random spaces. But the fact that there's no 50-50 on featured banner is already huge in my opinion.
Alright, it should be back. Freaking OBS is just being weird. Okay, at least we're back here. I think we froze back on the thing here, right? I think it froze for like a minute. So it's around here, right?
Right side, if you happen to cross that little island, one space contains S rank units, which will be either featured one on featured banner or random standard unit otherwise. However, there is a pity. After
Yeah, it should be
17
around
dice rolls,
here.
if you still haven't obtained S-rank unit, the board will transform and it's populated with S-rank unit spaces everywhere. But if you're unlucky like me,
Yeah,
then
it's
the
back
hard pity
here.
is going to be 90, and the final dice roll will simply result into S-rank unit instead. Oh, and most important of all, the featured banners have no 50-50. You can even see the featured units here. Literally, if you win, you just get that featured unit, and in this case, it would be Nonally. Also, you can see that every 10 dice rolls will result in a rank unit. Finally, first 50 rolls on standard banner only costs 8 dice each, and after those 50 rolls, a selector becomes available. So quite a generous
Let me
start,
give the
since like then
selector.
you also have built 50 towards pity on the banner. Overall, quite the experimental way to pull for characters here. It definitely feels more interactive, and in my opinion, there's a lot more ways that developers could alter the board to make it even more interesting. Like right now, both featured and standard boards just have those two little islands on the side. But I could see in the future the boards having more unique reward spaces, different layouts, and maybe even different mini games. Although I have not done any deep analysis on how the dice work, I just keep rolling them like a happy little gacha gamer and landing on random spaces. But the fact that there's no 50-50 on featured banner is already huge in my opinion. But yeah, that's pretty much it when it comes to my first impressions of this latest beta test. Now, as for my feedback, I think there's still quite a few technical aspects the game needs to iron out. The biggest one, in my opinion, are the pop-in textures.
They gotta fix
it is
pop-in.
especially noticeable when driving at higher speed.
They had a bunch of
There's also
pop-in,
that annoying problem with stuttering, but it does seem to go away after a while and only shows up when booting up the game for the first few hours after installing it, and when visiting new areas. I believe this is the usual challenge with Unreal Engine when developing on it. Don't get me wrong though, there are some insane technical achievements in this game, like the seamless loading from indoors to outdoors, or quick transition to domains or anomalies is impressive. All of that makes the game feel extremely free-flowing. And other than that, with this monstrous PC gaming rig, I didn't notice that many stutters after spending the first day gaming. Sadly, I cannot comment on mobile devices since I only got into PC testing, but I've heard decent reviews so far. Like, let's be real, this game is super ambitious, and making it work on phone without issues will require a ton of effort. But I did see some tests online that show the performance to be pretty good so far. I mean, that's why there's a beta test going on right now. The devs are working together with the community to figure out how to solve these performance issues. But besides that, the driving still feels a little rough around the edges. Like, it feels when I turn the wheel there's not enough resistance, and I can make sharp turns way too easy. I also think that climbing should be refined. You can kinda run horizontally on the wall, but there's no way to run up other than spamming this jump animation. And I also found quite a few building walls where I just can't climb them. But I am guessing that wasn't the intention, and will be fixed regardless. I am also not sure about the city commissions using a separate stamina system. Like, I had fun doing these tasks for the first few days, but I would probably instead increase the rewards significantly, remove the stamina system, and just make these tasks weekly, so they don't become too repetitive, since there's already the stamina system for grinding character materials. The beauty of NTE to me personally is the freedom that it gives. There's tons of shops and stuff to buy, and if I was someone who wanted to just grind the game, I'd find a way to provide a consistent avenue to generate funds besides city commissions and running a business. And yeah, finally, I would definitely suggest adding a lot more NPC encounters, like them giving a quest or asking for help, something to do while you randomly drive around. Because after completing all the side quests I could find so far, I felt I would just enjoy it a bit more if the NPCs interacted in some way outside the side quests. Like, there's already hundreds of different NPCs I found doing different things in the world, and they do feel alive. But giving that extra oomph with small, maybe random interactions would be fun. But all in all, I found NTE to be extremely enjoyable. I am highly looking forward to its release, and I absolutely think it's worth pre-registering for it. You can use my link in the description to help support my channel. I've been working tirelessly on this video, and I hope you found it informative and hopefully a little bit funny. Thanks again for watching. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you next time.
Like, you're not intended to climb it, but they're gonna try to climb it anyways. And there's nothing there when they do climb it. Okay. Hands on, who is this one? Gacha pity? Hey, since we're on that topic, might as well. Who is this one?
Alright, Neverness to Everness.
They got
so I
an
actually
AI
managed
voice.
to get my hands on the second closed beta test.
Alright
We
then.
still haven't had any confirmation of the actual release date of this game yet, but there is some interesting stuff they've implemented in this game. Now, about 2 weeks ago, I did go over their developer live stream, where I did glaze the game a little bit, and it's not because I have some blind loyalty to this game. There's definitely a couple of concerns that I feel like need to be touched on, but I'll need some more time to flesh those thoughts out, which I'll be putting in another video, so be sure that you're subscribed so that you're notified when that drops. But also, I think we should encourage competition in the gacha space. And this game, I have to say, has a lot of things making it a really compelling alternative. So this is the top 5 things Neverness to Everness gets completely right. In number 5, the new gacha system. Now, I can tell they've put a lot of thought into this new system from the way it's designed to how the probabilities are calculated, and at least for single pulls, I think the developers nailed it. So when you attempt a single pull, a dice will be rolled and based on that amount, you move across the board. Pretty simple. There's a few mechanics that also add a bit of flair, so there are these guardians, for example, which if you manage to high roll, they will reward you with a large number of warp pieces.
The warp
thing
pieces.
is, the probability of actually catching up to the guardian is very small, but it gives you reason for why it would be fun to interact with this system. At least for me, if I had a choice of which gacha system I wanted in the game I daily drive, I would choose this one. There's a few caveats for whether or not the gacha system as a whole can be considered a positive addition. Like the reason I have this at number 5 is because, well, it's tied to their gacha currency, and we still don't know how generous this game will be, or how Hada plans to monetize this game, even though we do know some
I mean, technically speaking, when you consider that there's, like, it's only guaranteed and everything like that, technically speaking, if we're gonna go by relative value, here's the thing, right? Let's say you have, like, a Genshin crap over here, right? Let's say you have a 7-week patch cycle. So that's, 6 or 7 week patch cycle. Let's say 49 days. Or, actually, no, wait, well, it's like 6 weeks, right? Right, and you get 60 a day from all your dailies. And then, let's say you max clear all your, the endgame content, let's say 3 times, to kind of even it out for 2 months and some change. Right, so that would be like 800 times 3. To put things into perspective, right? So you get this much premium currency, divide this by 160. So you're at 30 pulls that you get here. That's assuming you do dailies every day, and you get the maximum everything from endgame content. In terms of progress now, let's say that you're trying to get your, like, let's say your progress towards getting a character. I'm pretty sure it's around like 150-ish is the average to pull something, even if you can between 100, like 150, 160-ish towards your guarantee. But let's say 150. Well, you're basically 20% of the way there, right? Doing every single thing. Now with this one, right? You still get 60 a day. Again, we can go multiply that by 7 days in a week times 6, same time period. We're not gonna count any endgame content or whatever. We're just gonna divide it by 160, and then again, you have this amount instead. But this is just you doing dailies for that time period, and then we'll relatively value it towards, again, like around 70 to 80 pulls or whatever. Let's say 75 to get the character. 21% of the way there. Because there's no 50-50, even without endgame, you're relatively the same towards your guarantee. Which is actually kind of funny how it works out that way. Alright, like, that's excluding any events or any other stuff. Just your regular income from doing your dailies and endgame for like, let's say Genshin or whatever. You can adjust those numbers, right? The Genshin thing, that'll apply to like the other gachas as well. Similar values there, right? Plus or minus 1 or 2% or something difference between each other. For a lot of them, that's basically kind of it. So technically speaking, you already have a similar resource income ratio to other ones that they're thinking of, except you can ignore endgame contents. Well, they have to get the max reward from it to match relative values. But yeah, they're never generous. They even hire psychologists. Exactly. But relatively speaking, they're already ahead despite not having all the other stuff shown. They're already ahead, despite that, relatively speaking, which is kind of funny.
Details that would appear to make this the most generous gacha game we've ever seen, with the 1.88% base chance to summon an S-rank character, the removal of a 50-50 from the limited character banner, and the absence of a limited weapon banner. And after playing the closed beta, I still don't really know where NTE plans to monetize their game, but if I could offer a suggestion, I think there's a lot of merit to having a gacha banner for skins. Like, if they had a variety of appealing skins that were purely cosmetic, maybe they justify having it be in a gacha system. But I feel like players would also be upset if skins are overpriced, so I don't actually know if there's a solution here, but whatever strategy they end up going with, I'm gonna be there to cover it. But back to the gacha, there's also the fact that this process is extremely slow when it comes to a 10 pull, so I think for a lot of players, this system will feel like it doesn't even exist. There's definitely
They'll just
additional
skip it.
features they could implement, like I hope they'll consider adding something like a ×2 speed to make this more palatable for 10 pulls. Because I think it would be a shame to have built this system just so that it gets skipped. But more importantly, until I have a clear idea on how Hada plans to monetize from their players, this feature is going to
people
stay
will
at
pull
number
for
5.
dupes. Yep.
So that brings us to number
They
4.
still sell
the
you more
fourth
power.
thing that NTE was able to get absolutely right, and that is the facial expressions and the story. I'm coupling these two things together because the story is where we're able to see the most use of facial expressions, and the facial expressions also add a lot of personality to the story. It's kind of jarring to see how facial expressions keep getting better and better in gacha games, and this game definitely takes the cake for me. Throughout the many cutscenes, I would definitely say that this game feels the closest to watching an actual anime, and I know that phrase gets thrown around and dragged through the mud to the point where it doesn't really mean anything, but I would say that the frequency in which these animations actually occur and their quality has gotten to the point where I honestly don't feel like I'm playing a video game anymore. Of course, this all depends on how sustainable this is. After all, cutscenes are something we really only get to experience once, so this is a question we really don't have an answer to yet because we don't know how much revenue this game is going to make. As much as I wish I could count on this game to continue its quality trajectory and get even better as time goes on like Wuthering Waves has, the truth is no one really knows. And I hate to bring this up, but a lot of players are understandably skeptical of a game that is developed by the same team that made Tower of Fantasy. But I want to be as optimistic as I can, so for what it's worth, I think the story and the facial expressions are currently the best I've seen in the genre. But number 3 has to be the driving. Now, I don't play too many driving games, like I've dabbled in some games here and there, but I do think that the driving in this game is just as you would expect. It's very liberating, being able to travel quickly across the world using a vehicle that you own, that you can call on at any time, from anywhere. It controls just like the cars in any other game. It's fast, you don't usually get stuck on anything that isn't clearly an obstacle, it's great. I've had a chance to play the racing minigames as well, and yeah, again, it's just as you would expect. I think they could make the drifting a little bit more smooth, but overall, I'm really happy with having this system in the game. It definitely adds something to do with friends, and also exploring the vast city has been incredibly fun. Like if I had the option between driving or teleporting to a location, I think I would seriously consider just driving. It's very similar to the experience of flying in Wuthering Waves. Speaking of which, could you imagine if there were planes in NTE? That would be absolutely cinema. But yeah, just to wrap up number 3, I think there's a lot to like about the driving, but there's also very little to say about it if that makes sense. It just feels like a good addition and it works as expected. But let's move on to 2, which is, for me, the polish. And when I refer to polish, I'm talking about all the tiny details that the developers have put in place for a smooth gameplay experience. The crazy thing is, if you told me this game is being released today, I would believe you. There are animations for everything. The UI seems fleshed out, things are visually consistent, and the gameplay systems are already largely accounted for, such as having dailies, the energy and character progression systems, and of course, the gacha. The fact that I could ride the train, ride the bus, drive my little scooter motorcycle wherever I want, and have it interact with things as expected, cause traffic jams, it's quite clear how much effort they've spent to get all the tiny details right. Something that I've called out in my previous video when we went over their developer live stream. Now, for a second closed beta test, these things are usually expected by that point. But if I compare the polish in this game compared to even the current gacha titans, I actually think this game can stand on its own. And in a lot of ways, I actually like the polish in this game more, although the UI elements do remind me a lot of ZZZ. The thing is, there are a number of things that I would personally want to see changed from this closed beta, and I will be mentioning those in another video. But ultimately, I love the polish that this game already has, and I'm looking forward to seeing the improvements they make in the future. But then, we get to number 1, the best aspect that I like about NTE. You've probably noticed this as you've been watching the gameplay footage in the background. It's what the developers spent so much time talking about. It's the immersive environment. It already looked really impressive to me when I saw the footage in the developer livestream, but actually seeing this in person, rendering on my computer, and actually traversing the world, the sense of scale is just mesmerizing. You can really get lost just wandering around and taking it all in. And yeah, the color palettes definitely have that vibrant, saturated quality that you see in Genshin, but transplanted into this urban setting, it works incredibly well. You can peer down long avenues, see distant landmarks rendered with surprising clarity. It's quite clear why this has to be an open-world game. And what makes this environment even better, I think, is how well it blends with the other aspects we've talked about. It's the polished interactivity that Hada has implemented in the various areas of this game. There are so many tiny details, like the puddles on the ground that splash, the behavior of the NPCs on the sidewalk, their behavior when you block their path, the fact that driving is affected by the weather. The immersion in this world is something else, and that's what I think is the vision that the developers had for this game. I know it's why I woke up this morning and wanted to explore this world again, so I think they succeeded. That's why I put this as my number 1, but that's my top 5 list. And developers, if you're watching, I think you have a product that's really amazing, but there should still be a strive to continue the improvement in this game. After all, we have to remember, there is Ananta coming and rumors going around of a new Hoyoverse title set in a city environment as well. This is why competition is good for the space, and I really hope that the developers of NTE have the same mindset as the developers from Wuthering Waves. But yeah, like I said, my next video is going to go over some of the concerns I have for NTE, and I definitely have a number of them, so get subscribed, and as always, thanks for watching. I'll catch you in the next one.
The Peggy AI voice thing, though. Alright. Let's see. We saw this one. Here, there's this one now. We were wrong about the thing. Sure, I'll put that there. What else is there? This guy played it. There's this one, I think. Is this... Do we look at that one today or what? There's Pokey as well. We'll slowly go through them.
I'm skipping and won't play Neverness to Everness is seriously something I feel like I've heard dozens of times from so many different sources on the internet, especially before the most recent beta. But honestly, we were wrong about this game. Before we go further, I'd like to first detail that this video is not sponsored by any means by NTE and is also a review from someone that's basically completed the entire game. I've cleared all of the story that's currently available, upgraded most characters and equipped them with differing levels of gear, and I've encountered the quote-unquote endgame, which is the Shiyu defense or the Memory of Chaos equivalent. Now with this, while first impressions painted it as another experimental open world beta, I'm surprised at just how much this game has to offer. From deep progression systems, expressive characters, a surprising amount of depth to its world, and a responsive development team, NTE is shaping up to be something.
Shiyu lowers your defense. Well, no, your special defense. Actually, no, it does a weird multiplier
far more
to
interesting
it,
than we expected.
Yeah.
With this, if you enjoyed today's video or learned something, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. But without further ado, let's break down everything we learned from the current beta of NTE and why it's turning into something I'm personally extremely excited for. Right off the bat, Neverness to Everness brings energy through its upbeat and creative soundtrack. The music is adaptive and changes depending on whether you're exploring or whether you're in combat in a way that adds to the actual atmosphere and isn't just passive. The sound of
AI videos in the future? I see. That's interesting.
Effects during battle are crunchy and satisfying, and the combat soundtrack in particular keeps tension high and doesn't make you bored. Characters are fully voiced, including the protagonist, and to say their animations are incredibly expressive would honestly be underselling how insanely animated the characters are, especially during emotional cutscenes or comedic interactions. Mint specifically has an insane amount of facial and body language detail, rivaling even characters like Belle from Zenless Zone Zero, who seriously feels like she moves 100 times a minute in every cutscene. Now, Now, exploration in NTE is a bit of a mixed bag, and regarding world traversal, climbing especially can feel restrictive. Now, despite this, you can drive vehicles off cliffs or scale with clever movement, but this doesn't fully make up for the lack of true aerial freedom. Now, in certain story moments, your movement is also artificially slowed down, and you're technically jogging but not walking, which happens mainly during investigation scenes. Now, that said, these slowdowns are limited to narrative-driven sequences, so they don't necessarily interfere with general gameplay, but it is something that you'll notice. To add to this, the game does introduce a quick action menu accessible during exploration, and holding the tab key will open a radial wheel for switching abilities or actions, making navigation and interaction feel pretty snappy. Now, despite there being obvious flaws to what I just mentioned, the ideas and general concepts are honestly pretty interesting, even just from the exploration and world design, which is going to be a constant factor and trend that you'll see in the current beta. While the actual execution feels like it could use a bit more polish or work, having these features makes the game feel much better in my opinion. Narratively, Neverness to Everness also shows a lot of personality alongside ambition. While the story currently caps at level 21, players will hit a progression wall around level 11 and need to reach level 16 in order to continue. This might be a turnoff for some players, but it's understandable given the beta status, and hopefully in the future it's not as annoying as it currently seems. The storytelling is dynamic and incredible, with Ace Attorney style investigations, Pokemon inspired battles, comic book visuals, and a mix of pre-rendered and in-game cutscenes. The game really isn't afraid to get weird either, as certain scenes will have the world spinning, dizzying, or morphing right before your eyes, and truthfully it does make the game feel more unique as opposed to what we're traditionally comfortable with in this modern era of gacha gaming. Now, of all the details from NTE's beta, the storytelling and quest giving is definitely the general concept that stuck out the most, as it's definitely bold and much different than the standard for storytelling in most gacha games currently. NTE's combat is another part of the game that really surprised me though. Think of it as a fusion between Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves, or kind of similar to that of Honkai Impact. You can swap characters mid-combat, gain different abilities, and actually be rewarded from entering and exiting combat using the synergy system built into the game. And similar to both action combat titles, NTE offers you many incentives for dodging and parrying mechanics. Now, parrying here is also slightly more forgiving in terms of timing while still being satisfying, and this will often lead to powerful counters. But admittedly, both dodging and parrying don't feel nearly as solid as comfortable as other action combat titles, which is a shame, especially with how strong it seems to be in this game. Regarding enemies, some bosses like Tagido even feature interactive mechanics like picking up and throwing objects mid-fight, and all of this makes combat encounters and boss fights feel much more alive and feel less cookie cutter as per most bosses and encounters in most games. The only downside here again is that the combat does feel like it still needs a bit more polish, as the controls did feel somewhat buggy or clunky at times. However, I did also feel that the limited number of available characters to test could also have affected my combat experience. That said though, I did find the foundation and concepts of combat in this game to be very solid, especially regarding the element system, and though of course there are obviously things that they need to work on, this is a beta and they did preempt that a lot of what you'll see here is still a work in progress. Now, one of the other standout systems in NTE is its wanted level, and it's not just cosmetic either, it directly impacts how NPCs treat you. Before we get into that though, if you've seen gameplay or initial footage of NTE recently, you've likely been shown players being able to steal cars from random civilians, and to be more accurate and probably more PG, if I'm being honest though, the player doesn't necessarily steal cars from NPCs, they commandeer / take it the way that a police officer could. That said, this actually has more depth to it than you'd think. Now, regarding the actual process of taking a car from a civilian, you'd imagine that NPCs would simply get out of the car and hand it over as, well, I'm an acting officer of the law. However, based on your reputation or some other system that I haven't found the exact details of, NPCs will actually ignore you or flat out reject your request. And to say I was shocked when this happened at first would be an understatement. Mint even goes out of her way to say something along the lines of, according to section XYZ of 456 Police Handbook, and the NPCs will unironically sit there and say, actually, I've also got something super urgent going on. Like, what? Now, there's a way around this, but that's where we need to talk about the wanted level system. If you perform illegal activities like stealing from stores or hitting civilians out in the open, you progress and can even trigger one of 3 wanted levels. At tier 1, 1 or 2 police officers will pursue you. At tier 2, a full police squad will chase and open fire on you. And at tier 3, you're jailed and sent to a separate dimension where you battle a giant police robot warden. And although it's tough, it is beatable. However, it does deal most of your health in one hit, and I actually haven't been able to get through this fight without dying. That said, I am curious what you get from actually beating this enemy. Now, with this wanted level system, if said NPC denies your request and says something along the lines of, I'm busy too, you can actually punch or assault the NPCs in order to commandeer and take away the car from them forcibly easily, but of course this comes at a cost, and in most cases you'll instantly gain a single tier of a wanted level. Still, this is an insane level of detail for a feature that I don't think most people would even think about. Now let's talk about progression, life skills, and the city management of NTE. Characters in NTE aren't just for combat. Each one has unique life skills that affect non-combat activities, including shop management, and when these skills are upgraded, your management level and your passive income will also increase. This can unlock shops that generate even more passive income, and eventually this will lead to you getting more resources, which will then allow you to acquire more properties that will then add actual functional, not just cosmetic features. These properties, however, are more accurately apartments/living spaces, and they can help you in actually meaningful ways, like providing you with the ability to use skip tickets, increasing your total energy cap, adding direct stat bonuses to characters, or even lowering your wanted level, assuming that you teleport to it. Now, honestly, this might be one of the game's most compelling systems, as it actively encourages you to engage with the city and life sim mechanics, and the best part of this is that the rewards do feel meaningful, offering real benefits to your characters and daily progression. Now, farming in the early game is definitely one of NTE's weaker points though. Now, to be fair, sure, it's expected that combat will feel harder when your characters are under-leveled, under-geared, and we're also in a beta, but even accounting for all said factors, gathering resources or character materials can feel tedious, and enemies often come across as too tanky, or your damage just isn't cutting it, even with the limited characters. Now, to add to this, the parry and dodge systems, as previously mentioned, didn't feel reliable enough to necessarily outskill higher level enemies, and on top of this, there's no current automatic healing outside of combat. Now, while this lack of healing does fit the open world vibe, it adds to the difficulty in a way that can feel more punishing than rewarding. And while it's easy to say skill issue, the reality is that other gacha or action titles often offer more accessible or even get more materials. Now, the one thing that saves a lot of what I just mentioned is that some teleporters will heal you when approached, and after being given a number of resources in the mail, it did feel much easier to progress and farm later. However, still, like the 1.0 patch of many action combat games, NTE currently suffers from issues like your health and energy not refilling when re-entering or retrying farming domains, and that's something that I personally hope gets addressed in future updates, as it's become more of the norm and is pretty much present in most modern game gachas.
Like, they're just like not building gear until like it's so late, even though like even then the early gear is still actually decent enough, man. Like, the difference between a full set, like your stats with a full set of purple, not purple, blue gear, and a full set of purple gear is like, is still narrower than fucking how absurd, even like between different tiers of freaking like 5-star echoes are in WUA. Like, the actual stat differences per rank isn't that big. It's there, but it's not crazy. It's like, the fact is, like, the range, for example, of getting like a minimum roll gear piece of like all the stats you want in some of these other gachas within the highest tier of gear is as bad as the range between having a full set of blue gear and a full set of gold gear in NTE. The stat difference. So like, it's not nearly as like wasteful. So like, I don't see any reason not to go get gear early to make things a bit smoother. It's not like the other ones where the difference is so absurdly and so absurd and significant that, yeah. The difference between blue and that purple get plus one of the blue block, yeah. They get one more type of block on the purple gear that you can't get as a blue block. But like, again, like early on, you can't even equip all the blocks anyways. But you can still grab a few pieces to help you out a little bit. So there's no reason not to.
However, still, if you enjoy a challenge in careful resource management, I could see how this would feel more rewarding than frustrating. Still, however, if they're looking to appeal to casuals or a more wide audience, this is something they should look into, especially for the next beta or the actual release. Now, in terms of the development and feedback response, even from just the beta, I do need to give a huge shout out to the development team. Now, during the beta, we saw real-time hotfixes for bugs, crashes, and unintended mechanics, and this alongside being given enough resources to actually test out the mechanics of the game is actually well appreciated. Now, what I just mentioned might sound like a given, however, as someone that's played a lot of betas, especially for more recent gacha games, this can oftentimes not be the case.
Yeah,
and let me be clear, trying to
really
test out the
good.
characters or the mechanics of a game when you aren't even given
Right, like you saw when I was like eventually doing all the endgame content on stream, I was using still mostly blue pieces on a lot of my stuff because they're not that much worse than purple pieces. It's only a 1.25x reduction in overall stat budget between a purple and a blue piece. Which, yeah, sure, technically means the purple piece has 25% more total stats than the blue piece, but like, when the numbers are that small, it's not nearly as crazy, and it's still better than having nothing at all.
enough resources to pull a character or play any of the mechanics is hugely limiting. So yes, I do appreciate and am actually thankful for having this in a beta. However, I do get that this does sound kind of weird, as you'd expect this is a standard for most betas, but sadly, this isn't always the case. Now, ultimately, Neverness to Everness isn't perfect, but it shows heart, style, and a surprising amount of depth between the expressive characters, layered and interesting systems alongside its reactive combat. There's a real gem in here in the making. To add to this, if the beta is any indication, the devs are willing to polish and evolve the game, and this is a great sign for anyone that is invested and wants to see this game go further. So yeah, if you were someone like me who decided that they would initially look past NTE and was more interested in other gacha games / titles releasing in the future, I think it's fair to say that I, or anyone that thought the same, were kind of thinking wrong. And being serious, I'm glad that we were. Anyways guys, if you found today's breakdown helpful, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe for more updates on NTE and other upcoming titles. I'll see you all next time though. Thanks again for watching, and as always, of course, this is just my own opinion and review of Neverness to Everness. See you all in the next one. Stay safe, stay healthy. Good night.
Alright, that one was a good one. Alright, there's this one now. Okay, that is kind of funny.
Oops. Someone, you, sir, please help. Oh no.
He needs step, bro.
No. Oh, well, that's just rude. See, this is what games should do. There's a settings button on the main menu where you can actually change sounds. You could change the language. You could change graphics, including 120 Hz refresh rate. More games need to do this. Now, as just a disclaimer, this is a non-sponsored video. I was just given access to the closed beta test, and I've seen, a little bit of trailers about the game and whatnot, but I've never seen someone actually play it, and I've never played it myself. Since this is a closed beta test, I really don't care whether I play as the male or the female, because it won't matter in the long term, and the wheel says female. Now, one thing that does kill me is I'm playing with the music off, which is usually one of the better parts of a lot of games, and the reason for that is because I kind of have to do it to turn it into a video. Hey, so the future Java here, editing Java. I obviously just mentioned that I didn't have the music on so that I could edit the video easier. Same sort of thing that I do for Genshin, nothing new there. You see, whenever I install a new game on this computer, I'm supposed to go in and change the sound properties to output to a certain output so that my OBS can actually hear it, because I have it set up really weird for recordings. And so long story short, I completely forgot to do that because it's been so long since I've recorded a new game. And so instead of just not having the music, you have no in-game sound. Isn't that just great? I am so disappointed that I did not remember to change that. But I hope you're still able to at least somewhat enjoy this video. Oh, they're in creative mode. There's a wolf. They're in creative mode. All of a sudden. There are actually a lot of settings in here, and this is like the first game I've ever seen that has motion blur turned off by default. But anyways, to the actual gameplay we go. Because
I know people are just gonna turn it off.
ETD, I think they said her name was. No, I'm now a bat. I'm shocked that a pop-up hasn't come up yet explaining every intricacy of combat. It seems like we have a basic attack, we have a charged attack, we have a skill, and then we have an ultimate. Oh, now we're wolf. And your name is what? Skia. You have a negative 25% crit chance? Now, why would you have that? I mean, obviously I'm not supposed to know what any of this is yet, but you have max whatever they are in this game. Awakenings? Extends duration of tailed. I just want to know why he has negative crit rate. Okay, so this man punches. The wolf punches. Wolfman. There's some sort of perfect dodge system in here as well. And thank goodness, when he uses his skill, he gets 10% additional crit rate, bringing him up to negative 15%. Oh, how did I become a shadow? Wait, how did I do that? Interesting. And now we are, hold on, name? You, Fadia. What are you? Why is it naked? Ooh, you see that? I don't actually want to skip. Okay, they do give you a skip button. You'll love to see it. I've seen that I'm able to drive a car in this game. Hello, Mr. Bag. Can you sell me a car? It would seem not. What? Excuse me. Just disregard the giant eye on the wall behind all these people working. What is this? Working, do not disturb. Excuse you. What? Huh?
Okay.
You know, I'm not even gonna question it. Oh. No, that's normal. What is this? Barracuda. Now, okay, I've seen Barracudas before. That is not what I remember them looking like. They seem to like doing this really slow walking animation. Oh.
No, they look like hard drives from
Seagate,
Seagate, right?
Use your imagination because the character is actually speaking a heavy
Just
voice
kidding.
actor. But again, I kind of fumbled on setting everything up for the recording. But I assure you, the protagonist is actually voiced in this. You see, they have us sign a contract here, which, you know, it says that we have to go to all the missions, yada yada. But what they didn't account for is I could lie about my name, and then technically, I'm not bound by it. Because you see, I'm not Mocha, I'm Java. You could tell that this thing's evil because they gave it a different art style. Now we get to use our main character, and also Mint. Thank goodness they let me read the floating newspapers. Walk faster, I gotta get to the newspaper before it disappears. Come on, read it. No! Oh wait, I did read it. Never mind, we're good. I don't think you're actually supposed to be able to read them at this point, but I like that I can. Oh no. Vending machine. Wait, can I? Hold on. Hold on, vending machine. Can I climb this? I somehow got on top of this roof a second ago. Oh, I have a double jump? Big Boss is a picture frame. And there is a parry system in the game as well. I'm just too good at the game. What can I say? This is it. This is where I'm gonna get a car. It's coming. I can feel it. Okay, first question.
Okay.
Can I get hit by a truck? just curious. Imagine there's a secret ending where you get isekai'd, but it seems like everyone in this city is fantastic at using their brakes. Oh, they'll even drive if I'm standing on their car? Wait, my objective is getting a lot further away now. You see, they gave me access to an open world and didn't lock me in the area with the tutorial, so I'm just gonna go explore. If this was in real life, I would simultaneously always take this road because it's so cool, but also be terrified to take this road. Okay, here's the plan. I'm going back. So I messed that up a little bit. We'll get on top of this car and we'll head back to where we're supposed to go. Actually, I didn't try. Can I just take one of the cars? Can this be mine? Oh, I have a warrant. What? Go. Car not working. Oh, hello? I'm trying. The car ain't moving. They don't. Did I like damage the car? Okay, hold on. This car doesn't seem to work. Excuse me, sir. May I have this car? Oh, thank you very much. You're so kind. I can't get in your car. This could be because I'm technically in the tutorial still. Wait, no. Okay, you know what? Fine. Oh, now it's working. Maybe I'm just not supposed to be able to drive yet, but I don't care. I got a car. And it seems like there is a radio, which of course I can't hear because my music is turned off for the sake of the video. Oh, do I have a handbrake? Can I drift? That's just a normal brake. Oh, wait, there is a drift button. Oh, oops. Don't worry, Min. I'm back. Now,
you still should the drift.
Oh, you're invincible.
Okay.
Just wave at me. Look, I brought you a car. Train. I hear train. Wait, let me control. No, it's a cutscene. I wanted to jump on the train. I have to get on that at some point. Wait, that's a small train. I could catch that. Is my car still here? Let me. Oh, my car's gone. No, I'm too slow. Okay, I just need to cut off the train. Do I possess the ability to parkour? Thank goodness I do. Oh, I have a glider? I am not catching that train. I've entered a zone that probably has combat. I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. Can I take a bike?
Okay.
Pet. Oh, that thing? Oh, I can pet it. A record shop. Can you actually buy music? Yes, you can. Oh, and then you can play it at your house.
Or the car.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. It seems like I've stumbled across something that's like a collectible, but it flew away because it was a bird.
And they flew away. I saw them with some birds.
Wait a minute. I swear I did not have this skill when I was fighting stuff. That's just my charged attack? What? This is just a charged attack? Arcade. Crane game? Do you have crane game? You could steal? Oh, well, now that you've given me the option, I kind of want to. Can I sneak? Is this like Skyrim? There are actually collections. Oh boy. Here's VIP points. You mean I can buy stuff in an in-game shop and accumulate VIP points for said in-game shop? That's just funny. Now, since this is a closed beta test, they did give us some free stuff in the mailbox. And one of those is an awakening for the main character. And I'm sure that this is something that's happening because it's the closed beta test. But if we look up here, there's a red exclamation mark. So I keep opening this and there's nothing for me to click on. I'm just going to click on everything in that menu and see if I can make that go away. Oh, apparently teams are 4 characters. That is good to know. But the exclamation mark is still there. Now, I'll be honest. There's obviously a main story, which I will do some of, but I kind of just want to explore the world more. Oh, and
yeah, that sounds about right. He just wants to
which
mess around.
But out of combat, if you're sprinting, it doesn't use stamina, which is exactly what I say every game with an open world should do. You know, I came in here because from across the street, I thought it was a gachapon shop, and it's a laundromat. I was so ready to gamble whatever we had. What was that? I thought the room was transforming around me, but it was just a visual glitch. I'm not even going to explain how I ended up in this situation because I think it's funnier if you guys just don't know. This is my house. Well, room. Is there a community kitchen somewhere? Because if I get hungry, I'm not going to eat the sofa. Uh-oh. Pulling system. Press to enter the strange encounters board. I have one of these dice. I'm assuming... Oh, no, never mind. I don't know what I'm assuming. When you move to a journey together tile, you are guaranteed to get the character. You have a chance to immediately obtain S-class characters. Interesting. So I have one die. I will use it and see what happens. I got a 5. So I get this. I get a B thing. And now I did hear rumors that there's no 50-50 in this game. Oh, they actually give us 90 pulls for the closed beta test. Oh, so this is the pulling system. Like even outside of that banner, if you just go to this banner and you go to pull, it's this sort of thing. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do a 10 roll. I guess not really a 10 pull. Oh, I'm getting lucky. I get a lot of gold stuff. B, never mind, it's still B. But I keep landing on the gold ones. Now, I'm curious how this works. Okay, I got a rainbow bridge. Bigger rewards over here, so I guess you want smaller numbers. Ooh, S? S what? Character? Oh, of course, I'm not too familiar with what everything in this game is, but 3 A's and an S and a 10 pull seems pretty good. And it does keep track of your pity on this screen. Ooh,
too bad it wasn't 1 A and 3 S's instead. And 2 S's instead.
That's just normal attacks. Try
just kidding.
Charged attack. Oh, it's like
then it would be ass.
Okay. What about skill?
Okay.
I like it. Oh, and it seems like her skill actually uses her ultimate or burst meter. Oh, this is nice. I can charge up my ultimate just by attacking the dummy. So let's see what that looks like.
No, you can charge it up by doing nothing. On Hattori.
Ooh. I like that. Oh, and it's still doing stuff. I get more? Okay, that's cool. I see why you're in S rank. Oh, they gave me 30 dice for the standard banner thing. Sure, I'll go do that. And now if I skip this, does this... Oh, it does skip just everything. See, this is more of the normal luck. Got a couple characters, but did not get any 5 stars. Wait a second. They actually made it so you can deactivate the awakenings. I have 2 awakenings I'm in right now, but I could just remove it. And then I still have it. I could reactivate it. But if I don't want the effect for whatever reason, like Bennett C6, then I could just turn it off whenever I want. That is really nice. Oh, gosh. Oh, flashback to Star Rail. I never open the phone in Star Rail because I just don't like doing this. This is kind of cool. We're traveling with the whole group to our mission. I could just run ahead and go to the mission, but you can actually see the people walking to the mission.
Yep.
I'm sad it's so close because I wanted to steal a car. I noticed that my team was continuously healing and I didn't know why. Apparently, this girl kind of has a passive where she will just keep healing the team. I love just randomly showing different parts of the early quests and not explaining how we got here. I get a car. Well, that's not really a car, but same difference. I get a moped and I can summon it to my location. Where's the mod shop? I gotta make this thing fancy. Oh, I can go upstairs? I'm sorry, story. You've lost me. You gave me a vehicle. Now I have to drive around. Ooh, let's go up here. Because we can. Oh.
All right, he's happy he got his moped.
Close, but we made it. Oh, it's one of these things. I'm gonna get it this time. Yeah, there we go. No flying off. That was one of those bird things from before. My bad. Oh, the game actually directs you on where you, like these yellow arrows. It's trying to lead me back to my mission. That's convenient. Ooh, look at this car. Sir, you want to trade? I'll let you ride my moped if you let me ride this car. Yeah, let me in. Let me in. Oops, my bad. Uh-oh. Ooh, yeah, this is faster. This is a lot faster. Oh, this is a lot faster. Oh, wait, excuse you. The police may or may not be after me.
The dude was puking on the side.
It was just a trade with another individual. He agreed to it. Yeah. Oh, the cops are fast. Oh, wait. How are you so much faster than me? You took off my door. That dude's not going to be happy when I give his car back. You will never catch me. I have no idea where I'm going. This way. Oh, that's a pole. Everything is going so well. Oh, I can go past that. This is not exactly a road. I'm going this way. This is the scenic route. It'd be a little more scenic if I wasn't driving a car through it. Oh, how did you get there? Did you go through the lake? Surely the cops can't follow me up here. Excuse me, sir. You might want to move. No, I'm good. I'm a really good driver. Are the cops gone? I don't see them. I'm destroying everything. Ooh, there's a highway. Now we can start moving. How big is this map? Because I feel like I've been driving for a while. Ooh. Oh, I'm such a good driver. Oh, hey, I'm back here. That doesn't seem normal.
Okay.
I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. This looks slightly different from what I remember. Oh, that dude's so not gonna be happy. His car is just gone. I'm assuming the game doesn't want me doing that yet because I'm still doing the introductory quest. Ooh, that dude is running through cars. How do I get away from the police?
Through the cars.
Hey, buddies. How's it going down
Damn.
there? Oh, I did it. I successfully called my
They were
vehicle.
running through the
Goodbye, police
cars.
officers. Oh. Wait, I lost the police. I guess they're blind. Or they just really respected my driving skills. Moped does not like stairs. Okay, you know, I don't need to take it. Oh, wait, I could just summon it here. I'm a genius. Fish store. Can I buy a fish? I mean, they gave me money to start with, so I'm gonna spend it. Okay, how do I put my fish tank in here? I don't have any fish because they didn't sell me any fish, but I at least want to put my fish tank in here, if I can even do that. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to the mod shop. I don't have a shop yet. What do you mean I can own a shop? Okay, I guess it's right by the mod shop, so I'm going there anyways. Real estate, I don't have unlocked yet. There's races. Summon the moped. Mount the moped. We have very important business to attend to. Oh, geez. It's just like real life. I don't know how to get to where I want to get to. I need to find the roads. Road? Oh, wait, road's down there. Oh, that didn't sound good. Because see, the game's trying to bring me back to the mission, which I don't want to do. I want to go to the mod shop. Ooh, see, I would steal your car, but then we're going to have a wanted... Is that a motorcycle? Trade? Tradesies? Tradesies. Oh, I can't... If I attack you, can I take it? No? Fine, I don't want to trade with you anyways. We have arrived. I'm going to mod out this moped like you've never seen. Where do I... Oh, I just bring it here? No. Maybe? Yes. Ooh, color. Oh, they have a lot of colors. Do you have like Java color? Like kind of teal? Yeah, you know what? I'll go with that. And it seems like I don't really have anything else unlocked at the moment. Oh, it drives itself? That's creepy. Excuse me, I gotta go catch my moped. It's leaving. What are you doing? What is this pose? That's a car, not an airplane. This moped's gonna be so much faster now that it's a different color. License plate has to be 7 digits. Oh, can it not be? Must be exactly 7 digits. Got it. Okay. Java the. Perfect. So if I get off of the bike, walk here, summon the bike, now my license plate is Java the. What? Wait, what do you mean kind of driving is that? Well, you're about to have your truck stolen. Oh. Kind of driving is that? What kind of... Oh. Whoa. How did I do that? Did you crush my moped? I just had that painted. Get out. This is mine. Get out. Sir. Why are you trying to drive? It's not working. Well, you know, I could summon it to get it back, but the fact that you're stuck there makes me not want to summon it. I have other business to attend to over here anyways. Have fun not driving. So I can buy my own business? I mean, I got cash. They gave me lots of money to start with. I like this one. This one looks nice. Oh, I can't get it. I have to be manager level 4. Okay, I guess I'll get the cheapest one. Wow, it's so easy to buy property. Is it bad that I bought a building without even knowing how to get to it? Why? Oh my gosh, it's busy over here. I don't know how to get there, so I'm just taking the rooftops. This? No. Oh, moped shop. Coffee. Is this mine? Get off the door. Oh no, this is it. The cafe. How fitting. It's looking like we sell coffee. They made this just for me. Surely. Let's get our employees going, and we will sell iced mocha, literally the name of this character that I picked in the game, and a tuna sandwich. I don't know if that's a good combo, but we're going with it. Oh, I have insufficient inventory. How do I get inventory? Well, you two enjoy working here, not being able to sell anything because we don't have inventory and I'm not quite sure how to do that. I'll be back eventually. Do they let me go to the big city yet? Oh. Okay. Wait. The train. Could the train bring me to the city? Oh, okay. I see the train. Can I get... It's moving a little quick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. Wait, did I just die? Huh. That didn't quite go how I was expecting.
Yeah, well, you got hit by a train.
Would you mind swapping cars with me? It's weird that it doesn't let me into it unless I attack first, then I can steal it. You see, I want to go to the city. I don't know which way the city is on this map, but big buildings are straight across from where we are, so I'm going to assume it's over here. Let's see if we can get there. Oh, and the police are back. Gosh, steal one car and all of a sudden everyone's mad at you. Oh, we're kind of already here. Oh, what? They're shooting me. Drive. Drive. Oh, no. You go into the building. You know, this is basically all I ever did in GTA anyways. I just go around, steal cars, and drive.
Just steal cars and drive, yep.
In an anime aesthetic. All right, we're here. I've unlocked a new area. Uh-oh, that's not good. Don't shoot me. They would never follow me.
Yes, it does. Depends on your bracket, but it can.
Up the stairs.
It technically can.
The escalator's not working. But there's a train.
And that's only for like income tax, keep in mind.
My mission is complete. I got on the train. I have absolutely no idea where I'm going. We're here. I don't know where here is, but we've made it.
Yes,
Nobody
and it can go technically up higher.
Ooh, can I buy this place?
It can go up to there though, yeah.
Right now. Yeah.
No, it depends on your bracket you're in.
Eventually. And then I could put my fish tank in here. It's perfect.
But yeah, it's just ridiculous.
Water was raining down into this 2-inch deep pool, I think it would overflow. Is this like a rich person thing? Why do you just have water that's up to your ankles?
That said, like the people who are in that tax bracket don't pay it.
Are pools for the poor people?
Because the reality is they found ways to get around it. The ones that are making enough to get into that bracket, like it doesn't actually exist. The thing is, like the people that are in that tax bracket are technically have a way around it. So they don't actually pay that. Like, that's the thing.
Wait, we have a pool. I want this house. This house is nice. And it actually has a kitchen. Oh my gosh, how much wine do you need? Oh, there's a first-person camera for driving. I feel like this would feel a lot smoother on a controller, but because I'm a mouse and keyboard, it's very jittery. I think a touch of smoothing on this would go a long ways. For some reason, it also won't let me switch back to third person. That's interesting. We are back after having edited everything that you have seen up to this point. So now, we actually have in-game sound. Wait, there are lost
I'm pinged on
items
Discord. What the hell did I get pinged on?
Turn in for prizes,
Who pinged
not
me?
Prizes, but rewards. You're telling me I was just rewarded for trying to come and blow up the gas
let's
station?
see.
I do kind of wish that when you drove a vehicle, you could stay as whatever character you were. I could see it being an issue due to clipping reasons if
What
they
was
have a
I
very
pinged
fancy
on?
outfit, but it still would be
Because I heard
nice.
Discord go
All right,
off.
we're gonna get some cops back on us. I want to be able to move around a little bit quicker. Oh, hello, police. No, don't mind me.
I don't know, I can't
curious
find
what
it.
happens when you get more
Maybe it was a
stars.
ghost ping,
If your
I don't
wanted
know.
level goes up, what does that actually do? And how do I?
I mean, there are ways to get around it. Here's the thing, the thing I'm talking about applies to a lot of places. The people find ways around it and they move the money elsewhere. Or they get paid in different ways. Or they do other things. So like, here's the thing, right? Remember when Elon Musk bought Twitter? Remember what happened when he bought Twitter? Do you know why he did it the way he did? So, some of the things that would screw off regular people, like loans and stuff, those types of people like to abuse that instead, because guess what happens with loans and stuff like that? You can't tax a loan. So they'll do all sorts of things to manipulate it to get around it, right? That's just kind of how it is. Anything that can be considered a business expense, you can claim that as a deduction against it. If you get paid if your income comes in through capital gains, they can't tax you at the full amount. They're limited to taxing you at up to half the amount, which basically is where most of the people that would be in that tax bracket to get taxed, that ratio is anyways. So technically speaking, they'd be paying less taxes than someone else. A lot less taxes, because capital gains is taxed differently. And technically it makes sense why it's taxed differently, but like, the whole thing is just a mess, and really shouldn't be the way it is. Right, but like, yeah. Pretty much the people that actually make enough money to actually be in that situation, they have a way out of it. If they know what they're doing. So they don't actually pay it.
Attack the officers? Yeah,
if we're talking about from direct income taxes.
Go hit me. Ha! Take that. Take that.
Because you need to be making
a
pretty big amount to be in that bracket.
Okay, well,
but at the same time,
destroying stuff
with how things are dealt with
oh jeez, they're so
at that bracket, they're not actually
they just
like
show up out of nowhere. Oh, there we go. I'm up to 2 stars. I don't know what that means. Oh jeez, did you get clearance for that pit maneuver? That wasn't even a pit maneuver. What's with the flying cars? Oh they shoot me. The flying cars shoot me. Wait.
Yep, and then he got killed.
I will be fined 5,000. No, I won't. I am now on parole. Actions are restricted. 14 minutes left of parole. Something else that I did learn off camera is that these cars that actually look like they can be convertibles, they are convertibles. I really don't want to steal another car right now, but oh, I can't. They won't let me because I'm on parole. Well, there's a button that you can press and it does make the roof go down. Parole prevents me from riding my moped. Oh, this is the worst timeline. Okay, fine. Yeah. Wait for me.
To ride the truck.
No, come back here. I'm too slow. I suppose this is why you should pay the fine. Oh, actually,
But like, yeah. So like, the reality is, especially like in certain places, right? Here's the thing, right? Would you like if someone was to pay you, right? Would you rather get paid in raw gold or something that you would have to sell yourself? Like, or stock options that if you wanted to convert it, you'd have to convert it yourself? Or would you rather be paid in cash? It's a trick question because the reality is, the answer is you don't take the cash option. And the reason why you don't is because, when you're getting rid of things that way, it's counted as a capital gain. Meaning whatever income you get from that is taxed at half the rate. So you can force yourself into other brackets and do other things by manipulating things that way. It's like, that's part of the stuff in there. Exactly, you would rather get paid in stock options or something else. At the same time though, like, again, remember when Elon Musk bought Twitter? He took a loan. He took a massive loan. Sure, he would have the money, but he didn't. He took a loan, and the reason why he took a loan is because then, for tax reasons, he could declare it as a loss. A loss of money, whatever. And, because it was also a loan, he wouldn't get taxed on some of the stuff into it either until the loan was paid off. They basically treat things in a different way. Once you have, like, a certain crazy amount of money, you can basically treat everything in a completely different way that nobody else can treat things, and you can abuse the fuck out of all those systems that would normally hurt people. They get to take advantage and abuse it and exploit it, basically. They turn things that would be like a debuff or whatever into an exploit that they can be abused. And that's how they kind of get around dealing with that type of stuff. Because again, like, there are the weird rules and stuff around that. And technically speaking, they kind of need to be there for other reasons. Because for people who aren't abusing those things, if they were changed, it would actually just make running businesses and stuff like that literally impossible. Because you would just lose all your money. And you wouldn't be able to, like, even afford to stay afloat if you kept getting taxed at the full rate and everything like that. That's kind of why those rules are there. But because they're there, there are people who obviously found ways to abuse and exploit it in other ways. But again, only when you're working with money at such a large scale can you actually take advantage and abuse it. That's pretty much what goes on there.
Here with some fancy little symbol. Is this one of the places that I can go into fight stuff? Let's have a look. There's a floating umbrella. Oh, interesting. Oh no, not Tuxedo Man. I am doing such little damage to these guys. Okay, I think I beat them all. Oh, no, another one spawned. I really need to level up these characters. Now I beat them all. And I get 5 o'clock gift. All right, you, quick ad, level up. And then we'll ascend you. I will level you up again. And I'll ascend you again. And just keep going. And you guys want to see something crazy? Main protagonist sits normally, you know, it's fine. And it seems like most of our characters sit down the same way. But S-rank character decides, no, I'm gonna have a different sitting animation. I like little details like that. The more unique characters feel, the better. Wait a minute. I have 14 minutes still left on the parole time. How does it keep going back up? It's been about 10 minutes. Also, from what I've learned with the pulling system, soft pity starts at 70 pulls, and on any of these pulls, you have a chance of obviously getting the S-rank character. If you land on one of those tiles, you get to go across the bridge. And I mean, that's the only spot where you guaranteed get the character if you land on it, I think. But I believe that these side sections have better luck than the center section. Oh yeah, and then this can happen sometimes, where it spawns a little dude on the track ahead of you, and if you catch up to it in 3 turns, you get something. I forget what the something is. It also...
Oh damn, there's a crazy
so I need to
thunderstorm
roll
outside.
At least a 4. Okay, that's a 1. And
Okay.
it escaped. Ooh, I got the rainbow tile. Let's see if we can get a little lucky. That's also just free pulls if you land on it.
Yeah, I just saw a
As you
flash
do
of lightning
stuff
outside
here,
my
you
window.
get both of these. One of
Crazy
these you can trade
thunderstorm
in
right now.
monthly for some extra pulls. And then this one, if you get enough of them, you can just trade it in for the standard banner characters. Then this standard banner, it has what a lot of games tend to do now, where in the first 50 pulls, you're guaranteed to get an S-class character, just to give you a little head start in the game, which means this will get us an S-class. I'm curious, if I skip, does it just skip the animation? Yeah, where's the S? Oh, it's not that you get it there. You just get the ability to pick after you do 50 pulls. I mean, I've seen all these in the story except for this one, so I'll take that one. I just want to know, if you get an S rank while you're doing 10 pulls and you're skipping, does it actually still show the animation, or does it go straight to, here's what you got?
It just goes straight
it just
through.
skips the animation. See, I feel like being able to skip the animation, that's fine. It's nice. You can do wishes faster. But for at least new characters or S ranks, I think it still should show the animation. And look at that. My parole time is back up to 15 minutes. I don't know what I have done to deserve that. Oh, you're like a... Ooh, you just punch and kick the enemies. I like your animations. Also, I was wrong earlier about this thing accumulating your burst as you attack it. It's just that this character naturally accumulates her burst by doing nothing. Then there is this arc pull plan, which I don't know if I have access to yet. I think it's gonna be like another banner here, but from what I've heard, you only have to do 25 pulls on it, and then you're guaranteed to get an S rank. I'd like to test that for myself, but I don't think I can yet unless there's somewhere else you have to spend it. However, I just got enough of the warp pieces to get another free character. I'm just trying to see whose animations I find the most fun. That way, when the game comes out, I know which character I want to try to get. And it also seems like it's all the S rank characters that get different sitting animations. That's it. I'm paying the fine. I am not dealing with that timer anymore.
Okay.
Excuse me. What did I just walk into? I just remembered seeing this, and then I found the house. So I entered, and I was not prepared for what they showed me. Whoa. The NPCs actually react to the rain. This is unprecedented. Well, some of them do. They start running, and they pull out umbrellas. We are truly living in the future. I have to say, it is quite a pretty game, and all of the puddle reflections are actually reflecting what's on the screen. Now, unfortunately, I do need to finish editing this video so I can actually get it out to you guys, so I don't have as much time as I would like to go around and experiment with everything. I don't know exactly when this game is going to come out yet. I'm not sure if they have a concrete release date. I'll definitely play around with it when it does release. I just think my favorite part right now is driving around in the city, especially at nighttime with the rain. Looking pretty nice. I pretty much just wanted to hop into the game and see what it had to offer. Obviously, I'm still missing out on a ton of stuff, but it is definitely enough to make me want to play it when it releases. Oh, the camera can go upside down? Now that's kind of fancy. With that being said, though, I hope you guys did enjoy. And as always, I shall see you all next time.
That's another one on the list. That one's off.
Neverness to Everness has been an
Alright, we got this one now. Connor's thoughts. Okay.
absolute roller
What does he have
coaster
to
of a game.
say?
When first announced, people were stoked. An urban fantasy open world exploration title to compete in a new way against titles like Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves, but with a more modern twist. Initially touted as the Gacha GTA, people were stoked. It's developed by Hata Studios, the company behind Tower of Fantasy, and while the game fell off, they still have a proven track record of support for the game and a fairly loyal base. People were excited to give NTE a shot, but when the beta happened, players found it was actually really missing a lot. The graphics were mid, the open world driving felt bare bones, and in a market where people were already burned out on Genshin combat, it felt like more of the same, with a lot of people feeling disappointed. And, to make matters worse, Project Mugen, now rebranded as Anata, started dropping their own drip marketing as another open world urban fantasy, but even included some Insomniac-style web-slinging from Spider-Man and a new punchy looking combat. This forced NTE again to play their hand and to drop some more reveals, only for it to fall on deaf ears. But now, things are a little bit different. NTE is about to go into its next closed beta test, and somehow I think they've managed to flip the script, and they actually have a chance to win back the hearts of players. Let's talk about why that is. I'll be the first to admit that when I saw the new Neverness to Everness trailer, I was not impressed. I have been burned way too many times by game companies showing some flashy animated cinematic, getting really excited about it, only to find out that the game itself actually sucks. And I'll be honest, I thought Neverness to Everness was doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
And I said in my reaction that still
The
exists in the
coudons,
video on
yeah.
my channel that they needed to show more. And I gotta be honest, they did just that. Recently, they dropped a developer live stream. It's about 45 minutes long. Where they
this was before the beta. I think we saw this already. They turned. Oh, this one's a new one. This one looks like it was sponsored. But I think we saw
the
that one
fact that
already.
we got an anime-inspired GTA game before
here.
GTA 6 is kind of
Look
crazy.
at this
Today,
one.
we're going to be playing a new game that recently had a beta called NTE. You can drive in cars, cruising around the city, even start riots and have the cops chasing you. They can run you over. Playing missions, playing through the story and the cutscenes, they just look immaculate. And yeah, when I played through the beta, I thought the story mode was pretty fun. You could tell they put a lot of time into that. My favorite was definitely just being a menace in the city. And I thought the Another World concept was kind of cool. Welcome to Neverness to Everness, or I think they call it NTE. This is supposed to be like an anime GTA game where it's open world. You could drive in cars. Select Esper. So this is where you pick your character. We can either go with baby girl or the dude. You're not even light skinned. Yeah, give me baby girl. Graphics don't seem bad. This has the normal Genshin Impact type intro.
Okay.
Dear citizens, this is the 6 p.m.
Is this the game? Holy shit, this looks so good.
Yep, they see the thing.
Why are these graphics crispy as hell? Phone's getting corrupted? Honestly, I just want to see if I can run people over.
Okay.
Hey!
Yeah, hashtag ad. This one's an ad, clearly.
That is the perfect anime shading.
Oh, this one's 40 minutes long.
What's
This one's
happening to
even
him?
longer.
He's tweaking.
Okay.
They're all the honored one.
What? They're all the honored what?
New Helios after 5 hours. So everything is just floating. I gotta say that looks great though. Holy shit.
This is JTF Team 13. Search and rescue in sector NH19 is complete. Anomaly activity in the area is intensifying. We're trying to evac the recovered survivors ASAP.
Copy that. Second lockdown is about to commence. Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is...
Wait, is that not the same guy with the phone?
Hello? Hello? Signal's breaking. I can't hear it.
Buddy, are you good? What's happening to him?
Damn it, stop him!
It makes you get corrupt?
It wants me. It wants me to see clearly!
See what clearly? Buddy is tweaking. So this is before you turn into a thing?
Everyone do not look directly at the hypervortex.
Where did you come from, B-Stars?
You make it sound
Okay, B-Star, sure.
Who is that? Alright, May at home? I'll let her bite me right now. What we got next? So this is like the character intro? Can't have an anime game without a lolly. You gotta have them. You got some sauce though?
Makes sense he's from B-Stars? Okay, yeah. I guess.
Nah, this intro is cool as shit.
a lovely little appetizer.
Alright, you know, stop moaning in my ear, please.
The others.
Intro pretty long.
Yep.
Let me guess, she's super overpowered but doesn't try that much. She just turned into a bat. Ooh, it's lagging a little bit. The frame drop. Why does this look so crispy though? Yo!
It just does. UE5.
Holy shit, and then we just transitioned into the gameplay. My controller doesn't work, you bastards. All right, we're playing on mouse and keyboard today. So WASD to move. I would say when I'm turning my camera, it seems like it can't, even though I got a good ass PC, the frames are kind of messed up. But holy shit, does this game look awesome.
Yep.
Her ability's kind of cool though. She got a rocket launcher, sludge gun. A car. She just pulled out a taxi.
Yeah, just smack him with a taxi. Okay. More of that intro thing.
Nah, he look kind of goated though, bro. He got the business suit on. Hold up. What's up? I know he got a blicky. Never mind, he's all hands. Okay? Nah, the shadows was tough though. Hold up, Buddy's saucy as hell. He got the combos too.
Yup. Okay.
All in a day's work.
I think there's one more. Oh, baby girl. Yeah, step on me right now.
Okay, then. Of course.
And she got that big ass cross. You think you Van Helsing or something? Nah, he be having blickies. Hold up. She's really punching on people with a cross, bro. I can't remember who did that in the anime. The name's not coming to me, but you know who I'm talking about. Or is that character from Guilty Gear?
Intimacy.
Intimacy.
Pain.
For pain. Interesting. And your clothes is getting knocked down? Okay. Yeah. Huh? You see how she just regrew her clothes? Take them shits back off. I ain't command you to do that. Well, I sound like I'm down bad. I'm not, I promise.
Leaving us with the
How are you not done with that apple juice?
Where's
Okay.
Over 3 hours since Hypervortex emerged, the Wertheimer index in central New Helios is rising. Natural nullification is in effect.
Wow.
Continue the search for the
The
Nexus.
graphics
Do not
stuff.
act rashly.
Something's up.
Okay. Yeah, he just jumps down.
And of course, we gotta have our
Someone from
Grand Master
Circle.
with Aura.
What are you doing here?
That's us.
What am I doing?
Man, I should have picked the dude.
Don't look at that thing.
It's right.
So when you look at the eye, you just get consumed by the power. Whoa, all right. I'm closing my eyes now.
That perfect angle. How'd you find such a prime viewpoint? Huh?
Nullification of the Hypervortex has suddenly accelerated. I need to know why.
It's because of her.
I don't know.
Found the Nexus. I guess the more you stare at its core, the faster the nullification. The anomaly that you can't look at? Surprisingly fragile.
Okay. Yeah, the thing you can't look at is surprisingly fragile.
Creepy. Who the hell are you?
What are you? What am I?
Careful!
Get MC plot armor. They got that
shit.
plot armor. Mm-hmm.
Bit of an emergency. Another unknown anomaly just appeared in New Helios.
Bro, I've been looking at cutscenes. We haven't even got to the gameplay yet.
Yikes, this one's a problem.
So what happens now?
Nullified. Part of a surge? Well. looks like.
The fact that we got an anime GTA
coming
before
with
GTA
me.
6 is crazy.
Yeah, anime GTA before GTA 6. That's one way to look at it.
Yo, 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 this is the rap king of Groff Island, aka
Oh, he's like that one invisible dude, bro. If you don't turn off auto-tune.
This beat is my cup of tea. All right, here comes some more freestyle.
It's been over a dozen songs. Can't you switch to a quieter channel?
Hold up, this thing kind of bumping.
Quiet. I am the destined nemesis of silence. The bringer
It's just
of
a hand.
cacophony.
Hey, bro, look at that. He got all gold rings. Stop playing with him.
I'll let it slide this time.
Okay.
So, could it be possible that the supernatural abilities of espers have the same origin as anomalies?
I wonder when we're going to get to the gameplay.
The homology theory is one of the existing hypotheses in academia. Simply put, it suggests that esper abilities are not powers derived from human functions, but rather powers granted to humans.
Okay.
As for whether these abilities share the same source or are in opposition to anomalies, still inconclusive.
Can I play the game now?
Oh, how time flies! We're already here! Once you get out, I'll have one less fan. Never mind, sit tight. Let's go out with a bang. Mixed trajectory quantum drift. Can't let those uptight
Let me
folks
drive.
look down on you.
I don't know. That was in the intro before.
Good luck, buddy.
Animation flex.
Welcome to the Hetero Bureau of Anomaly Control.
Finally.
Thing.
Okay, nope.
Hello,
Yeah,
Miss
yeah.
Nelly.
The director
But
is
yeah.
in the office right now.
Thank you.
Please follow me.
Here we go, here we go. Now, before I follow you... Oh, you just gonna grab me up? I can't even walk around! Let me play the game. Whoa, what
This
in the
is
hyper
reception hall.
transport?
It usually handles scheduled low-threat anomaly cases.
Nah, this looks great. What are these graphics? Let me go outside. So this is where all the... This is the Men in Black office, huh? This is where all the magic happens.
But yeah, like it was there last year too when we played the first beta.
Related to the anomaly fluctuation in the city?
Yes.
I love how they just
The
slowly
Wartimer
show her
Index
leggings
measures
and
how
then
much
go
an
up like
object
they
deviates
not
from
slick.
reality. By monitoring the changes in the Wartimer Index across different areas, we can respond to emerging anomalies.
Like Death Note numbers for real.
The Wertheimer index in the half-board strongly fluctuates. Unit 6 won't last very long.
Oh man, just a class 5? I thought I could finally have some fun.
I'll go ahead. See you at the site.
Bro, just be ore farming.
Yo.
Who's that?
None your business.
Don't worry about it. All right, buddy.
Yep.
Can I? Dude, this game looks great though. I mean, I'm playing in 4K, and I can
We'll
really see.
see if we can like change it back, you know.
What the hell
Because
is
apparently
that?
there's gonna be a costume system anyway,
opening.
so who knows?
Stuff's flying. Is that for mail? Okay. They just flexing their budget. Damn, girl.
Lavender! Oh, I mean Miss Nelly. About the new containment safety protocol exam.
Why are you
I'll take
nervous?
it tomorrow.
Oh, you failed? Oh, you're a meathead, aren't
Seeing
you?
you so spirited, Mint, puts my mind at ease.
Hey, are you the newcomer? Hello. Welcome to our team at the Bureau
Yo.
of Anomaly Control.
It's kind of in my face a little bit.
Stick with me in Unit 2. You'll be in good hands.
Got you, girl.
All
Got
right.
you. All right, can we go in the damn thing now?
Let's go.
Yep, now for the elevator boss.
Bro, you walk like a grandpa. God damn.
I just ran into Captain Bite's son, Lieutenant Cia, and Badia Senpai from ETD. Could never never get my eyes away from
It's a poster girl, ain't it? I feel like we about to see her ass.
Okay. Anomaly somewhere?
Min, what's the second article of the cover?
Bad bit. I like the vibe of this game. It's cool.
Bye, Coco.
They just flexing their budget, brother.
Yep.
Min
calling you
says
Coco
everyone
now.
has a unique scent.
Okay.
And she likes to nickname people based on what she smells.
Mm.
To her,
She's in heels, yeah, I don't
people
know.
Smell like Coco.
Shit. Oh. Yeah.
Don't question it. Don't ask. Just don't question it. She just does. Yeah, I don't know how the hell you can move that quickly in heels.
See, these scenes I don't mind, but it's like, why do they walk so slow?
Because it's loading
The
everything.
guest has arrived.
That's how they're hiding the fact that they're loading everything. That's why.
The escorter from Groth Island has finally learned to be punctual. This should be our first official meeting.
Okay.
Let's skip the boring pleasantries and
Thank
get
you.
straight to the point.
I love that. Thank
7 weeks ago, New Helios experienced a Class 7 anomaly disaster, Hypervortex.
Okay.
You
It
appear with an
probably is.
unknown
I don't
anomaly,
know.
Both undetectable
It
by the
probably
World
is, and it's
Hyper
just the
Index.
guy playing it.
We have
about
never
me.
seen anything like this. The Hypervortex was
I'm
known,
assuming that's
and
what it
Code
is.
Zero disappeared as
I
well.
could be tripping, but I
You,
feel
who
like
were brought
all
back
these
from the
kind of
scene, have no memory
Damn.
of anything before your appearance.
Genshin Impact
During your
type games be
observation
starting
on
the same.
Groth Island, did you recall anything
Special
about the
ability,
Code Zero
don't remember
or
in my
your
memory.
past?
That kind of stuff.
I still have no memory of anything before.
Yep. Why
After
did they
the
do that?
Hypervortex incident, the Code Zero reappeared briefly. You, having faced it at the scene, should understand its difficulty better than anyone else. Due to your unique connection and keen perception of anomaly nexuses, we hope we could join efforts in containing Code Zero.
What is that?
Okay.
This contract is both a shackle and an opportunity for you.
No. They never sponsored me, no.
Perhaps through pursuing
haven't.
Code Zero, you may uncover your past. Ellie, send her off.
Okay.
Let me go see the city now. Let me go play.
Yeah, now he wants to. Oh wait, no, the
graphics
painting.
just improved, huh?
Now he has to see the painting.
I knew it.
Space anomaly. Initiate crisis response protocol.
There we
Contain
go.
Units. ID the unit for containment breach.
Yeah, the intro is quite long.
Containment breach.
Can you just not jiggle for a second?
Anomaly.
Something serious is happening.
3707 in breach.
He wants them to not jiggle. Damn.
I knew it. Recontain it as soon as possible.
Sorry, Director. I'm on it.
In a sense, I guess.
This actually looks tough as hell.
Is this another dimension?
Speaking of,
What
actually, I'm
in
doing
the-
my alt
the
exploration stuff
Chronicles of Narnia is this?
at the same time.
The Chronicles
Because I
of
haven't touched
Narnia.
it yet, and I need it for the outfit, the event outfit.
Coco?
I guess I can pull it up so you can see it.
Yes, you seemed troubled.
I've been doing it this entire
To
time.
containing or nullifying an anomaly is called a nexus.
Got it.
I must have destroyed the Hypervortex's nexus at that time.
For the entire time I've been doing that over here.
Anomalies, aka oddities. They often appear with other types of anomalies.
Right, I've been doing that
So
this
now we can
entire
see our
time.
abilities. We got a sword, and we're doing hit combos.
At the same
okay.
time.
How do I dodge? Okay, shit, got it. And I press E. The combat's pretty fluent though. Nice try, buddy. Oh, you get that little white animation.
Yep.
Come on, man. Lock in. Those to switch tech.
Then click.
I didn't want to see your alternate.
It's so dark in this tunnel. Coco, don't be scared.
Hey.
We need to find the Nexus quickly.
What the?
It'll take too long. The space may enter
Jujutsu
superposition.
Kaisen train is this?
Okay.
The space is changing changing again.
You are my special.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out.
Oh yeah, that's right. I
This
have the
looks so
horror
tough.
statue there still.
Why the hell do you walk so slow? Whoa.
Because of that.
Okay, that was kind of creepy. You got me there. You got me there. What was that?
No signs of the Nexus here
Yep.
either.
Somebody grab me in.
No, let's keep searching.
Is that a flying fish? Papers, pizza? Take a drink of that soda. I'm not even officially working yet, and I'm already doing this shit. They don't pay me enough. Investigate. Oh, we're in the open world now.
Unstable here.
We're in Shibuya.
Okay. He thinks it's a Shibuya.
Yeah, I can smell it.
I'm doing it now, just
Yeah.
looking at the outfit.
What are you supposed
And that's
to
it.
be? I'm fighting
I'm
a
not
vending
actually
machine,
gonna finish
brother.
all of it.
Yep, dodge, got it. And then do an attack for a counter.
So noisy. Everyone's being so mean. Can't they give it a rest?
Theme song go kind of hard though. Let's see what you got.
By Hero.
Mmm.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Oh, was the ultimate animation is clean though. Dude, what is happening? Holy shit! Yo!
Coco, at times like this, your voice is even more soothing.
Mmm.
Now I'm hearing it, but it sounds kind of.
We're fighting trash cans now.
Oh, and we heard some voices mumbling.
Yep, they're fighting trash mobs after all. Right? It's a trash mob.
Come on, fight back, trash can! That's all
They're
you got!
fighting a trash mob.
Garbage!
Alright, I'll
That's what
see you
you
around
are.
then, Tara.
Toasters, trash cans, vending machines. What's next? I wonder what the boss is gonna be. A damn bus? Nah, the boss is gonna be a grocery store. Watch.
Grocery store. Sure, they'll fight a grocery store. That'd be funny, actually, if they did that.
There's no way I actually. Nah. It can't be.
Found it.
This frame? It looks.
Creepy?
I can feel it's different from the surroundings.
Yep, I mean, there is the tentacle truck, yeah.
Sorrow? A picture frame. This is absorbing everything in its surroundings. The color! Look at the color! Oh, wait, it's messing me up. Look at all the color just disappeared.
Yep.
Holy shit. Nice, a fairy animation. Okay.
Then break. Let's finish this.
Nah, this game, the graphics, amazing. Combat, pretty cool. Fairy system, nice. I like what we're seeing so far. And this is before we even got to like the open world stuff. That,
Yep.
honestly, I'm interested in. Alright, where you going now? You about to spit out. He just died. Oh no, he didn't. He turned into a whale. Wow. Oh, hey, how am I supposed to dodge this? Reminds me of the Mephiles fight from the Shadow game, bro. Oh my God, can you relax, buddy? Pretty dope how we can change forms and stuff. Absorb shit. Blast these Starro beams at me. I mess with it.
Okay.
But you're done. It's time we end this little farce. Kid, you got mad out. Nice.
Then break.
Nice. W parry.
By Hero.
Goodbye.
Okay, there's something down here. Oh, there
Is
it
he
is.
running now? Or is this phase 2? The animation changed again.
Everything was fine. Why did you get angry all of a sudden?
I like her.
Mint,
Nope, not another egg.
But that's just her name now. See through the colors.
3, 2, 1. Here it comes.
We like it. Now this game kind of tough, bro. That's a kitty slash. 2-4.
Let me show you my secret move. Super duper ultra 360.
We're gonna have to work on the names. What the hell was tough? Oh! Nah, you know what? You can keep it that. That shit. Oh,
yep.
So we just slicing the terrain in half with slashes?
Stubborn thing. It won't be nullified no matter how much I attack it. Looks like we'll have to contain it.
Why? Every time you point, those shit jiggle.
But now that I look at it, it's actually quite...
This game just loves the flex day animation or farming.
Yep. Animations
like
galore.
creative.
Wait, what? It's nullified? What happened? How did that happen?
It heard your praise.
Just because I complimented it?
Maybe all it sought in existence was a sincere compliment.
So the real boss was the friends we made along the way.
Mr.
Sure.
Picture Frame.
Oh, what a cute story.
You handled the situation well. Mint, take her to A-Bone later.
Oh?
Yeah, take me out in the open world, bro.
Hattori Senpai shop? It's not far from here to A-Bone. If you're tired, you can rest in the car. I'll wake you up when we arrive.
Man, let me drive. This is supposed to be GTA, right? Oh, we gotta hear auto-tune again. Is he gonna talk every time I get in the whip? He hit that though. Hey!
Okay.
So I actually get to walk around in this shit? Ain't no way. Bro, if I can just kick somebody out they whip, oh my god. If I can just you can't stab up civilians, it's fine. Let me, how do I get in the whip? Get out your damn car right now. Get out your damn car. Get out your damn car. Get out your damn, this is my car! I'm whipping this bitch! What's going on?
You just took the car, yep.
What does this mean? Security forces, man, I would pack them up, bro. So basically, I can get in trouble. Can you shut the damn door? Shut the door!
He bugged it.
Now, baby, tell me why you can't drive away because
he bugged it so the door was open. I didn't even know you could bug the door open like that.
Driving in the wrong lane, but guess what? We are doing it together. Yeah, so right now I'm punching out these cars trying to get warranted. See if this is really a GTA game. If the cops will really pull up. I'm waiting for it. Where they at? Where they at? Wait, I think I hear him. Oh, he actually pulled up. What's up? What you gonna do? I'm trying to see if I can do a police chase. Are they gonna chase me? My car's stuck. Oh! Yo! They chasing me! Bruh!
I'm gonna try one.
Nah, they pulling up on me crazy!
I'm gonna try one.
You'll never catch me alive! Whoa! Whoa, they just did
What is it that you're asking me if I'm gonna try?
I'm getting cooked, bro.
I couldn't.
You will be fined 5,000 fawns for
All right, I
violating
get
the
it.
Hetero
I
Public
won't do it
Safety
again.
Ordinance.
Goddamn.
12 seconds later.
Dude. Dude. Oh, you can drive in first person. Hold up. I'm going. I'm out of here. Nah. Hell nah. You cops ain't shit. You nothing but a bunch of pigs. All right?
The bugged car door? Oh, yeah. I mean, we gotta try it at one point, man.
Whoa, I got spike traps, but I was in first person. I didn't see it. Hold up. We might have to turn this into a foot chase. Get out, get out, get out. Huh. Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, oh, I'm gone. I'm gone. Go. Damn, they on my ass. They on my, I need another whip now.
He's getting Wait, he's gonna get to the Justice Executioner, isn't he?
Some little kids over here. What's up? Yeah, I'm chilling. We chilling. Let me hang out with y'all for the day. We got a line low over here. As long as the feds don't find us. Oh! Wait, there's kids over here. You really gonna shoot the kids? I'm not using them as shields, but you know what I'm saying? You really... You monsters! You gonna shoot when there's an old man in front of me? Oh, so you don't respect kids, but you'll respect the old... You monsters! I gotta get out of here. Huh. Damn, it's too much to climb. Oh. Yeah. We gotta go. Hold up. Locked on by Justice Execution. What the? Is this supposed to be the SWAT team?
He got locked on.
Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Maybe I shouldn't. Whoa!
Yeah, he's suspect you with the kids
buddy.
though.
They got a secret boss fight when you get wanted.
To be fined 5,000 fawns for violating the Hetero Public Safety Ordinance.
Alright, so we're going down here to go talk to... The hell? Okay. A phone booth.
The door looks unlocked.
So we can just walk right in there? Won't even lock the door?
Hello? Anybody here?
I do like the music in the back. There's a lot of antiques in here. No wonder he went broke. Oh, these shit's probably fake.
Over here.
Huh?
Hello?
Why they sound distorted? I'm scared.
Hey, over here.
Is it not a person?
Put the book back.
This game's different though, like unique. How they do shit.
Press me.
The hell are you, Mr. Krabs?
Looking for someone? Press on me.
Oh.
But not too hard.
How'd you fall? I'm supposed to press? Alright, you better not bite me, bitch. Is this the owner?
We have a visitor. Excuse me.
Oh, he's the butler. The hell?
Welcome to Abo. Are you here to buy antiques or discuss a commission?
Nope.
Neither, really.
Yep.
Coco, I'm here. Mint reporting back.
Whoa.
Yeah, it's the Gato, sure.
You've had a long journey. I'll prepare some tea.
Thank
Okay.
you, Adler.
Okay, kind of stoic with it.
Oh, this little house is so delicate.
This game got some good ass animation. Flashbang.
Nope. And then they open that.
What just happened?
I'm sorry, Mr.
Did we all just get little?
It was my mistake for not placing the hospitable house properly.
Bruh.
Mint, please don't blame yourself.
Adler, is there a way to undo our current state?
The hospitable house shrinks those.
I don't trust him. He
entering
got
through
his
the
eyes
door for
closed.
convenient indoor
He only
tours.
reveal it when he's an evil mastermind.
We'll return to normal in 7 minutes.
So we're just little?
Okay.
Looks like it's a friendly anomaly. Since we're here, its hospitality
So there's-
deserves a tour.
There's friendly
Mr.
anomalies
Adler?
too?
Yep.
May we?
I'd be happy to accompany you.
Why he looks scary? Kaiju. Oh hell, now he did not just pull out the bug spray.
When shrunken, we appear as rather.
Yeah, his ult doesn't open his eyes. I know.
So
It's unfortunate, man.
Cockroaches.
I don't want to be a cockroach. Knock Tokito out.
Mint,
our strength is also reduced.
So we should only endure the remaining minutes under bug spray.
Please turn this into a boss fight and I'll love you forever. They actually turned this into a boss fight where I'm tiny!
Yep.
Okay, this game's actually pretty damn cool. What the? They cooked with the creativeness. It's hella unique. Like, I'm literally tiny fighting this big ass robot. Oh! Adler, let's try you out. Okay? Oh, he got the blicky. Alright, E. Who's that kind of cool? Bro. Me. Ooh. Nice.
Oh, someone else is here doing exploration. Interesting.
Okay.
Let's finish this.
All time.
Here comes the whirlwind.
Nice. And then E.
A minor mistake.
There we go. Get packed up by a bunch of roaches.
Final blow. Let's settle this, little otter.
Who is that?
This racket early in the morning.
Damn.
Tagido, what are you doing?
This game got a bunch of baddies, I'll tell you that.
Darn. Shouldn't have finished that last bottle last night. Where's the hangover medicine?
Is that the owner?
Huh?
Yeah, not that game, I know. Imagine. Game is undead, not dead.
What's this dirty thing?
Slap the shit out of her.
Appraiser. A-Bone's antique evaluations depend on her.
From now on, I'll do my best.
I'll watch your back.
With
an
Character introduction?
Hotori can stop buying fake goods, right?
You little brat.
You?
Allow me to properly introduce everyone. Tagido and I handle antique maintenance and logistics.
This game got some interesting looking characters.
Daffodil is responsible for security.
I like her.
Natalie, Sakiri, and Edgar handle most of the low-threat anomaly cases.
Hello.
When there's no work, you can join us. Not that we need the help. But if you want to be amazed, you can come along.
Okay.
Anomaly cases interest me too.
And this is Hotori, the owner of A-Bone.
In charge of getting drunk every day.
Gotta love those animations though.
I'll drink to that.
What the hell just happened? Slender Man? Alright, it's kind of creepy. On top of that, he's dummy overpowered. Am I running down the wall? Bro. This man's giving me a mission breakdown, even though I walked away from the scene. What the hell? I just want to see his all.
It's unreal.
Like, look, you can literally, while you're fighting, just go and climb on shit. And then just, you know, just go up here. Huh? Oh, that's tough. Is this my room?
Now on, this will be your room.
Oh, I'm
I
broke.
hope you find it comfortable.
I guess we hit a save point. This is a good place to stop. Honestly, the most fun I had was running from the feds, bro. I feel like they should add more open world stuff. Other than that, the story's kind of generic, but I feel like it does have some unique things about it.
Okay, that was his thing there. Let's see, is there another one then?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I get the
one
pokey one.
Oh my god! Wait, what? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, this is GTA!
Right.
Wait, that's one. Oh my god! We want to. Yo! Stop! I'm gonna need this. I'm gonna need this, right? Okay, stop. Oh my god, chat! This is the best game ever. This is the best game ever. Oh my god! Oh my god! There's a.
I mean, it's pokey. Of course you're gonna have him like that.
There it is.
Did he get spooked by stationary cop car? Yeah, he did.
Download. That is gonna be the QR code over there. That is gonna be the QR code over there. So, a little bit of a context. We have played NTE before. We have played NTE before, right? First ever CBT, way back. We already played before. It is essentially like a, not really horror, but like it has a lot of supernatural elements to this open world role playing, driving. You can steal cars and everything within NTE. Not too sure what to expect for the changes, other than the fact that they upgraded their I believe their yep. Okay, so without further ado, let's go.
Okay.
Loading. Select as per zero. Whoa. Wait, can I change? Women? Whoa. Man. Always female. We always pick female. We always pick female. Yo, Moz, by the way, how we pin this? How we pin this? Yeah, Moz, how we pin that thingy? How we pin that thingy? Let me get this here. Alright.
Wait, did I get
I think we're just gonna go with Firefly. Because
the
like
thing for the event?
everything, she was at the Firefly, but like short hair very well.
One of the events was like, need progress.
New Helios.
Wait, it doesn't count as 50% yet? Okay. I think I have to get the milestone item.
Loading.
Dear citizens, this is the 6 p.m. broadcast from New Helios. According to the latest data from the Meteorological Department, our city is about to face its first extreme rain.
Oh. Oh, the model? Wait, the guy was like mewing. He had the little jawline thingy.
Mewing. Damn.
This isn't rain!
New Helios. After 5 hours.
This is JTF Team 13. Search and rescue in Sector NH19 is complete. Anomaly activity in the area is intensifying. We're trying to evac the recovered survivors ASAP.
Yep, they're looking at the intro.
Lockdown is about to commence. Evacuate immediately via the updated safe route. Current safe route is Reinx Street.
Hello? Hello? Signal's breaking.
Oh, shit.
I can't hear it.
That sound.
Damn it, stop him! Don't let him take out the black box gas! Put him down! It wants me. It wants me to see clearly!
Okay, wants him to see clearly, yep. Of course it does.
Oh, shit. Yo, Magic Amber, that picks up.
Everyone do
Roar!
not look directly at the hypervortex.
Ooh, Skia.
You make it sound so terrifying.
Oh my
Those
lord.
dears.
The physics.
Yup.
Look at it.
Look
It's
up.
gorgeous.
Fadia.
Yep, they got the Fadia thing there.
Oh, this was from back in the we got a free of this copy. This was back in their 7-day login. We get this for free. Whoa, Lacrimosa. Police. Whoa.
Okay.
A lovely little appetizer.
A lovely
Lacrimosa,
indeed.
protect the others.
Yep, very sus.
Oh, it's so creepy.
Wait, where is it in here?
Holy lag. Okay, there's a bit of a lag there. Whoa. Okay, so this scenario is like very, very different from the first CBT. I remember the first CBT we started off in like some jungle or some forest or something, right? That was like the, oh my god. Okay, I don't even have time to. I don't. Is it my PC that's dying? Or is it actually just a straight dogs?
Okay.
God. Kill YouTube. I'm not sure if it's my PC or it's like.
It's because they didn't freaking
Okay, so
shader
far
cache
it doesn't look like
everything.
it's lagging that.
Compiling shaders from scratch.
Okay, I think so far
Unfortunately.
I think it's. Whoa, guy. Oh, this is new to the unit, by the way. I don't think we saw this in the previous season. Okay, yeah, I think that. Alright, so basically the fix is don't play in 4K HD. Right, just play in 1080, and then it's gonna be fine. Oh my god, perfect dodge.
All in a day's work.
Oh, the ball's over there.
It's a little bit of stutter. There's a little bit of stutter. You feel the lag. Okay, I think this is where we. Is oh! It also has the little energy bar from Wawa as well.
From Wawa.
I guess it's like tied to your dodge, right?
Okay.
Is there a heavy attack? I'm not sure if there's a heavy attack for this. I know the other one that you.
He called it Wawa. I thought that was a joke that I used. Because of the people crying. The Wawa.
Yo.
Leaving us
Bro is
with
just
the
glory.
boring stuff
Yo,
here.
Reinx Enterprise.
Where's Bite Song?
Over 3 hours since Hypervortex emerged, the Wertheimer index
Okay.
in central New Helios is rising. Natural nullification is in effect. Continue the search for the Nexus. Do not act rashly.
Yo, who that?
Yep, then he's looking at the cutscene thing again.
Something's up.
Oh.
Yeah, it's my what? Oh my god, he's about to sing the Charmony Dove. Holy sh!
What the hell is he
One
saying?
day after dinner.
What am I doing here?
I think it's a mass move, guys. Oh, that's an MC, right? Oh, oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, these graphics for like an intro looks really, really nice for a CBT as well.
Okay.
Is that the gaze of the Aeon? Holy
That
shit.
perfect angle. How'd you find such a prime viewpoint? Huh?
Nullification of the hypervortex has suddenly accelerated. I need to know why.
Found the Nexus. I guess the more you stare at its core, the faster the nullification. The anomaly that you can't look at? Surprisingly fragile.
Birds.
Alright, now I can loot this one.
Oh shit! apa ni?
Okay.
Bit of an emergency. Another unknown anomaly just appeared in New Helios.
Holy shit, man. That design looks absolutely insane. Okay, so far the trailer has no legs, right? I feel like ever since we changed back to 1080, there hasn't been a leg on the trailer. Whoa, biblically accurate angel.
Okay, biblically accurate angel? Sure.
Shit.
Nullified. Part of a surge? Well. Looks like.
Yeah, we're gonna have to reset the capture. One sec. There we go, it's been reset. Right, it should be reset now. God damn, this is a long one. Alright, at least it's good to accompany me while I finish the stuff here.
Yo, this is the Rap King of Groth Island, aka the
Yo!
Whoa, this beat is my cup of tea.
Holy shit, dude.
Alright, here comes some more freestyle.
Oh my god.
Songs. Can't you switch to a quieter channel?
Oh my god, the modes are super expressive as well.
I am the destined nemesis of
Yep.
silence. The bringer of cacophony.
Oh my goodness, bro is throwing them up. Bro is throwing them up.
Company for much longer, I'll let it slide this time.
He reminds me of Machine Head from Invincible.
So,
If
could
you
it
guys
be
watch
possible that
Invincible.
the supernatural abilities of espers have the same origin as anomalies?
Whoa. The homology theory is one of the existing hypotheses in academia. Simply put, it suggests that esper abilities are not powers derived from human functions, but rather powers granted to humans. As for whether these abilities share the same source or are in opposition to anomalies...
Wait, is that Well Yang's VA?
Inconclusive.
I have no idea. Wait, is Well
If
Yang's VA?
only, man. We're not big enough.
Hitaru.
We're not big enough.
Oh my god.
Maybe one day.
Whoa!
I'll have one less fan.
Oh my god, bro, I'm epilepsy warning.
Yeah,
Epilepsy warning.
Quantum drift. Can't let those uptight folks look down on you.
Beat.
Got a report due.
What?
Good luck, buddy.
You gotta love those scenes though.
Is that trash cans? Oh my god, it's trash cans. Exceptional. Yo, Chad, we need grouping. We need grouping.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is the Hazeki. Yeah, that's the Hazeki move. That's the Hazeki move. Wait, can she transform back when she's at off you? Oh, she can't stay when she's off you. Oh, I thought she can be like off you DPS where she like transform into the Hazeki and then I'll just get my mail real quick. Let me get my mail real quick. Okay. Zam. 30 boost. Okay. So I'm guessing this is the rate up. Right, Nanali is a rate up. She's the one that can walk on walls. You can walk on walls here. Guaranteed S class Nanali. So they removed the 50-50.
Yep.
Remaining 2 days and 6 hours. Right. Then this is the limited run. Yeah. Solid dice is the limited summons. Then this one is, I believe, the normal dice for the normal summons. Okay, wait. Can we see all of the rates? Okay. Sakiri, Bai Chang, Hator, Fadia. So we only have 4 of these SSRs. And then Min, Skia, and Adler is going to be the SRs. Arcs. and other favorable items. Rules explanation. Permanently available in the fair when non-limited items can be obtained. Consume fabric. So this is a standard boost to obtain movement points. Probability is 1% base chance. Modified board is 19.5%. So this is soft pity. Right? This is soft pity.
Okay.
Modified board. If no S is obtained for 70 consecutive, board modification will significantly increase the odds of getting it. Current board will revert to standard board. If no S cards is obtained for 89 consecutive rows, so guarantee hard pity and 90, that's around the same. Blah 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 blah. When obtaining the S cards for the 2nd through 7th time, each duplicate converts to 1 mind shard of the creator and 40 warp pieces. 8th time onward is 80 warp pieces. Okay, so these are the dupes. Okay. Okay. Oh, these are the random tiles that you land on. Okay. Slumberland. Okay, I think that's just way too much. Alright, let's just see what we got. Alright.
Clarity. Obsession.
You need to stop.
Greeting.
Hey,
Okay.
the wind's picking up.
Alright, so now we have... Oh my god, we really have E3? E4? Okay, wait. So this is E2. Okay. So you can choose to remove E2 and keep E1. And then you keep back E2. Can you remove E1?
Yep.
Oh my god.
You can remove it.
You can fully customize your dupes in this game. You can fully customize your dupes in this game. That being said, the moment I activate the E3, I'm pretty sure this will activate. So this
Imagine
one cannot
Genshin did
be, right?
this with Bennett. Imagine.
So the E3 and the E6, those are permanent. But the
If they
actual
did,
effects,
no one would have
you
that
can
weird
customize them. So once I
notification
activate this
anymore.
boom.
That'd be funny though.
And then this will
Imagine.
be active. Right? So this will be active. You can't remove this anymore. But everything else, oh my god, guys. Full Eidolon customization. That is kind of crazy. Oh my god, full Eidolon customization. Let me just unlock this as well. Holy shit. Can you unlock E6 without the previous ones? What do you mean? Like, you need to go one by one, right? This, okay, the deal is still, you can't just get one copy and then say that copy is E6, right? You still need to go one by one. But if you want to remove the effect, you just remove it, right? So like, if I don't want E1, E2, and E3, I just keep the E4, which I think is crazy. It's crazy how flexible this thing is. It's massive for content creators. Maybe for players, this doesn't really change too much, because like, why would you disable this anyways? You can pick any button. He hates man. Yeah, help me get a clip. Yeah, help me get a clip.
Where's the cube here? You always have that red notification.
That was not in the game.
Because
What the fuck did they add? That was not in the game. That was not. Oh my god, they legit went all out on the fan service. Oh my god. Blackbird. Oh my lord. Yo, she needs to be playable, guys. Oh my god, car. Yo, chat, watch this, watch. Oh my god, we finally got our own car, guys.
I'm not fooled.
I repeat this.
Spend wisely,
Car.
save wisely. Got it?
Whoa. We have our car now, guys. I'm no longer a brokey. I am no longer a brokey. Oh my god, now we can explore Night City. Oh my god, we can now explore Night City. Holy shit, look at this. Oh my god, look at this. Switch view. Oh my god, you can drive around. Okay, this is oh. Driving is that?
By the way,
Kill yourself, little bro.
why did you
Article
suddenly
20
want
of the
film?
Field Operations Code.
Okay, don't clip that, by the way. Don't clip that. Yeah, fuck off. This is now my car.
Anyway,
Oh, chat, we can steal other people's car. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. We can steal other people's car. Oh my god, get out of here.
Yep, he
It has
happy.
built-in music. Oh my god, get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my god, get out of here. Absolutely. Can I steal a bus? Wait, can I steal a bus? Wait, can I steal a bus?
no, you
Can I
cannot
hijack a
steal the bus.
Hold up. Oh shit, he's so fast. Wait, I need to get in front of the bus. Alright, stop right there. Stop right there. Wait. I'm good. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, yo. Yeah. I will need to commandeer this vehicle.
I want you to commandeer this vehicle. Can I commandeer this vehicle?
No.
Wait, I can't. Oh shit, I can't take a bus. They're all being crazy. Look at this little dog here. Oh shit. Oh, can I get a taxi? Can I steal a taxi? Wait, hold up.
Someone smashed the cars! Call the security office!
Wait, there's a police system? Is that a GTA? Is that a GTA?
Sure.
Okay, let me see. Let me see. Wait. I just want to see what happens, you know? Like, just satisfy my curiosity.
Now's the time.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Cherry, we got 1 star. Oh my god, we got 1. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, ah! Oh my god, oh my god. Wait, this is GTA. Wait, that's 1 star. Oh my god, we got 1 star. Yo, stop. I'm gonna need this, right? Okay, stop.
We need your
Yeah, we need. Yeah, I will now read. Yep, I will need this vehicle. You are disturbing the peace of air to stop and cooperate now. Kill yourself, little bro. All right. Oh my god, chat. This is the best game ever. This is the best game ever. Oh my god, there's a. Oh my god, there's a. There is a police system in this game. Oh my god. Wait, there's actually a police. That is. Oh my god, absolute cinema. And this was not in CBT, by the way. This was not in the last CBT. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're not fucking around. Oh my god, they're not fucking around. Oh my god, they're not fucking around. Wait, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Wait, bro, I'm sorry, right? It was a joke.
Yep.
It was a joke, right? Hey, chill.
The way he's acting, man.
Okay, chill.
I don't know, it's just the way he freaking talks so fast.
Oh, I can't believe there's actually there's a fucking police star system. Wait, did I get rid of them? They're still chasing? Whoa, what? Did you just crash into the bus? Oh my god, wait, also, yo, we need music on this. We have music?
No,
okay, I guess there's
no
music when we're getting changed, right? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Alright, yep, okay, I'm so sorry. Let me just.
Yeah, the cops are hilarious.
Okay, very good. Okay,
they are.
Okay.
Just messing around with them.
Oh my god. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. There's a little monster there. Okay, hold up. Let me just. Okay, there we go. All right, just give me 1 second. All right, just give me 1 second. There we go. All right, get the fuck away from me! Oh my god, get the fuck away! Okay, yeah, we need to continue on. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. Okay, I need to get to the main road. All right. Yep. Whoa, yo, my bad. Okay, now we're chilling, right? Okay, check. Yo, is that a spot? Yo, we need that car. Bro, that's a sports car, right? Okay, stop right there. Yo, I'm gonna need to commandeer this vehicle right now.
What are you doing in the
According
middle of
to
the
Article
road?
20 of the Field Operations Code, or was it 19?
Yeah, I'm gonna commandeer this vehicle. You refuse? Wait, you refuse? You refuse, little bro? Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, get the fuck away from me. Alright, let's go. Oh, I can't believe we actually have GTA. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit, car upgrade. Alright, there we go. Oh my god, we're gonna reach 2 stars, guys. Yo, Joe, we're gonna reach 2 stars.
Yeah, they're gonna do
Can I steal like money and shit? Oh.
Well, he got 2 stars.
I'm stuck. Bro, fuck off, bro!
Article 20 of the Field Operations Code.
Bro, stop. Yeah, you got something urgent? Yeah, how about just jump off, little bro? Okay, wait.
Yeah, like just a lot of fun you can have just messing around.
I'm out.
And just taking cars.
I don't even know what the fuck is going on anymore.
Yeah.
Do we have a story to play? I have no idea what the hell I'm doing anymore, guys. I legitimately have no idea what the hell I'm doing anymore. Oh, what the fuck? They have planes! Oh my god, this game is absolute cinema. They have planes! Oh my god, they're shooting my fucking car, bro. Oh my god, wait, my car is gonna die. My car's gonna. Okay, let's chill. Okay, stop. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get. Okay, this is like. Holy shit, they just spawned, bro. Oh my god, they legit just. What the fuck is that? Wait, am I stuck? Okay, wait. I'm chilling. Yo, nah. Bro, I can't move. Oh, bro. Am I dead? Bro, I'm stuck. Oh. That's psych! Fuck yourself, little bro. And there. Nope, not today. Not today. Right, not today. Alright, we're gonna. Oh. Am I still good? I think I'm still good, guys. I'm still good. I just need a new. Oh my fuck. I just need a new car, guys. I just need a new car, and we're all good, right?
Is it at the level 3?
Fuck off. Wait, can I take a police car?
Nope.
This doesn't look good.
Article 20 of the Field Operations Code.
Nope, he got caught.
Was it 19?
Unfortunate.
You will be fined 5,000 fawns.
What the fuck? $5,000? What happens if I press this? Do I die? Do I go to jail? Can I just don't pay? Like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to pay. Nah. Bro, this is peak content, bro. Yo, mods, can we get a timestamp? This is peak. From the part where we finish the story and when we get the car, this is peak fucking content. This is peak fucking content. One way to find out? Okay, there is one way to find out. There's only one way to find out. Nah.
We will have to detain you for the time being, per the ordinance.
Wait, am I actually gonna go to jail? I'm going to jail.
No actual jail though, just a parole.
Oh my god. Wait, so what's going on? Parole status? Okay. Once in parole, a corresponding notification will appear. So some things I cannot do.
Pokey proceeded to be a law-abiding citizen. No civilians were harmed.
Sure.
For class 1 to 4 anomalies, don't panic, don't fret. Protect yourself first. Seek help from the Bureau of Anomaly Control or certified anomaly hunters. Daily reminder, think twice, don't pay the price.
Thank you, Neverness to Everness for getting us this WW stream GTA 6 absolute cinema of a game. You know, the brand new wanted sister where the police come around and send you to jail, stealing people's cars. Okay, chat, I am going to be ending here. Oh yeah, join our Discord, join it. Thank you so much for tuning in. For all of the gifted subbies, join everything. Use code BOGO 10% off, join our Patreon.
Okay. That was the Pokey one. Alright then, that's another one we've seen. What's another one then? Let's see, is there another one? But yeah, lots of fun shit there. Whatever happened to Unending Dawn anyways? Whatever happened to that? They showed that thing off like a year ago, and then it's just like, what happened to it? I forgot about that shit. Was it cancelled? Was like Unending Dawn canceled or something? You don't know what this one is? It's this thing. Like, I'm probably like not even gonna bother playing it, but like, what happened to it? It's the other one. The other open world one where they like thing. People were hyping that shit up and then they forgot about it. Yeah, that one. Except before that. We've known about that thing since like before Wuwa released. It's old shit.
我已背弃虚妄的神像，重新选择我的命运。
But yeah.
只有一个神明值得敬拜。
Yeah, I'll play it for you if you forgot.
那就是
Just what happened to it anyways?
自己的信念。
Because people were talking about it and hyping it out like a year and a half ago. And then like, I feel like people forgot about it. But yeah, it's this thing. Yeah, even they got gameplay. This is over a year old, but yes, even this. No, this is not with the mount, no. Still more gameplay than Ananta, exactly. Even this got more gameplay than Ananta. I think so. That's what people were saying. They had like no subscribers though on their channel. I think people just forgot about it. I feel like people forgot about it, yeah. I mean, Code Vein 2 is just gonna be a better game anyways, regardless. But like, yeah. Yep. And they got more of that stuff. But yeah, it's just like funny. Everyone forgot about this one. Right, like people forgot about this one. The Bloodlord Vindictus? Yep. No, it's just funny how people forgot about this one. Okay. But yeah, like, it's just funny how people forgot about this shit. Right, it's like whatever happened to it. Like, right, like everyone just forgot about this. But like, yeah, it's a thing, it's there. But definitely forgotten. There we go. I forgot to put the pillar here though. Where's the pillar? Alright, cool. Is there any other ones? Any more? Let's see. We already saw the Riku one. Alright, here's another one from whoever this guy is. Alright, let's see this one then.
Hey, Shrikapaths. So I've been hitting the grind on a number of new games like Silver and Blood and Persona 5 The Phantom X, but I've really been trying to focus on the closed beta test for Neverness to Everness since it's a limited time test, and also I'm in the creator program. So I thought I'd tell you all what I thought of the game after about 15 hours. I'm Shrike, like, comment, and subscribe for more gacha content. So initially I wasn't very excited about NTE. It seemed like everything they did was just done better by other games, and it seemed like it just kept taking inspiration from other games and not coming up with anything new and innovative on its own. But after playing for, as I said, 15 hours, I can honestly say I might have only been half correct. There is a lot here that surprised me in a good way, but also a lot of areas they can improve. And obviously this is a beta test, so everything here is subject to change. Let's start with the good though. Right as you start the game, you're met with a cinematic that really sets the tone. And that tone is a lot darker than I was expecting from all the promotional material. You've got people that look like their faces are melting, chaos, people screaming and dying, and then you're introduced to the professionals. There's always that team in the games. They do what you do, but they've been doing it a lot longer, and they're more impressive. Usually consists of a hot woman, a grumpy man, and a child. Yeah, not even kidding. It's actually a trope. But the tone set and the introduction of this team, all well done. It all ties into a really well organized tutorial where we're learning the controls while using different characters, including some we can get later on, which gives us a chance to play around with them to know if we want to roll for them later or not. Really nice. And speaking of characters, some of them are really good. I really like Crazy Glasses Chick. I usually don't like glasses, but I make an exception in her case. I really like Blackbird, the lady with the big crow hat. So far she's just an NPC that can give you buffs if you bring her rare items, but I really hope she's playable in the future. Like so much that I will not play the game on release if she isn't. It's the best designed character in the game, and not letting us play her would be a crime. The voice acting is good. I haven't noticed anything that's been really bad, and the animations are done really well. Like the talking animations and how they move or react while talking. I really like the fact that you can buy property and different cars and customize them. That's a nice option, and maybe their most unique selling point. They'll just have to make sure it's done better than Ananta. And the world is really big.
How does he know
I should
what
say
Ananta's
city,
doing
because
though?
I don't think there is a world outside the city. I've tried leaving and I've hit invisible walls, which is a shame. Eventually you're going to get tired of being in the same city, right? There is a lot to explore though. Lots of streets, buildings you can climb, but other than the rare item I mentioned earlier, there's nothing to find while exploring. And I think that here is where we can move on to the bad. First, let's get the big one out of the way. The combat is terrible. Wuthering Waves, this is not. There is one skill,
it's the same
and then
shit.
once your ultimate charges, you can use that. But until then, you're just mashing the basic attack button until your skill comes off cooldown, then that once, and then more basic attacks. There's no strategy. There is perfect dodge and parry mechanics, which are nice, as well as
and they ignore the Esper
reactions like
cycle stuff.
Genshin, but that one seems underwhelming. I'm not really sure what they even do. I've seen tiny words appear like blossom, and then nothing, it seems. Or the effect was so minimal that I didn't notice. And the enemies are just massive HP sponges. They barely do anything and it takes forever to beat them. Okay, moving on from biggest to most pet peeve-ish. The one that annoys me personally the most. If I showed you this UI and told you, tall, snappily dressed wolf man who fights with punches and kicks, little girl with giant oversized weapon, exaggerated comic-like animations, set in a world where different zones of the city are taken over by a mysterious reality warping effect in which you can find monsters, but only those qualified members of a specialized organization are allowed to enter. You might think, that sounds awfully familiar. And that's because those, as well as even more things, have just been copied and pasted directly from Zenless Zone Zero. I'm tempted to give the devs the benefit of the doubt, but when you've already gotten into trouble for plagiarism in your other games, that's asking a bit too much. This is far too blatant to be a mistake, and hopefully this being a beta, these are just temporary things, and that they'll refine these ideas further so that they're unrecognizable next to their inspiration. Give the Wolfman metal claws or something, or change his attack animation a bit. Just change something. Because I could literally describe this game as open world ZZZ, and anyone familiar would almost get the full gist of the game, except the GTA aspect and the dorm system, that is. And speaking of that, the vehicle system needs work. Visually, they're okay. Not a huge variety of cars.
Yeah, Wolfman already
less
black.
than 10,
like,
and
bruh.
they keep repeating. And all the drivers say the exact same thing when you ram into them or try to requisition their car. Which is annoying, but whatever. The part that needs work is the actual driving. It's very annoying. I don't exactly know what I would change to fix it,
Not
but
in
it just
bondage
doesn't
gear,
feel
yep.
good to drive. And the car is slightly
No
offset
bondage
from
gear.
the game grid too, which means that no matter how tiny of a movement you make, you can't ever go perfectly straight down a road. Obviously the city is huge, so that might not apply to every road, but it has to every road I've tried it on. And the police system was just bad. On the surface it's very cool. Do crimes and your wanted level goes up. Cops start chasing you, very exciting. Crimes can include violence, car theft, or even store theft, though it's not deep at all. Crime literally equals wanted level. There's no if someone sees you, your wanted level goes up. So you can try to be sneaky and there's a chance you could get away with it. Either that or I'm just bad at it. That could also be the case. Every single crime I've committed has immediately been reported. Then once the cops start chasing you, they don't stop.
God damn it, I
they
hate
don't
this
do anything
stupid,
when
like...
they catch you. They just kind of stand near you and let you back away and go another
I
direction.
hate these stupid
I've heard of people
freaking
getting fines, but I've literally
pillar
sat
thingies. They're
inside
so annoying
a
to
circle of
do.
cops while I slowly backed away, turned around, and left. So if that didn't get me caught, I
Because
don't
of
know
all the
what will.
freaking
My
jumping
first thought
here.
when running from cops is to outspeed them and lose them, but either that's not possible with early game cars or it's just not possible at all. But then I thought, I'll climb a building. They can't fly after all. Come to find out that they can send cop drones after you, which shoot harmless bombs at you incessantly. There was no pop-up or tooltip telling me what to do when being chased, where the safe zone is, or if there even is one.
You
In
gotta
these
find
games,
it out
there's
yourself.
usually a place that if you reach, you essentially escape the cops, but I couldn't find such a place. Closest I could find was the antique shop where we worked, which the cops seemingly couldn't enter, and after a few minutes the wanted level finally went down. And that's not a good system, and poorly communicated. My advice is to have periodic spots where you can maybe pay to enter and will hide your car, like a garage or something, where the payment would be cheaper than what you would pay if you got caught. Or an APB system that advertises what you're driving so that you have to change vehicles, and if the cops see you change vehicles, then the APB updates to the new one. so you'd have to get free of them, swap quickly before they catch up to you. Another suggestion is to reserve the cop drones for high wanted levels.
If only he
Early
bought an
levels, you should
apartment,
just
I
be able
know,
to
right?
climb up a building and escape. Otherwise, there's literally no reason to
What was
climb
he
buildings.
doing for
There's
15
no treasure
hours?
chests up there or anything. Okay, so let's move on to exploration.
Yeah, the dude's
Walking
a clown.
Speed is way too.
I mean, hey, let's look him up. We can look the dude up. Who is this guy? I don't know what this... Okay. He just put a bunch of black beacon stuff in there, and then... I don't know. Oh. And then there's woo-woo crap in there. Okay.
Too slow. And you have a lot of dashes, probably like 10 if you use them up fast, more if you pace yourself. But
Yeah.
the boost they give you is pathetic, to the point where you basically have to continuously spam the dash button while exploring, which is awful. I know you need the stamina system for climbing, but they still need to double the normal walking speed and double the boost and the length of that boost that
I
dashing
thought it was
gives you,
fine.
especially if we're going to be running from cops. Maybe this is a way to motivate us to use cars more, and if that's the case, I don't like that. Let us use cars if we want, let us run around if we want. Don't make foot exploration purposefully miserable, so we'll use your car system. And speaking of climbing, that system...
Yo, you know, imagine this guy goes and plays GTA 5 or something. If he's mad with NTE's walking speed, imagine giving him like a different game, man. Right, give him like GTA 5 where you walk at like half the speed of that. He's gonna be pissed. Like, bruh. You know, like, have they not realized that their freaking movement's already been like greatly exaggerated? And the thing looks slower because the field of view is wider than some of the other shit he's playing. Because, yeah, that's one of the things with a wider field of view. You can make anything look slower by making the field of view wider. And you can also do the reverse, too. But, like, yeah, no, like, imagine he, like, actually, like, you put, like, GTA 5 in front of him, okay. So you have the same complaints here, and he's gonna have the same complaints about GTA 6 as well. Like, he'll have the same complaints about GTA 6 as well, about running too slow. Because, like, if he was gonna apply the logic there too, because the freaking stuff in there will be even slower. His explanation led him to an empty roof. Yeah, it's not like people are just gonna leave shit on the roof. Like a bruh.
System is bad too. You wall run a bit and then stop.
Yeah, because you're trying to, like, climb up with the thing there.
And then you wall run a bit and stop. Then you wall run and stop.
Yeah.
Then wall run and stop.
And then you find out there's nothing up there.
And stop. Then wall run and stop. Then wall run
Yeah, this is
and
parkour
stop.
stuff.
And if you think that was annoying to listen to, imagine doing it. It's
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. The one Sonic game where you can do that, it's kind of the same thing, except instead of when you're stopping to do the thing, you do a spin dash up the wall. If you've ever played Sonic Lost World where you actually do that, it's kind of the same thing like that there too. For the few places that you would use it. Because Sonic Lost World has their weird parkour thing.
It's just not fun. Lastly, I'll mention their gacha system. It's the craziest gacha system I've ever seen. I don't even understand the rules, though it seems fair with many guarantees, but it's hard to understand because it's a literal board game. You roll dice and then move spaces. Literally playing a board game with each roll. While incredibly unique, all this effort is completely wasted because after the first few 10 pulls, the novelty of playing them will wear off and everyone is just going to skip it. I already started skipping them after day 1. It was neat, but I'd much rather them have spent that effort and money elsewhere on things that actually mattered, like making the vehicle system better, or giving us more variety with the NPC voice lines when you smash into them at 109 miles an hour. So in closing, Neverness to Everness has a lot of
kilometers, not miles. It says kilometers per hour, not miles per hour.
potential, but they are in the very early
Yeah.
stages of
I don't know what the hell he was doing for 15 hours.
exploring that
Didn't
potential.
sound like he was
This
doing
game
much. They
should
couldn't
not
figure out
release this
anything.
year. It needs much more time to cook. But if it can remove any and all things that seem copied from other games, fix the driving system and the cop system, then I think they could actually have a really unique niche that nobody else has. The RP crowd. GTA RP is pretty big, and relies on many things that NTE has already implemented or plans to implement, such as a huge city, shops and homes you can purchase, cars you can buy or steal, and legal consequences for choosing the latter option. This could be a really neat place to just jump in and roleplay, but it would need much more multiplayer accessibility, and I know they have multiplayer, but I'm talking GTA level, dozens of people at a time on the server, and this may not be a direction they want to go or even are capable of going. Regardless though, they should lean heavily into the cars and the property system and really try to perfect that.
He doesn't
And with
know
all
what the
that being
fuck is
said,
going
I'm
on.
gonna fly. I'll see you in the next one. Bye.
Oh.
Memento white.
There's that clown. No more. Let's see, anything else? Let's see. No, that's just some gameplay stuff here. Let's see, review. Any other ones that we haven't seen? The hell is this? Early review. He did 2 of them. Oh boy. Oh, then there's also this one. Okay. Sure, we'll go with this one first.
Again.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's talking about either, man.
Welcome to the family, son.
Is this just a video of just taking a couple clips and just mashing it together like one of those things? Probably. Oh, at least I'm making progress on my alt exploration. Because I didn't do it yet.
Have you ever played a gacha game that actually gives you pulls back while you're pulling? Because in NTE that's actually real. On top of the anime style visuals and team-based gameplay, this game gives you freedom in a big open city. You can do parkour, explore, and even borrow a car to drive. Let's talk about the gacha system first.
Alright.
Gacha here is, how can I put it, different. Instead of flash animations, you get a cardboard style game board. They call it fair. Every dice roll counts as a pull. You literally watch your character walking, still walking. Okay, the animations are a bit too long. Sure, you can skip them and get rewards instantly, but that's not it. However, if I'm getting free pulls back, I'm not complaining.
Okay. Mount Gundame? Sure. Mount Gundame music. Jen's Darms. E-State music. Yep, that is definitely Mount Gundame music. Go up here, wait. No, it's not there.
Well, you just got bamboozled by a JoJo reference. But surprises don't stop there. This game actually has vehicles, and you can drive them. For example, you can use a scooter through narrow streets, or even upstairs. And if you get a bit richer, you can buy yourself a car, ride around the city, or just cause chaos. Your choice. You can even customize your baby.
Yep.
I fixed my car a bit, changed its color, and now it's time to catch a ride.
God damn it.
I'm turning this shit off. I can't take listening to those annoying ads and DJs right now.
Yeah, 15-hour dude is 10 dashes faster than a scooter. It's like, bro, they're vehicles.
Number 6, extra dip. Passenger, show us your hand. Freeze! I said freeze!
Stop. Then wasted.
A few inches later.
A few inches later, what? Refuse to pay, okay.
We basically got GTA with anime girls before GTA 6.
Yep.
Just without the guns. The city actually feels alive. Time of day and weather keep changing and people react to it. They even react to you. Like, if you hit someone with your car or steal something from a shop. Yes, you can totally do it here. But don't make a Pikachu face when the cops show up and slap you to the ground.
Yep, don't make
But
surprise
one thing I really
Pikachu
love in
face.
this game is when anomalies change the city and vault around you. How about stepping inside a painting? Or getting trapped inside a camera lens? Or ending up in a haunted shop from another dimension?
Yep.
The game is still in beta, by the way, but honestly, it already hooked me. Sure, I've seen a few weird bugs, mostly with cars and characters, but nothing serious. I'm sure they'll fix it before release. One can say for sure, I really like the setting and characters. Now about the combat. Sometimes it feels like it's missing impact, especially on hits and parries. But there are a lot of fresh ideas. The rank system reminds me of Tetris. You have to fit shapes to get the set bonuses. Sandbox City, vehicles, the crazy amount of activities, it all has big potential. So yeah, you should give this game a shot. Use my link and pre-register now. It's gonna be wild.
Okay.
I'm serious.
So that's his thing there. Cool. Do we have anything? Oh, no, we have this one. That one's the more recent one.
Greetings to the people watching this video.
This is the
In
first
video,
one.
We're going to do a review of Neverness to Everness. And the 12 or so hours that I have gotten to play so far.
12 hours, okay.
Neverness to Everness is a game made by Huda Studios. Now, their other game is Tower of Fantasy. You might have played it, and you might not have. I'll give you a brief description of Tower of Fantasy. Tower of Fantasy is extremely mid. There's not really a lot of good things about it. One of the only good things about it that I find is the exploration and the traversal mechanics that they allow you to have in the game.
I mean, if he's trying to play like fucking
people that have played it, they're
Genshin or whatever,
a bit reserved about NTE because of Tower of Fantasy. But I am very pleasantly surprised to
they
see
can't handle MMO
that
game.
NTE has a great foundation, and it has the potential to be a great gacha game if the devs do not fumble this game. Now, for this video, I'm not going to go into the story because I have experienced very little of the story, but I will let you guys know right now. There is a skip button for you if you don't want to experience. I personally want to experience it, but I will not go into the story of this game because I have experienced so little of it. I will make another video of this for this game, a full-on review of it when the beta has concluded, and it will contain talking about the story. Now, the first point of this video is going to be the positives of Neverness to Everness. Now, the first thing we're going to mention is the animation. The animation of character faces and cutscenes and dialogues, it's so over-the-top and anime-esque that it's a breath of fresh air to see from the standard cutscenes you see in other gacha games. So, to expand on the previous point I made, I'm going to show you a cutscene from Tower of Fantasy that shows the character faces and cutscenes and dialogue. Then, I'm going to show you a cutscene from...
Which cutscene is he going to show?
Of the
How old is it?
And cutscenes and dialogues to show the improvement that they have made between the two games. Now, some people might want to compare it to Wuthering Waves or Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail or ZZZ, but I don't think it's fair to compare it to games fully released and by different devs with higher budgets or different budgets and different dev teams. The best way to show improvement from these devs is to compare the two games that they have made.
Oh, they took the intro from the very start. Yeah. They took the literal very start. Of course.
Not too shabby, am I right?
Did both you and Zeke grow up here?
We have been living here since we were very little. There weren't a lot of people back then. Everyone chipped in to build this place little by little. Over at any time.
Oh, yep, and then this is sort of that one. He's not good at audio mixing. It's there, but you can barely hear it. His audio mixing is so bad. The sound mixing is so bad. You really can't hear it. I already maxed the volume, guys. He's just really bad at audio mixing. So he devolved, yes. Yep.
your praise.
Okay.
Just because I complimented it?
Maybe. All it sought in existence was a sincere compliment.
Thank you, Mr. Picture Frame.
Now that I showed you the difference between Tower of Fantasy's intro and its animations in said intro, and the animations of
You only look at the
NTE
intro,
and its
damn.
intro and its animations, you can see the amount of improvement that they've went through to make this game much better than Tower of Fantasy.
They're
Here's
only
a little
looking at the
addendum to this
graphics,
point that I
man.
forgot to add. We're also going to take a look at the designs of the characters. We're going to go by one by
But
one.
what you
all
expect
the
from these
characters
people?
that are currently playable as of recording of this video. So the first character we're going to take a look at is Mint. She is the first character you get after you start to play as the MC.
Yep.
She is a cat girl with turquoise colored hair with a pink strip on it, and she is incredibly funny. She has over-the-top animations. She's fairly good as a damage dealer from what I've played, and she is just overall a funny character that you meet in the beginning of the game. Now, as you might have noticed on her character design, her little bag on her waist is a cat too, with a cat tail on it. It's just over-the-top designs that make these characters unique. Now,
And
when
she,
you
I
meet
don't know.
Mint for the first time, she is
I
portrayed
didn't really
as a
try to do much
goofball
with
who
Mint,
takes
though.
nothing seriously. And so far, from what I've seen, that doesn't change, and it's honestly hilarious to watch it happen. She is
Okay.
extremely funny. Now, the next character we're going to get into is Lacrimosa.
Okay.
She is a
The lolly?
ranged character that uses some type of goo as a weapon. Her colors are black, white, and red. She apparently really likes tomatoes. Like,
Yeah.
really, really likes tomatoes. One of her quotes is, "Tomatoes. Lacrimosa likes tomatoes. One day, Lacrimosa will wake up from a tomato bed and live a life in Tomato Castle."
Okay.
I don't understand it. It's weird, and it's just kind of odd. But, hey, that's her personality. If she likes tomatoes, she likes tomatoes. Now, at the point that I'm at in this story, I have seen very little of Lacrimosa, so I apologize that this part seems very short. But we have a lot of characters to get into, and I don't want to make this video an hour long. So we're
Okay.
going to move on to the next character. Now, the next character we're going to get into is Fadia. She is a very unique character. She really has she has a pain kink. Either it's on you or inflicted upon her, and that is her whole shtick. In her ult, she strips herself of her jacket and proceeds to slam her crossbow her tombstone weapon, and proceeds to teleport
coffin?
everywhere, doing massive amounts
Okay.
of damage. Her whole thing is very darker colored, and it's honestly very refreshing to watch her do her stuff, and it's very unique
sure.
compared to the other characters. And if you use her, you would understand what I said in my stream. Also, a little
Okay.
side note about Fadia, she seems clinically insane, and it's hot as fuck.
Okay.
Rose is the child of love. I like the way you look at me.
Now, the next character we're going to get into is Natalie. She is another cat girl that seems like an extreme nerd. She is very over the top, kind of like Mint, but much more grounded, maybe. I don't know I don't know if that's how I would put it, but you see her a lot more so far from what I've played than Mint, so you're kind of stuck with her. She is a part of the whole group that you get with after the intro of NTE. Now, Natalie is a massive goblin. In pretty much every cutscene you get of her, she is acting like a massive goblin, being over the top and weird and goofy. Another character I'm going to bring up is Sakiri. She is an actual child that wields a enormous staff that summons a slime monster thing that she bonks enemies to death with.
Yep.
Her ultimate is an AoE that the monster vomits all over from the end of her staff. She is also a goblin in the group you're in after the intro of NTE.
Okay,
I don't vibe
goblin.
with her design because she's just not a character
Sure.
for me. and I actually haven't used her because I don't feel like leveling her up at all because she kind of bores me. And one of the final characters we're going to get into that are playable is Esper Zero, the main character that you picked in the intro. Now, I chose the male version, so I'm going to refer to him as a he.
Yep.
In the cutscenes, you can clearly see that he's obviously thinking what we're thinking half the time. He's very confused and always doubting these guys because this group is eccentric and completely insane, and it's really funny to watch. He is completely lost, doesn't remember anything, as per usual with Gacha
Goblet is,
MCs,
I don't know, yeah.
They have amnesia. Of course they do. They have no idea what they're doing. It's just a trope that every one of these Gacha games are going to go with. The MC's design is a tuxedo with lighter colors and white hair. He's more professional looking, or she's more professional looking, and he uses a katana that deals actually quite a fair bit of damage. He's kind of usable. Now, we're going to talk about a character that's not playable, Tagiato. He is this thing called an oddity. Oddities are these weird creature things that can't talk in a human language, but some can understand. Now, he has a quest that you do that's a main quest that revolves around his love life. But before we get into that, he is always emoting on his screen, doing these weird poses, and he has an ego, it seems like.
Yep.
Now, at first, I thought he was a dog. Then, my chat got me convinced that he was a gerbil. Then, later in the story, in one of the dialogues, he gets insulted and called an otter. So that's what he is. He is an otter.
Yep.
A egotistical otter who you are forced to do a quest for his love life.
Yep.
Now, his design is a bipedal otter with an orange jacket and, I think, a shirt. And that's pretty much it for him. He does these emotes on his screens. I'll throw a couple up on screen, but he is very eccentric and unique that I have not really seen from a gacha game. It's very nice to see. Now, one of the last characters we're going to get into that is playable is Adler. He is a very distinguished gentleman. He wields a cane.
Yep.
He always has a shield, and he can shield his teammates. Now, throughout the story, he's always portrayed as, what I said, a gentleman. He's always speaking properly. He's always bowing and just being very gentlemanly. His design is proper. Looks like he's ready to go to church or go to the funeral or meet someone important in power.
Okay, very
Adler is a
formal.
counter to all the batshit insane characters that you're introduced to in the group that you play with or meet in the story after the introduction of the game. So one of the last characters we're going to get into is Skia. He is a wolfman, like a literal wolfman. He does attacks with his shadowy powers. His main thing is punching people and kicking people. He is portrayed in the intro as a professional. He is a part of a squad that you play as in the beginning of the game. You hunt anomalies as him with his team, and you have to save this team and beat back a bunch of enemies. His design is all gentlemanly. He's wearing a tuxedo, and he's always ready for a fight with a tie wrapped around his shoulders. Another character we're going to get into is Hattori. She is the de facto leader of the group you join after the intro of the game. She is very money hungry. Her design is traditional, I think, Chinese garb and colors. Correct me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong, but I do believe it is Chinese themed. She's just portrayed as money hungry, trying to get the best deal or scam people out of their money. She is very funny, and she is a stark contrast to the main group you interact with in the story so far.
Okay.
One more thing about Hattori is she very clearly loves and cares for the group and the house that you guys join in the store. Now, this is just going to be a quick description of Edgar. His whole shtick is being very computer savvy and technologically savvy. He's very reserved and quiet with his animations, and he tries to be the sane one of the main group of the insane people that you meet.
Yep.
Now, those are all the playable characters that are currently available at this time of the recording. I briefly went into the description of them, what they're like, and a bit into the designs of all their uniqueness. because each one is different and they all have their different personalities. Well, kinda. Sakari and Natalie, they're kind of the same, but one's very much younger and a bit more of a goblin, and Natalie is just a bit more insane and a little bit less of a goblin who's willing to do crazy things. Now, after that whole spiel about the characters, the animations, and the dialogue, and all that type of stuff, we're going to get into the combat and the team building and the synergies that they have provided in the CBT2. It is very different from Tower Fantasy. So for this first section about combat, we're just going to go over the Esper cycles, and I'm just going to read it right off of the game. There is Nova, Stain, Discord, Charge, Scorch, and Remora, Hex, Blossom. It's kind of like all the Genshin elemental things, but much more in detail. So the first one is Nova. After triggering Esper Cycle, the target enters Nova for 5 seconds. When the effect expires, the target takes cognito damage. The second one is Stain. After triggering the Esper Cycle, the target takes 50% increased Psych and Lashkana damage for 12 seconds. The third one is called Discord. When the target is simultaneously under effects of Nova and Scorch, the percentage of their break is detected. Now, break is essentially their shield, which once you do enough damage, you can stun them and deal additional damage.
Reviews.
The next cycle we're going to get into is Charge.
We got this
when
scuffed one is the
Lebanon
last
Blooms hit a target affected
much.
by Remora, the active character
Well, I'm
gains
doing my
additional 2
exploration
field
on my
essence.
ult.
Scorch
because
is
the
next
event
Esper
things for the
cycle.
outfit.
After triggering
It's
Esper
often
Cycle,
saved,
the
I know,
target
MMO
enters Scorch
server.
for 15 seconds.
We read that
taking
yesterday. We
damage
talked about that
over
yesterday.
time. Remora is the next one.
Yeah,
After
the MMO
triggering
server.
Esper Cycle, the target enters Remora for 5 seconds, slowing their movement and attack speed. The effect decays over time and will have a shorter duration if repeatedly applied. Now, the final 2 Esper Cycles is Hexed and Blossom. Hexed is, after triggering an Esper Cycle, the target takes an additional instance of unison damage equal to 50% of the anima and incantation damage taken over 12 seconds. Blossom is when, after triggering an Esper
It was like
Cycle,
data mined for a long time
stand
they were gonna do this
spawn
shit.
near the target and blossom 5 Levin Blooms. Levin Blooms will
Maybe,
fly
who knows?
towards the target within range and explode every 2
We'll see.
seconds, dealing damage to an area. Now, if you're confused about these different types of damage like anima, incantation, Levin Blooms, and Levin Stams, don't worry, I'm confused too. But from what I've noticed, each character deals a different type of damage, whether it's like a different elemental, or a character will spawn these Levin Stams or Levin Blooms. But just essentially think of it as bonus damage for each of these characters, because in order to trigger each
But
of
if
these
they do
cycles,
harassment type
you have
damage.
to use 2 different characters that can
Or is that only
match
for Azure
the
Promelia,
select
the
Esper cycle that you wanna
harassment one?
trigger. So that means team comps will have to rely around these Esper cycles, not the oh, these guys are cool, so we're gonna use them together. No, you have to use these teams in order to trigger these bonus damage types, these Esper cycles. Now, after listening to these Esper cycles, I understand if some of you might be a little pissed off or annoyed about this.
Okay.
Well, because I would be too if I had not played it, but it feels oddly nice to play, and it doesn't feel like a detriment to the game, because you still have fun with them, and you can see these unique reactions, and there's 6 of them that you can trigger with different characters. You can experience with different teams. And what I'm hoping for with this cycle is that they will not
show it to
allow
you.
power
We'll show
creep
it
or
after.
feature
I'll pull it
creep
up
to
after.
ruin older characters with.
Actually, wait. Let's see if we can find it, actually. It was when we were reacting to the thing, yesterday, the Azure Promelia one. They said harassment type. And what was it called again? Let's see. Can I find it? It was in this one, the AI voice translation. Right, let's see. subtitles.
Hello everyone, and welcome to Blue Star Park Tourism, the strategy.
Yeah, Blue Star Park Tourism. Where is it? Where's the transcript?
This is nurturing creatures engage in
I think it was a...
You can choose to observe from afar or discreetly record them.
Oh, where's the
There's
transcript
the Holo
button?
Grand Competition live broadcast. Facing their spirits always evokes unique reactions. For instance, this due to mag wave, when feeling danger, some will choose to double silk. They simply can better.
Wait, where is the one where they talk about damage types? They said harass in one of them. They said harassment type, if I remember correctly.
Shiny variants and the Sangong Ise type. All these unique types can be viewed in the handbook. Which chickens have different colored leaves on their heads.
Yeah, I don't remember where, but they said harassment type. Somewhere in here. They were talking about damage types and one of them was harass. And we were just like laughing.
Garden tourism.
New garden
next,
tourism.
Let me explain to all of you how to clean the device. Let's take being Taiji as an example.
They're gonna talk about how to clean a device.
You need to attack. When the 7th wave's health is low, that's a good time to clean the device.
That's a good time to
The success rate
clean.
of cleaning the device depends on the cleaning card you use. This time, we'll use the highest quality cleaning card. Let's see the result. 100%. This means it's now thoroughly clean.
It's
After
very
cleaning,
clean.
The collected illustrations will light up.
Okay.
And besides the common creatures, there are also some special individuals, such as the shiny variants and the Sangong Ise type. All these
Sangong
unique
Ise
types
type.
can be viewed in the handbook, making them easy to collect. If you compare directly, you'll notice that common
No, you're not
cabbage
cleaning
chickens
your
and Ise cabbage chickens have different colored leaves on their heads. Mind travelers, go collect more of these special penguins. In our previous PVs, we showcased the jade spirit flying in the sky. That's right, those specific a last journey here.
Let me see if we can find
Their
it.
functions vary.
Right here.
Chibao. They are divided into multiple types, including assault, harass, defense, and more.
Yeah, they see they had a assault type, harass type, defense, and more.
Their functions vary. Some excel at directly dealing damage, while others specialize in healing or control. In actual combat, facing various different combat environments, Mind Masters can always find the suitable Chibao and use reasonable strategies to win the battle. Roblin's area of effect skills, combined with the Hanyuyoku public arena, quickly clear out a portion of the enemies, giving you more psychological leeway. When
Okay.
you take damage and your health bar is reduced, you can use the optimistic map to guide your healing for more output. And finally, we'll conclude with the new semester. Next, let's check out a special system. It's duel or no duel. Gameplay lets you use Chibo gain through your mind to form your wave station.
Yeah, the AI translation is really bad. But it's funny.
With these systems.
Right.
These systems, from what I see and read, that they might help with keeping like 1.0 characters in healthy competition with newer characters that come out with future banners. Now that we went over the Esper cycles and how the team comps work, because you are going to have to build a team comp around these Esper cycles.
Okay.
We're going to talk about perfect dodging and the
Yeah.
perfect pairing that exists in the game. It is very clearly inspired by Wuthering Waves. I don't care if you think it's copying. If a game improves the combat system where it's not like Genshin Impact or Tower of Fantasy, where you just wildly swing your weapon, it is a bonus for me because I love the combat system in Wuthering Waves. It should be the gold standard
No.
of how an open world gacha game that
No.
is not turn-based should have their combat system, because it adds skills and knowledge required for
What?
like higher tier stuff to be good at.
Yeah, sure it does. Sure it does when people can literally do the things blindfolded.
Adds a skill gap because if you suck at the dodging and perfect
Yeah.
parrying, you're gonna die a bit more, and that's honestly fair. I like it a lot. I don't care if you refer to it as copying, or inspired, but I think it's just a general plus that the combat is like this. Now, for the boss fights, which is the next point we're gonna segue into, is each boss has a unique phases and unique stages that you do when you do a certain amount of health damage. For example, Morphix is a boss that you fight in the story quest. When you get him to about half health, you get taken to a place where he's on a platform in front of you, and he starts throwing attacks at you that you have to hit back to deal damage, and you have to deal a certain amount of damage or get hit a certain amount of times to be able to get out of that phase. Another example of the bosses being actually pretty well designed, how honestly, in my opinion, well designed, is there is a boss you can find in the overworld that's on top of an invisible platform that you have to climb up this tower, and as you get higher, more appears, and you have to find the pathway up. When you get to this platform and you deal a fourth of his health, half of his health, and 3/4 of his health, he summons these hole in the walls that you have to jump through in order to be able to not get knocked off the platform. After you do that, it happens about 3 times, as I said, 1/3, 1/4, 2/4, and 3/4 of his health. Then you can kill him, and it's just these mechanics that make these bosses unique. They're not just, oh, I'm just going to repeatedly hit him, he's going to teleport away,
let me just kill
then I
this
got to
guy.
repeatedly hit him again. They actually have unique mechanics that you have to avoid in order to not die or get knocked off of stuff that makes you lose
My
the
thing
boss
went
fight.
up again.
One
I don't
final
know what the hell I got
example of
pinged
the
for.
bosses that I have faced so far
Something
that have been
pinged me.
well-designed fights is this
I don't know
boss called
where.
a sea prisoner. It is a whale that you can find in a tunnel that teleports you to an arena.
Where did I
He
get pinged on
eventually
Discord?
gets corrupted and he attacks you. He has multiple phases as you deal more damage, where he'll go
Yeah, I don't know.
underneath the water, fly up in the air, throw these orbs down you, and close you off.
That's
or you
fine.
can get these things to come out of the water to deal massive damage. It's just these bosses all have unique phases and things that you have to do in order to survive the boss fight. It just proves. I'm trying to prove my point that these bosses are actually pretty well designed.
Okay.
And not just sponges, health sponges that you have to swing and hit, swing and hit. Oh, I'm going to teleport away. You're going to have to run back towards me. I'm going to swing and hit again, swing and hit again. It's just they have fun, unique challenges for the bosses that they intentionally did that makes it fun.
Pinging the undying love. Oh boy.
Now, this is one of the final things that are very positive about this game before we get into the negatives. And that is the relic farming.
Okay.
The relics come with set substats that you get. So when you get the relic unleveled, you will see the 4 substats that it has. There is no changing them. They come with selected substats. It is the best system in a gacha game. There is no other gacha game that comes close. Weather Waves? Nope. Genshin
Weather
Impact?
Waves
Nope.
is shit.
HSR?
Their
Nope.
freaking gear
ZZZ?
system.
Nope. This game, NTE, has the best. There is no way you can convince me otherwise.
But yeah.
Now, for this relic system, you can only equip one main thing. Now, you might be wondering, wait, how do you get the relics stat bonuses? Well, there is this thing called Rewind in the artifact selector, which allows you to spend coins that you get from farming relics that unlocks these puzzle
God damn
pieces
it.
that fit into that Game Boy looking
The thing
thing.
died.
Now, each one of those pieces, just like the main relic, come with their own stat for stats. That means they cannot be randomly rolled when leveling up like every other gacha game. They come with their own stats that are static on it. So you will see all 4 substats on the relic and those square pieces, so you'll know which ones you want. And it makes farming them so much better. You're not guessing or praying to RNG Jesus that you get a good roll. I'm going to harp on this one more time. No other gacha game comes close with its relic system that I have played. ZZZ, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail,
Of course.
Wuthering Waves. Every other gacha game I've played does not come close. That is just the truth of that. Now, I don't know if this is going to change in the full game versus the CBT, but limited characters and the standard characters do not have a weapon that you have to pull on.
Yeah.
There's just a standard set of 5-star weapons that you can use. Now, the banners are guaranteed for the limited. I think it's for the first time you get the S-Class. It's guaranteed. There's no 50-50.
No, it's all of them.
Now, on that section, the weapons you get, you don't have to spend extra pulls on the banner to get them, but that might change in the full game. I don't know. I will correct that or make an additional video if it gets changed like that.
Okay.
But that is a huge plus, that you do not have to waste pulls on a weapon on a separate banner. Now, in order to get these 5-star weapons, or these arcs, that's what they're called, arcs, you can buy them from the shop by earning currency from your pulls. It takes 25 keys. That's what they are. You can buy them from the piece shop for the warp pieces you get from pulling. It is 24 warp pieces for a tri-key, and you need 25 tri-keys to buy a weapon. Oh, I almost forgot. One more positive is this slice of life stuff that's apparently what it's called.
Yeah, no,
you
50-50
can buy
is
businesses and have them make passive income. You can buy apartments to build up your own personal houses. I think this is the first time in a gacha game that they allow you to have your own home or apartment that you can customize to your liking. And you can run businesses that earn cash, passive income. It's just really cool. I've never seen this in a gacha game before. Now, this is where the positives end. Now, unfortunately, we're going to have to get into the negatives. And I'm going to remain truthful from my experiences in the game. Now, it goes without saying, for all of these cons, I want them to be improved. There is a good base game here. They have an opportunity to create an amazing gacha game. So, for this first negative, the exploration, I personally do not find it fun.
Why?
It seems like it's empty. And yes, there are these delivery missions you can do, anomaly commissions.
Oh, he's mad because there's no one-time loot chests. Of course he is.
Racing, but as of right now, they're not the greatest. I hope they can improve them, but they're just not the greatest at right now of the CBT2. I am also going to include the bugs that happen in this section of the cons, because it makes sense to put them together. Now, I know there are chests you can gather in the overworld. There are these red crows that you can find that give you a item that you give to a witch in this anomalous house that increases your level, that gives rewards, but finding them aren't the greatest. They do show them on the map, but it's just not really that fun to go and hunt them down at this time. I hope they make them more worthwhile when the game improves and the game comes out. Now, here is another con about this game. When you're driving around, and you will find out when you're driving around, the frame loss and the stuttering is insane. I understand it's a CBT, and I hope to God this will be improved as the game comes out, but it is a severe issue with the FPS loss. It is really bad when you're driving around downtown in the areas.
That's just
now, a bug that happened a few times on stream is I'd go to talk to someone, or it'd bring me out of a cutscene, or go to bring me into a cutscene, and these curtains will close on you, and it would stay like that to where you'd have to Alt F4 the game in order to fix it. It's only happened a few times, but it is an issue where it's made me have to close the game and completely restart it.
In the freaking
another bug is the character audio and the MC audio. It just sounds like it's got a weird filter on it sometimes. Like it's got this, like they're speaking through a radio or something. It's there sometimes and it isn't there sometimes. It's very odd, and it's noticeable when you're listening to all them speak. One short issue in the game, when you first meeting the new characters,
maybe there's something wrong with his audio setup.
There is a issue with the male MC.
Because you can barely hear the background thing
they have the wrong gendered voice line in it. You can hear the female MC speaking for the male MC, and it makes me wonder if it's the same thing for the female MC, and it has the male MC audio coming through. It's a very funny bug. It's not really an issue. It's just it just took me out of it, and I was giggling a little bit in my stream. Now,
Okay.
another bug that was happening quite frequently was your HUD would just randomly appear in dialogue or in cutscenes, and it was just very odd to see. It's a very minor one, but it is a bug nonetheless, and I'm hoping to write a little list of all the bugs that I experienced and post it in their Discord so they're maybe made aware of. Now, another issue that was happening was I was blocked from getting the rewards for the ascension mats for the arcs or the character skills. You would just not be able to access them. It just wouldn't give you the prompt, so you would have to restart it, and then it wouldn't give you the rewards again. It happened so many times that I just didn't bother for the rest of the day, and then I just tried again the next day, but I was eventually able to get the rewards. I think they were made aware of that, and I think it got fixed, so good on them, but it still was an issue, and I feel like it's worthwhile mentioning, just as a warning that it might be happening to other people. One more small bug that was happening before we're pretty much done with the video is you'd go into a dungeon or whatever you want to call them to get an ascension material or a character level material, and the ads wouldn't spawn. It happened twice today while I was streaming.
Okay.
It is a bug. It does make you have to Alt F4 to get out of it because there's no option to leave the dungeon. I think they need to add an option to leave the dungeon immediately at the top left screen like in other gacha games.
There is an option.
It is
for
a
that,
problem
though.
that the ads aren't spawning, and I hope it is fixed with time. Now, if you had skipped to the end of the video or you've watched the full video, I thank you for that, but I'm going to give a quick rundown of all my points. The animation is great. The character design is great. The animation of the characters is great. The facial expressions are amazing. The combat is fun. The team building is fun. The team synergy is great.
God damn it. Why is my
The
freaking
boss
horse
fights
statue
are
moving?
very good. But there are a bit of bugs. A few cons are the exploration isn't
God
great,
damn it.
among a few other very minor things, if I'm being completely honest. And that's really...
And then he had a part 2. This one had a part 2, and then we'll be done with his
I'm
thing.
going to review Neverness to Evernesses second
And his audio balancing is still shit.
closed beta test. So, throughout the course of this video, I'm going to discuss
Okay.
the story, the characters, the combat, the exploration, the driving, the music, the animation, and the visuals, the artifact system, and finally, the pull system of how you achieve the characters, because this is a gacha game after all. So, in each section for this video, for example, like the combat section, the story section, I am going to include the positives and the negatives for each section so we can move along at a steady pace. So before we get into this first segment, I'm going to provide timestamps in the description of where you want to skip around if you want to. I will put them for the story, the characters, the combat,
Get
the
it
exploration,
freaking move.
the driving, the music, the visuals, the artifact system, and the pull system, so that way you can skip around to the parts you want to hear about.
Oh,
Okay,
damn it.
now that we got the intro out of the way for this video, the first point for the review is going to be the story. There are 5 missions
freaking
total,
climbing,
counting
man.
the intro. Each one is about 2 to 4 hours long, maybe a little bit longer depending on how long you take or if you fail the boss fights, but they're self-contained stories that are about 2 to 4 hours, and I think they are very good because they don't take themselves seriously at all. It's full of goofy moments that you're having fun in the story, and your main character is so out of place because obviously it's a gacha game where the main character is not going to remember anything and have amnesia. That's just how gacha games are at this point. There are a few side missions that I have not done yet at this point, but I'm probably not going to do because I don't think any other main story content is coming.
God damn it.
But throughout the story, you meet a cast of characters, you meet multiple groups. I like all the groups. They're all different with each their own personalities, and I think it's a very good story for this gacha game. There are 5 missions currently available in NTE right now in its closed beta test, and it is the intro, the movie studio commission, the missing person commission, the one I'm going to call Tagiato gets cucked by Adler, and then the final mission is the antique commission, where you have to retrieve an antique in a betting store.
in an
Now that we're
auction.
pretty much at the end of the story
He calls it
section,
a
let's give you
betting
brief
store.
rundown.
God
There are
damn.
5 missions.
He
listed
doesn't
in
know
the
what a
intro.
freaking auction
They
is.
each contain to about 2 to 4 hours of story content, which is very nice. They don't drag on like other gacha games. It does not take itself seriously whatsoever. And honestly, I'm excited to see the story. I think it's got a very good chance of being good if it continues to not take itself seriously and just has just fun pretty much going wherever it wants to with the story. Now, for this next section, we are going to talk about the characters that are playable and how they feel when they are played. And really, we're just going to list them all right now. The first character is Hathor, Bai Kang, Edgar, Zero the MC, Skia, Adler, Fadia, Lacrimosa, Nanali, Sakiri, Mint, and Hattori. Those are all of the playable characters as of right now with the beta right now.
Okay.
So, my only issue really for the characters is that a lot of them feel the same to play. A lot of the base 5 stars, they kind of just use the same attack animations, just slightly varied. And I think it's a bit of a problem that I hope they'll fix in the full game. Give each character more unique attack animations, and I'm mainly talking about the ones that use their fists, like Hathor and Skia. Their just animations are very similar, but their alts aren't. Their alts are
Hathor
completely
using her
unique,
fist. Yeah.
but
sure.
their main attack animations are just very similar, and
Okay.
it's clear that they weren't really inspired for the attack animations of some of the basic 5-star limited characters and the 4-star. No, not 5-star limited characters. The standard 5 stars and the standard 4 stars. It's a little bit annoying, but it's not that big of a problem. But I think they'll fix in the future. So there is one more problem that we're gonna actually go into detail about later, and that is regarding Nanali and her E ability. So for the third section of this video, we are going to talk about the combat, and I have very mixed feelings on the combat for NTE CBT 2. Now, the combat is very clearly inspired by Wuthering Waves, but that's all it is for Wuthering Waves. It's just inspired. They really didn't do the parrying or the dodging that well, because the perfect dodge system is very inconsistent. You will be missing dodges a lot because the sound and the actual animations are not very well timed. The sound to dodge oftentimes goes off seconds before the actual point where you're going to need to dodge. So you'll be fighting an enemy, and from behind you'll hear the dodge sound, and you'll dodge, and you won't get hit by anything. And then a second or two later, then the attack comes from behind you, and you won't be able to see it because the timing is so off for the dodge. It is very annoying. They need to actually time the sound for the perfect dodge with the actual attack animation so you can actually dodge it, because a lot of times you are going to be fighting something and something will be behind you and they will be attacking you, and you won't be able to see the attack animation. You'll be forced to turn around to be able to properly do a perfect dodge. But then when you do that, you get attacked from the previous angle where you were looking at, because guess what? You can't see the attack animation.
I didn't have that
All
problem.
you can hear is that damn dodge noise. It needs a better timing. It is such an annoying issue with the combat in NTE. So the second part of the combat is the parrying. And the parrying is obviously inspired by Wuthering Waves, but that's just about it. They did not put any of the effort in to make it actually work, because more than half the time you're going to be missing the parries because your character is just attacking in a random direction, and half the time the parries don't ever line up, and you'll be halfway across the map when an enemy parries because you'll have to do a dodge which sends you flying 20 feet back, and then the enemy will immediately do an attack where you can parry it, but you'll be too far to parry and you just swing and miss, causing yourself to probably get hit because it is an attack with very far range.
Okay, so he's mad because he's skill issue.
It is a severe issue because they didn't put any of the effort in, unlike Kuroge.
So basically, he's mad because it's not brain dead and he's skill issue.
Games did when they developed.
That's basically what it sounds like.
Waves, and it's
Massive skill issue because he actually has to try to do something instead of just mindlessly do the thing.
Describing the issues with the combat about the perfect parrying and the perfect dodging, you can understand why the combat is actually really not the greatest, because the dodging and the parrying just is so bad. It really ruins the combat because it makes up a lot of it, because there's no healer. I have not seen an actual healer
Hattori?
for the game. Hattori can heal, but it's just a single ability that heals a very minor amount of health. So it's like,
what do you mean
forced
minor?
To dodge and parry, but the systems for it are just so half-baked.
Eat food.
Combat just ends up sucking complete ass. It's a problem, and I
you
hope
can just
they fix
eat
it
food,
in
man.
the future release date or whenever the game's going to be coming out. Because as of right now, if they do another closed beta test, it's probably going to be the same problem, where you're just going to keep getting hit, even though there is a dodge system, but the dodge system is just half-baked. The
He's
parrying
just skill
system's
issued.
half-baked. You're usually gonna miss, or you're not gonna get hit by it regardless because the timing is off. It's just the combat is just so half-baked. Now, for the combat, there are 6 or 7 combat specialties that you can mix and match characters with and their elements. You can see a little wheel when you're looking at the characters or selecting teams in the bottom right that shows you how to achieve each one and what they each do. I went over this in my previous video about the combat, but it's a little bit like Genshin Impact's color matching thing. It's very clearly inspired by it, and I'm overall not really a big fan of that, because if you do not match them, the characters do feel significantly worse to play, so you're kind of forced to match them according to their specialties and elements. It's a bit forced, and it's overall not a very good thing. I do wish they would not rely on it so hard. Now that I got the combat talking points out of my system, we are going to move on to the next point, and that is the exploration and the driving. Now, for this section about the exploration and driving, I'm going to say just a few things. If you're driving on a mouse and keyboard, don't use a controller.
Yep.
It's much better.
It is analog, the
mouse and
inputs.
keyboard controls for driving are so sensitive that you'll tap left or right to turn, and you'll just do a full 90-degree turn and just slam into something and lose all your speed. It's the same thing for drifting, but that's not an issue you can fix with controller. When you drift, you just do a slight turn and lose all your speed. So, yeah, it's not the greatest. So if you're planning on driving,
they don't understand how to do it,
which you are going to be,
it ain't like Mario Kart drifting
because of the fact there are very few fast travel points. Use a controller; it makes driving all that much better.
Or just switch
now,
to it when
this is the
driving.
part where I'm gonna have to bring up Nanaleaf for the exploration. So when you want to climb up walls and go up the buildings, you have to do the regular slow-ass climbing like in Genshin Impact, because they did not include wall running. But if you select your 5-star selector for the standard banner and you pick Nanaleaf,
she's not
she
in the
has an ability
standard,
which allows you to run up walls for about 8 seconds. It's dumb. It is a exploration feature locked behind a character that you are forced to get in the standard release, because I don't see them fixing that or changing that. So, if you want to be able to explore faster, well, relatively faster, because Nanaleaf's ability lasts about 8 seconds because it takes so long to get out of the beginning animation for it, you are going to be forced to use the standard 5-star selector that they gave you to get Nanaleaf so you can wall run.
But she's not on
It
standard.
is annoying because of the fact that
Skia can do
you're
it.
climbing so slow. I mean, you can spam.
They forget that Skia can do it, man.
Your character,
They
when you
ignore that
spam
Skia
jump,
can do it.
He kind of runs up for like half a second and then starts climbing. It's a little bit faster than just regular climbing, but as I said, if you get Nanaleaf, you can just use her, and then you can wall run up stuff with her E ability. Isn't that great? An exploration feature locked behind a character that you have to get, because she is a 5-star after all, so you will have to get her from the standard 5-star banner. Now, when you're exploring through the city, you are going to find how barren it is. Sure, you can climb to the top of buildings and look around, but really that's all there is besides the occasional boss that you can find.
Yeah.
But the problem is, the map is just empty. There's really not much to do. All of the buildings kind of look the same. I mean, yeah, there are a lot of random shops that you can find, but those shops are for owning the businesses that you can get supplies to run your businesses and have a passive income. But
okay,
the exploration is not that great. There's really nothing to explore. You can find these little shadow crow things that will increase your level with this lady that you can talk to, but really that's it besides finding a few chests. It's very bad. Exploring is
he said it's bad because there's no random ass chest hunting, man.
that good.
Okay,
Because
guys.
if you want to explore, you are forced to drive around, and with how bad the driving controls are, it just sucks to explore. Now that I talked about the driving and the exploration, we are going to move on to the music and the visuals.
Okay.
So, for the music, a lot of it is very hit or miss. There are a few good tracks, but you cannot find them on YouTube to give them another listen to. You have to stumble on them by chance when you're driving or you go into the correct dungeon. Now, more often than not, the music really isn't going to hit as good as some of the other tracks do. And that is unfortunate because there are a few good tracks, but as I said, you really can't find them on YouTube. When I tried finding them, I couldn't find anything other than the trailer music, and that is very unfortunate.
Sure.
In about 70% of the dungeons, you will have to listen to music that's just like, why is this here? It's really not that good. It's just noise, and it would probably be better off silent or just using a different song. There are only really a few dungeons that actually have very good music, and I honestly, it's just very disappointing you can't find them on YouTube to listen to or whatever. For the visuals, I'm also going to talk about the animations of the characters and cutscenes. It is all very, very good. The visuals and the animations, you will see characters pull off faces and do things you've only really seen in like anime. And it's a breath of fresh air to see, because usually in other gacha games they just stand there with a basic face and they just talk with a flat face. But no, most of the time, all these characters will have unique faces that they're doing related to the cutscene, like stars in the eyes, they'll have thought bubbles going over their head, they'll just have these little extra things that make every animation and facial detail just unique to this game that's not seen in other gacha games. And it is overall a very good thing to see in this. So, for this section of the video, it is going to be only positives. So, we are going to talk about the artifact system and the polling system. For the artifact system, it is the best system I have seen in any gacha game that I have played. It clears them all. When you are farming for artifacts, or whatever you want to call it in this game, you will see the 4 substats immediately. You don't have to level it up if you don't like it, because they come with set substats. And it is perfect the way that is. So when you find the one you want and it has the perfect roll you want, you can just level it up and get those crit stats. But this is still a positive. The way you get set bonuses is there's this mini game that you spend coins on that you get from farming artifacts. These give you this Tetris game mode thing that unlocks the artifact set bonuses. You will have to put them in the thing in the correct order to get the set bonuses. Now, it is the same thing as the base artifact. You will see the base 4 substats on it immediately. You don't have to level it up and play a guessing game. It is the best artifact system in any gacha game, and I hope other gacha games coming out will use this as an example of how to do an artifact system. It is the best, and I cannot give them enough praise for how well it is. It is so nice not being able to do, oh, am I gonna get crit rate and crit damage on this? Oh no, you got 2 defense and HP and attack. Guess what? I have to go waste more XP materials to level up another artifact to see if I get a good roll. Nope, you don't have to do that. You get to see the substats right away on the artifact when you get it. It is fantastic. Now, for the polling system, it is a 90 pity max with a 70 starting pity, I think.
Self-pity.
Don't quote me on that. I might be a little bit wrong on that. But I am willing to take a higher max pity for a no 50-50, which is what this system is. For the first copy.
Yeah, I don't know why he's not showing what he's talking about. Actually, Pupega, man.
Of the limited character.
I've been like so focused on the freaking.
I think. I don't know if it's guaranteed for all
grabbing
copies,
the stuff in
but
my
I do
alt.
know it's guaranteed.
But yeah,
for
like
the
he's just
first
not showing
copy,
it.
which is fantastic.
He's
I
just
hope
very
other
scuffed.
gacha games in the future will follow this system. It is great the way it is. It is so free to play friendly that allows you to get a limited character their first copy. It does not. It helps with the fear of missing out, to where you won't experience that as much when you're pulling for a character, because you won't be like, oh shit, is this, I'm gonna lose a 50-50 on this, and you won't be one of those people that lose like 5 consecutive back-to-back 50-50s. I feel for those people, but it is a fantastic system that I hope other gacha games take note of.
Yeah, like he's not showing it.
Now, for this final section, we are going to talk about the bugs and the problems inside NTE. There are a few bugs, like for example,
it's a beta,
when I was
you
trying
know.
to get ascension materials for the weapon and characters, a lot of the times I would be locked out of getting the rewards.
I never
because
had
the
that
thing
bug
would just not
actually.
give me the prompt, no matter what angle I would do, so I would either have to restart it or just
How did people
not
even
do
trigger
that
that bug?
damn
I never
dungeon
got
until
it.
They fixed it. Eventually, they did fix it after a couple days, but it was still extremely annoying. Another bug was the fact that enemies would not spawn when you would enter a dungeon sometimes. You would just be sitting there with nothing, and then you would have to Alt F4 the game because the close option was not there for some reason.
There's an unstuck
That was a problem
option.
that happened several times off stream. I was getting annoyed at that point. Another problem is the performance. Anywhere you go, even in the interior of buildings, your FPS is going to tank. It is a very demanding game, it seems like, and it makes me worried for people that have lower end systems because they might not be able to handle this game, because
You mean
I
shader
think
caching?
this game has a lot of potential, but their performance is so bad, and it gets even worse while driving. It is
What
so bad.
settings
in
is
fact,
he
you
using,
have to
man?
lower most of the settings for when you're driving, and when you do that, you don't get to see all the civilians and people driving around at low settings, and it just makes the
What do you
map
mean?
more empty because you're
That's the
having
traffic
so severe
setting.
performance issues. You have to turn down the settings to even.
I mean, if he has a CPU problem, that's his thing. That's on him. I didn't have that issue though. But okay.
Get a decent FPS, but then you're screwed out of seeing all the NPCs and drivers. It's ridiculous.
Then don't
Another
turn down
problem is
the traffic.
FOV. I could not find a FOV slider.
Yeah.
When you would zoom out with your mouse wheel, it would automatically reset you at the closest FOV. And when you would fight enemies or bosses, you would get screwed over so hard because of that damn narrowness that you're forced to see, because you cannot change the FOV whatsoever. As I said earlier, in combat, you would not be able to see enemies from behind, and you would not be able to properly dodge them or parry them. And when you're walking around, it automatically changes your FOV back to the super zoomed in version.
Okay.
And when you would move your camera and you would stop, like take your hand off your mouse or just not move, it would immediately reset your camera to flat, looking at your character's back and super zoomed in. They need to
I
add
didn't
an
have that
FOV
issue.
slider. It is very annoying, and it's an issue that screwed me over multiple times while in combat, because it reset my camera, my FOV would be too narrow, I'd get hit in the back, and I'd lose a fight because of it. It is a problem that I hope they fix in future releases. Another bug that I was constantly experiencing was in dialogue or cutscenes, my HUD would just randomly appear, and you cannot do anything to get rid of it. It would just appear and just not go away. It was very annoying. It happened multiple times. I think they fixed it because it hasn't happened to me in a hot minute, but it was a bit of a problem for the first couple days of the release. It's just, I'm glad that they fixed it if they did, but if it continues in the future beta tests, if they have any, or in the full release of the game, I'm going to be a little annoyed about that because I've seen a bug report about it, but that is a bug where your HUD would appear. It is annoying because it takes the immersion out of the cutscenes and the dialogue.
Okay.
Now, one more bug that might happen randomly is you falling through the map and falling indefinitely. You will fall for an infinite amount of time where you will be forced to either fast travel to an area or just Alt F4 the game. And it happened once to me, but I have seen clips of it happening to other people. And that is an issue I hope they fix. What I think causes it is you will either have to Alt F4 from a dungeon because the ads don't spawn in, and then you will spawn back into the game and you reload it, and you'll just teleport through the ground and start falling. I hope they fix that. It's not that annoying because it only happened one time, but it sucks to see that. Now, for this end part of the video, I'm just going to reiterate my points. The story is great. The missions are not too long. They're not a yap fest. It's fun to see it because they don't take itself seriously. The characters are very nicely designed. They're all very unique from each other, but they're not very unique from each other in the combat. The driving is not the greatest unless you use a controller. The exploration is very mid because of the fact you're forced to climb, and
no, you're
the
not.
Exploration quality of life feature is...
He just contradicted himself. He's like, you're forced to climb, and then he said there's nothing up there if you do climb. So what is it? Pick one. The dude freaking contradicts himself. Like, bruh.
Behind a character. The artifact and pulse system is fantastic. I love it. It is one of the best systems in the game for pulling, and the artifact system is the best artifact system I have seen in any gacha game. There are a fair bit of bugs that I hope to see fixed in the next beta test. The performance is abysmal. You are forced to play at low graphics to get a stable FPS.
Depends on what settings he's
really,
doing.
That's about it. My end thoughts are NTE has a very big potential, and that is only if the devs utilize it. This game could be very good. I think it very well could be a very great gacha game that can stand among the titans of the gacha game series, like all the Hoyoverse games, Wuthering Waves, and games like that. But otherwise, there are a fair bit of issues in this game that I hope that are fixed and that improve. But otherwise, if you made it this far, thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. I'm going to keep trying to make my videos better. If you like the video, please like and subscribe. I would greatly appreciate it.
Which one did I not claim here?
And I'll see all of you guys
in
the
next
more
there.
video. Thanks for watching.
Alright, that's the last of that one. Okay, we can do a couple more. Why did I have that still open? We can do a couple more reacts before we end off. Okay, what else is here? What is this one? Why was I sent this one? Whatever. H3 is suing people. Asmin is there, what the hell? Okay.
Hi there. My name is Ethan Klein.
Okay.
And my favorite hobby is spending hundreds of thousands of dollars on lawyers. Today I invite you into my home to share my favorite pastime with you. Join me in creating generational wealth for my attorney.
The fuck? Oh, he's obviously joking.
Let me tell you
with
guys
that.
a story.
Sure.
About a year and a half ago, it's a big conversation called ReactGate. ReactGate was a debate going on in the streaming community about what constituted fair use. People like Hassan, XQC, and many of the large Twitch streamers would watch other creators' entire video on their stream. They would rarely add sufficient commentary or even pause the video to speak. Most egregiously, they would re-upload the entire VOD to YouTube.
Oh
with
yeah,
the same
they would do
thumbnail,
that.
the same title,
I don't like
so that
doing
they could
that, though.
cannibalize traffic from the original video. Here's what Lamino had to say about this phenomenon.
I don't mind people reacting to my videos, but I do mind when they play the entirety of my video. A face cam in the corner or the occasional interruption does nothing to address that issue. My video is still being played from beginning to end in someone else's stream or video. It's neither ethical nor necessary to feature the entirety of someone else's work. Or, you know, they could do the bare minimum and ask for permission. Something that none of the major reaction channels have ever done when they've streamed or re-uploaded my videos. But to answer
Fair
your
enough.
question, no, I don't want people to stream or re-upload the entirety of my videos.
Now, understandably, this made a lot of people angry because why should these content thieves, essentially, get more views than the author of the video, which in a lot of cases was happening? I mean, people don't like injustice, and this just, we all see this, and no, it's not right. This debate culminated when XQC, one of the prime suspects, called into my show to debate me, in which case I'm sad to report that I was terribly owned.
So in that regard, do you care at all about like IP or copyright? Or like the fact that it's illegal, does that matter? That it might be illegal, does that matter to you?
Oh.
No.
It
Doesn't
matter.
care.
Well, if flat out doesn't, because...
Well, that's fair.
Watch me full screen cam, do the fucking worm, then watch your
Do
prime...
that.
Then watch
Bro,
your prime
do
content.
it for a week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get.
Okay.
Oh, okay, sure. I mean, that's content, man. It's original
It's
content.
content,
right?
yep.
The ultimate debate, bro. He hit him with the worm. Oh, why didn't I think of that first? I kid XQC, but he is not the one I'm suing. Despite my criticism, he's not a malicious infringer. But the ones I am suing, you'll see, are much, much worse.
All right,
now,
what
ironically, after this debate,
What did they
and
do?
in the wake of this large conversation, the problem seems to have only gotten worse. You have people like Hassan Piker paving the way of fair use with what's known as chair reacts, when Hassan gets up to go to the bathroom, or to eat,
Oh,
or
no.
to talk to his mom, or to do whatever, disappears for an extended period of time,
He
and leaves the video
disappears.
playing for his chair. Mr. Chair, they
Damn.
call it.
IDF had warned people to leave the area around the main airport in Sana.
Instead of pausing it and coming back, no. Damn. That's crazy. That's crazy. The chair is the best React streamer, guys.
Well, I've been seeing
Chair best reacts.
And it was in this setting that I formulated an idea. What if I could make a long-form, irresistible piece of content that I knew that these streamers couldn't resist, they couldn't avoid the temptation of watching it the second it was published?
I don't have an issue with them.
It's not that I wanted these people to steal my video. It's that I knew they would. I knew they would watch the entire video, add little to no commentary, react to it instantly, giving them no time to form an opinion. The trap was set, and it worked even better than I imagined it would. We captured pretty much every large streamer reacting to it in its entirety immediately after it was published. Now, the thing is, there were a few people that went above and beyond to commit copyright infringement. For example,
what'd they
Venom
do?
sits here silently with nearly 50,000 live viewers. That's 30 times her regular viewership.
Wait, they just sat there? That's crazy. Silently sat there. That's crazy.
She's working directly with the Snark subreddit moderators to siphon views, and their intentions couldn't be clearer. Here's an excerpt from a stickied post from the Snark subreddit. Hey everyone, we've seen a lot of comments about wanting to watch the nuke without showing support for H3. Here's a list of creators who've supported our sub, either by engaging with us directly or citing our post in their critique of H3. Here they're offering these streamers as market substitutes for my work. This is the cardinal sin of copyright infringement. The Snark subreddit has been a frequent and persistent infringer. That's how I knew when this video came out, the Snarkers were going to encourage, promote, and push streamers to commit copyright infringement.
Yeah, that
I
is
should
just
thank the
straight up
Snarkers,
admitting it.
actually. Because of their predictability, they acted like double agents for us, incriminating their favorite streamers and serving them up on a golden platter.
Exactly.
So, thank you, Snark. It's one thing for a subreddit to
That
admit
is crazy.
it's engaging in copyright infringement. But how do you get the streamers themselves to admit that they're stealing content?
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here.
It turns out they just do it
God
for
damn.
you. You couldn't cook up a more incriminating statement if you tried. Denim's the queen of self-owning. You prevail again. There's one thing about copyright you should know is that you got to register it before you publish to be eligible for statutory damages and attorney's fees, which is the main biting force of a copyright infringement lawsuit. Well, I'm happy to tell you guys now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I, Ethan Klein, have registered Hassan Piker Content Nuke with the United States Library of Congress.
Damn. You
Some of you guys
registered
out there
though.
sweating? Even though theoretically
That's
I
crazy.
could sue a lot more creators and rake in millions of dollars, but the purpose of this is not financial gain. People like XQC and Asmongold may have watched the entire thing, but I would never sue them just for doing that. I don't want to chill the reaction community into fear. Actually, the opposite. I hope that we can all unite against this type of egregious behavior that not only makes
the one that are just rebroadcasting
all
with
of that,
nothing,
but could destroy the commentary community as we know it.
Well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime.
The state of reaction content on Twitch is so broken, these creators feel comfortable looking right into a camera and saying outright, hey, I'm stealing this guy's content. Pay me instead of him. This is not a healthy environment. And with people like Hassan reacting to entire TV shows on stream, my fear is that Sony or Disney comes along, sues everybody, and sets a devastating precedent that could endanger our entire field. Now, before
that is the problem if they actually do that. You would argue there's a bonus on platforms to trickle down ad revenue to the reactors. Yeah, well, they don't do that though. That's just the reality. That doesn't happen. It doesn't really happen the way you might think.
tell you who the three people I'm suing are,
I
just want to make it clear that they all met this very specific high bar of criteria that I set forth earlier. These people were not targeted based on their gender, their identity, their political beliefs. All three are on this list. In fact, they're the only three, as far as I could tell, that reacted to the full video. Drum roll, please. Who's sweating at home, guys? Casey Tron, the queen of ripping farts and bong loads.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you... Look! You think I made this?
Frogan, who, bless her soul, she's still rising.
Can I walk away and use the bathroom? Do I have permission?
Damn.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
God damn. They'll leave the thing playing. Like, god fucking damn.
Apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
What happened?
And Denim's the queen of self-owning. And my God, is she the queen of that?
It's very obvious from the way that guy's talking, he's a Sneeko fan.
Oh my God,
what?
bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I don't know who those people are,
None
but
of the hostages that have been released so far have said that they have been raped. The hostages have public statements! You can go look at them!
The sexual assault I experienced should never happen to any human being.
Yep. This Yemeni kid is just a Yemeni kid with a gun and is not a Houthi, and there is no proof of him being a Houthi.
Are you a soldier? Yes. Well, that seems pretty definitive.
He never said Hassan Nasrallah was a good guy.
I can't believe I'm calling Nasrallah base. I mean, listen.
Now for the fun part. Let's take a look at the complaints. And let's start with my favorite of the three, the very own, the prestigious, the highly acclaimed, the highly analytical Casey Tron.
Okay.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're going to watch it.
Well, that's a really dumb thing to say, don't you think? Why are you so comfortable? We've given each complaint a clever little title, and here's Casey Tron's. She smoked more than she spoke.
She smoked
Casey Tron
more than
smoked
she spoke.
42
Rip.
times during her reaction. And just as a
God
silly
damn.
thought experiment, we thought,
Lung
wouldn't it be
cancer
funny
went.
if she spent more time smoking than she did talking? And thinking there was no way that that could be true. Well, we tallied them up, and lo and behold, there's 15 minutes, 40 seconds of commentary versus 18 minutes and 55 seconds of smoking. She spent 3 minutes and 15 seconds longer smoking than she did talking in her quote-unquote reaction.
That's
and
crazy.
whatever talking she did was just to express how confused she was, presumably from smoking
Smoking
42
more
times.
than talking.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the
That is
plot.
crazy.
The complaint continues. Indeed, Casey Tron is often too obliterated to comment on the nuke, and instead stares blankly at her computer screen. In a span of 2 hours and 7 minutes, Casey Tron smokes marijuana, frequently in highly concentrated forms through vaporizers, on 42 separate occasions. At one point, Casey Tron is so wasted that she states, quote, "What is happening? I'm trying to follow, but I've lost the plot." To give you an idea, the majority of her commentary comes down to this.
I don't understand this bit that he's doing.
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
CPM's coming out of Qatar.
What the hell
you
is
kids love
going
anime,
on?
right?
He's read more books than you could ever imagine.
What is happening? I'm trying to follow. I've lost the plot.
Okay. Damn, all that smoking. That's crazy.
They do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you look? You think I made this?
Okay.
This isn't a music video, Hassan.
And as dumb as all of that is, this is the part that really got her sued.
A lot of people have been wanting to watch this without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. Without necessarily supporting Ethan Klein. So we're gonna watch it. What the fuck is going on here?
Stating outright that her intention of doing this is so that people who don't want to support me can watch it through her is why copyright infringement laws exist. You could not and should not do that, especially if your commentary consists of you taking bong loads. At least try to engage with the content. Oh, what was that?
Oh wait, no, they're not.
Sorry, that was a flying star. It almost got me. You know her and you love her, guys. Frogan.
Crazy.
Reaction by exiting. Here she is getting up to leave the video running as she steps out of the room. Is that transformative? I guess the judge will decide. She said, quote, "It's time to watch the new nuke ethically. Hell yeah."
Goddamn.
Very smart to say on camera, by the way. She said, quote, "Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me." Well, you are so welcome, and I'm so glad that you were able to enjoy that day. Her commentary is so non-existent that even her own fans begin to call her out.
I don't have anything to say, dude, because he's cycling the same fucking points over and over again. What more commentary do you need on him repeating the same fucking points for the whole first hour and 1 minute and 32 seconds?
Okay.
It's been the same shit over and over again. This video could have been condensed into 20 fucking minutes. Like, what commentary do you want me to add by, like, oh, this guy's a fucking idiot, he's mentally ill, and he's having a mental breakdown and uploaded it to fucking YouTube? Are you gonna make at least one good point? What do you want me to make a point on?
Oh, I forgot. She also said, "Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing." You may use the bathroom, Frogan, although I don't advise it.
Can I use the bathroom, please? I'll leave it playing.
This into your stomach. And let me state the obvious. Jew and
apparently thinks Twitch is liable for me interviewing a Yemeni teenager who's only known genocide his entire life.
I guess.
Well, you just pause it. That's it. You just pause
Basically,
the video,
he's
right?
suing people.
Like you get up and you go to the bathroom.
He's suing
just
3
pause it.
people.
They should be watching for you. But if you get up and go to the bathroom and you keep watching my video, they're clearly not watching for you, right? As lazy and pathetic as her reaction is, this is not why she...
I mean, keep in mind, what I said is don't give them views. I mean, like, I'm not straight up even playing their shit. That's why, like, you remember when I'm scrolling through my reacts, I straight up put the freaking no in here. Right? Where, like, I'm not gonna give it to them. I'm not gonna even pull it up. The ones that I've, like, straight up marked no. From certain things. Wait, it's glitching again? Oh yeah. Alright, let me fix it. 1 sec. Alright, it should be fixed now, right? It should be back. But yeah. That glitching is a prime example of why AMD graphics sucks. Their encoder is crap, even at really high bit rates. No, it wasn't. It was the integrated graphics on my CPU, the AMD integrated graphics, the encoder. And I basically tried to come up with a way to have it set up to use less VRAM on my graphics card for certain other things. So it was like doing shit in a weird way, but yeah. Basically that's how it happened. Sometimes AMD encoder is just really that fucked.
She's getting sued.
Okay.
This is.
Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate everyone's support. And thank you for watching it with me. First time viewer, time to watch the nuke ethically? Hell yeah.
Yeah, if I know when it happens,
Hi
then,
guys,
I can
welcome
easily
Reddit people.
fix it.
Reddit people.
Okay.
Even the H3 Snark Reddit, Ethan is so pathetic while Hassan is in Japan unbothered having a great time. Exactly. We're gonna watch it live, yes. He doesn't want people to know when it's dropping because we're all watching through other streamers. And I suggest you all watch it through other people as well.
It's the stated malicious intent to steal. They talk about watching ethically, but I learned not to steal when I was 5. Up next is Denims.
Oh boy.
And honestly, just take a look at this, guys. It's a nightmare on Denim Street. Not only did she chair react, but she was kind enough to write her name right at the top just so that we knew that she was stealing my content and it was her room and nobody else's. Judge, did you know that we're on Denim Street right now? Here's some quotes from Denim. We're relying on you to stay live so we don't have to give the nuke views. Yeah, I'm going to stream it. Since he's confirmed it's coming out today, I'm going to stream it. That is very explicit. Denim said, quote, well, guys, if you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, give me a follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like my content. Your content? The Queen of Self-Own included a countdown timer so we could tell exactly how long she was away. After being gone for a few minutes, she returns and then sits silently for another couple of minutes eating.
I'm gonna go pee, and hopefully, when I'm back, they're done with this.
Damn. Not even there to watch it or whatever.
You do look better.
Mr. 305.
That's crazy.
I see it.
Dude, you should do this.
I have an alternate.
We're relying on you to stay live so we don't give more views on the nuke. Yeah, I'm gonna stream it. Since he confirmed it's coming out today, we're gonna stream it. If you wanna watch,
like, that's the difference though, right? With my side, it's like I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm not gonna pull it up at all. I clearly say that. Right, we're not even gonna pull it up. I'm not even gonna bother to look at it.
watch it with someone else.
Right, like I don't even pull it up.
Come enjoy the watch party somewhere else. If you enjoyed not giving any views to that terrible video, follow, subscribe, throw a prime if you like the content, if you enjoyed your time here. Because I'm going to be honest, I did not want to watch that by myself.
Let me also
She didn't even watch
commercialize it by asking you to reward me financially for stealing his content. That is like chef kiss. By the way, Denims had a very successful stream. She had 43,000 people watching her live. Take a look at the title of her Twitch stream. Ethan Klein Hassan Content Nuke Watch Party. A watch party? I don't think that's fair use. Now, Denims, of course, always delivering the goods. She went on this dude's podcast to debate fair use. And would you be surprised if I told you she said a lot of incriminating things in that podcast? The queen of self-own never disappoints.
I want to be clear on my opinion on like filler content and stuff. Like, I think filler content, like, you shouldn't do it. I know I do it as a React streamer. And I try to do it only when I do it with like Vox videos or Vice videos and stuff like that. Because at least I'm not like directly ripping from one content creator and not like a whole team and stuff. And most of those videos have like 5 million views. I only get like 500 viewers. Like I'm taking maybe 50 views from the video. It's a lot harder to feel like, I guess, bad about that. Whereas like I would feel very bad about doing that to like a single content creator. The majority of people say that they literally wouldn't watch Hell's Kitchen unless I was streaming it. And it doesn't necessarily mean that I'm reacting hard enough. You know, I'm sure if you click on a random part of the video, I might not be saying anything, sure, whatever. And I might walk away from the screen. But it's about like the communal thing. It's why like fucking Toast started streaming Death Note. It's not about the actual show at a certain point. It's the same reason you watch shows with your friends. You want to watch it with other people.
That's
a lot
not
of
the
people
way to do it,
to
though.
watch streamers on Twitch for their React content almost as a curator. So they don't actually want to go through YouTube themselves and watch a bunch of videos, and they probably never will go through YouTube and click a bunch of videos. They like going to Twitch because they like to have it as like, this streamer is curating fun content that I want to watch.
Like, I'm
From
sure.
the people that I've talked to, the people who watch Twitch content are specifically there to watch it so they don't have to scroll through YouTube and find a video they like. If someone watches content, I already said this, if someone watches content on someone else's stream, there is a very low likelihood that they're going to go watch it separately and give you like the
Thanks for
view
the
or
follow,
like.
though,
People who are watching
Sayo.
content on Twitch, curated Twitch content
Thanks for
on
the
Twitch,
follow.
aren't necessarily people
I
that
don't
would
know,
be watching
man.
content on YouTube.
That, my friend, is
We have like so many freaking reacts still, like just because I was like, I paused it for like 2 weeks or something for other shit. And like, you guys just fill it up so quickly. It takes forever to go through these. I swear. I need to like figure out a different way to like handle these things at some point. Because at some point it just ends up being like, we just look at these back to back to back. And there's like too many of these, and you guys keep just putting them through. I do at least try to mark them up, but like, yeah, with like something this, for example, like, I put no, I straight up did not pull it up, right? Like, if I'm just gonna mark it there. And of course, always, everything I react to, the link to everything is directly always in this Discord channel. On my Discord, you go to the stuff to react to. Everything is here. Because this is where you submit it through. Yeah, you only send it once in a blue moon, yeah. This being the once in a blue moon.
called theft. And
Yep.
you're a thief.
It's not theft, it's copyright infringement, which is what he said earlier. They didn't steal it, because the thing is still there. But it is copyright infringement, which can be a form of plagiarism and stuff. But like, so the average person watching this, they don't understand what it is, so calling it stealing probably is easier for them to understand, but it's technically not theft.
And now I'm suing you.
Right, like in the lawsuit thing, it's not it's obviously not going to say stealing. It's going to be copyright infringement, which is what he said earlier.
This is just a testimony to how brazen and how safe they've, gotten. That she thinks she can go out in public on video and say shit like, I'm stealing this content because I want to. I'm coping even though I know it's stealing. When people watch it with me, they're definitely not going to go watch the original. Like, you are way too comfortable committing crimes out in the open. Well, there you have it.
Yep.
3 separate lawsuits for 3 separate geniuses. Now, I want to make it clear again, and I hope it's been obvious about why I'm suing these 3 people and not others. These people not only violated all of the principles of fair use, they also did it maliciously. And that's the part that really got me. I think if you're a reactor on Twitch, for the most part, if you make a good faith effort to comment, and if you make a good faith effort to promote the author, to link to them, to try to drive traffic to the original video, I think you're probably pretty much doing the right thing, and that's fine. And I would never sue someone for that. Take it to these 3 absolute morons to state their intention to steal my property on video. And to all the detractors who are saying that I'm targeting women, that I'm a hypocrite for suing for copyright infringement, I just have this to say.
Right? That's the difference though, right? Those ones were not doing it for fair use, and it was definitely malicious. Right, but like here, again, like I said, I don't want to watch it or whatever, I'm not watching it. I'm not even gonna pull it up.
What I do hope, though, is that...
Yeah, sure. It's linked on the Discord, but here it is again. Join the Discord if you want to see the full list of everything. It is on the Discord channel. Join the Discord. You can find it under the stuff to react to. They're always gonna be dropped up here. But yeah, like Ethan Klein, this stuff, good stuff there. I do mark them off, right? I usually will just put a thumbs up after I've cleared it. And otherwise, it's like I mark it no if I'm not gonna watch it at all. If I'm like gonna straight up refuse, but like, yeah. That's just kind of how we do things. But yeah, enjoy the link. Right, good stuff there. But again, like always, they're always just going to be on this Discord server.
that you'll support their crowdfunding efforts to defend themselves. Because let's face it, I want to make sure there's money left over for me when I win my lawsuits. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a great time. I'll see you around.
Yeah, it's just crazy that that stuff happened, but that's just where we are, right? That's just where we are. Uh-huh. What the hell are they pointing to amazing events and the point lazy? It's like, again, like, it's people with this type of behavior, the reasons why I'm like, fuck no, I'm not gonna like pull up their stuff or whatever. Right? People in that specific group, I'm just like, no. Especially when these guys, like, if they literally just took a step back and look in a fucking mirror. Especially when their whole thing is like, we're just gonna go attack and put something down so that our freaking carbon copy with a different reskin that does exactly the same shit, potentially worse, to prop them up instead. Like, what the fuck? No. Just no. Right? Like, I'm like, hell no. I ain't gonna, like, give them any support or whatever, even, like, show them up. Like, put up their video or whatever. I'm just, like, not going to do that. If that's how they're gonna act, like, no. Just straight up no. But yeah. Yeah, NVIDIA does have a monopoly, and they're making more money than ever despite everything, yeah. Because at the end of the day, like, you're basically just stuck buying their shit. AMD stuff, it's too expensive for what they give. And, like, especially if you use your device for more than just playing games, like, you end up in a situation where, like, yeah, sure, AMD cards exist, even on the lower end, sure. But if you need to do more than just playing a game on your machine, the AMD cards are potentially an even worse option, right? If you need CUDA, or if you need a good actual video encoder, especially for, like, video production to, like, upload to online platforms, where you are limited by bitrate, and AMD's encoder is crap at low bit rates. It's just straight up, like way worse than, stuff from NVIDIA and Intel at lower bit rates, especially at the codecs that are, used and stuff like that. Because AMD, again, like, their only decent one is H.265, but no one uses H.265. I guess TikTok does. Only TikTok. TikTok is, like, the only platform that will take an H.265, stream. The rest are, like, YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and stuff like that. They want either H.264 or AV1. Because, of how their stuff is set up. And AMD's encoders for those are fucked. And they're still fucked. So you end up, like, with a weird situation where, like, yeah, they're not really an option for those people. And if you need CUDA, well, you need CUDA, and AMD doesn't have CUDA. What's this? AMD's new CPUs are ridiculous? What is that? I'm actually kind of curious on that, but, like, we can just look up an article. We go to news. All-time low price to $450 for a 9800 X3D on NAM. Oh, they're talking about the Threadripper 9000. It's just the Zen 5 version of the Threadripper 7000 CPUs. Yeah, these things are crazy. For the people who can actually make use of these and need it. Yeah, because they got higher clocks and stuff. That's cool. Too bad you can't even, like, use Cinebench to, like, really test it because there's too many threads. It gets past the thread limit of Cinebench. Okay. AI 5330 with... What the hell? They're still releasing quad cores? A Ryzen 5 quad core, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, technically Lisa Sue and Jensen are cousins. But I don't know. Actually, fun fact, at one point Jensen did work for AMD. Like 25 plus years ago. Jensen did work at AMD at one point. That's a fun little fact. But yeah. I don't know, man. But like, the thing is, it's not like the AMD GPUs are completely useless. It's just that they're too expensive for what they give. And in some regions, like, they're even more expensive than the NVIDIA counterpart. So it's like, it just makes no sense to buy them. It's the reason why nobody is buying them. They're too expensive for what they give. They can't just be like charging the same thing as NVIDIA, maybe plus or minus like $10, $20, $30 or whatever. Like, it's not enough to make people change their mind. Like, NVIDIA's pricing is fucked. But then even on the lower end, like, the thing is, like the freaking 9060 XT whatever, that stuff, the 5060, the 5060 Ti, the 5050, that shit doesn't make sense to buy. Like, the reality is, if you want to actually buy something at that price range, look at the used market or buy the Intel Arc card, because they're basically the same performance as the Intel Arc card, but the Intel Arc card, the B580, if it's in stock, it's a lot cheaper. And you also get more VRAM on that one anyways. So you're better off buying that instead. And especially on the AMD side, if you need to do video work, the Intel encoder is leaps and bounds still ahead of what AMD has for a lot of uses that you may need an encoder for. Because like, the thing is with like a lot of like, just like, if you were to like just run and do like video work on your PC, and you were gonna use an AMD card, you're probably better off doing everything with CPU encoding and not using the GPU encoder, especially if you're gonna do any streaming or something like that, or doing stuff for like YouTube content, because of the format and stuff that they want. Because like, yeah, AMD's encoder is crap unless the bitrate is too high, and the platforms just will not take very high bit rates. They will freaking butcher your content even further if you do that. And that's kind of the problem. They still haven't fixed it. Oh, and if you try to do AV1 encoding on an AMD graphics card, on the ones that can do it, like, let's say like 1080p output, it's not even 1080p, it's like 1082p or something. It is like borked, and it like just breaks the resolution, which is probably not what you would want. And that's something they would still need to sort out. So it's like, people that are into that stuff, they would basically need to buy either a second NVIDIA graphics card or an Intel graphics card and run them in this machine at the same time, which can cause even more issues by running two graphics cards and stuff, especially with how scuffed Windows can be. But then there's also the fact that, like, for some reason, this shit just made me laugh my ass off. Like, AMD is literally cheaping out by removing a fucking display connection. Like, what the fuck is this shit? They're straight up doing this shit now. Like, bruh. They removed a display engine on their graphics card. They're doing this shit now. Which is just ridiculous. Right, like, they just straight up remove a freaking display connection there. Well, they removed a display engine too. This is AMD! This is not an NVIDIA graphics card, this is an AMD graphics card. Okay, this is an AMD graphics card. And then they wonder why people aren't really buying them in the store. They price them too high, and then now they're cutting corners now in a new way. Like, bro, what the fuck? Why do this? Like, and then for people who are using multiple monitors, it just removes them as an option. If they were looking at it as an option, and they needed the extra display out, they're completely removed because they freaking butchered their display engine and decided to cheap out by removing a piece of it. And keep in mind, they used to have this freaking thing, you know, a long time ago, like 10 years ago. They would prop up iFinity, and you have this guy here in front of like a 5-monitor setup right here on his single graphics card, 5 displays out. You know, or 6 over here. Like, imagine, this was them 10 years ago. 10 plus years ago. They were, like, advertising this shit. And then, like, now, they're freaking destroying their display engine. And removing a piece of it. And this was something they would, like, put a badge on their graphics cards. And the reason why I know is I've used their graphics cards in the past, and I've bought some like a decade ago that actually would have this thing, like a freaking badge of this logo on the freaking box. It was a good card back then. And like back then, like this was back in the time where they actually had stuff competitive with NVIDIA. But that was a long, long time ago. Yeah, I have this card. I had this card, I think. Well, not this specific. It didn't look like this specifically, but it used the same cooling shroud. It was similar to this one. Oh yeah, no, not the 7950. I had the one, their flagship, the one that was after, the 290. But like, yeah, like this was a thing that they would freaking advertise on the graphics card. You know, they would like prop this shit up. Actually, this is like, what, 12, 13 years ago? Or was it 14 years ago? Whatever it was. They would prop stuff like this. Right? And now they're cutting corners and removing a fucking display connector on the graphics cards. Right? Imagine, this is what they were doing back then. They were doing this shit back then, and then today... they're like, yeah, we do this now. We're gonna cheap out and remove a display engine on our graphics card. This is them now. Like, what the fuck? Like, actually, what the fuck? But that's where we are at now. That's where we're at now. It's ridiculous. And like, keep in mind, like, how much is a 9060 XT? Right, how much do these go for? Okay, this is Canadian dollars. This is a fucking $500 graphics card. It doesn't matter if they're ultra wide. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that they cheaped out on the display engine, which they historically had multiple ports of. You know, there are other kinds of things too that would need that type of stuff. There are people who use it with like a pass-through for like a portable display through USB-C. There are people who use pass-throughs and stuff so they can use it to hook to a VR headset or some sort of XR glasses. There are people who just straight up use multiple monitors and like need more than that may need more than 3 and probably gotten used to using 4 because like the 4 display connectors have been the standard on graphics cards for literally the past, I don't know, 10, 15 plus years, at least. And they used to have, like, up to 6 connectors on their graphics cards before, and now they're doing this? Like, I don't think that's an excuse I don't think that's an excuse, man. I really don't think that should be an excuse when there's stuff from a long time ago that cost less than a third of what they're asking for back then would even have like 6 display connectors. Like, keep in mind, this graphics card that this was on was like sold for like a third of the price of a 9060 XT, and they somehow managed to be like, yeah, sure, we'll have 6 display connectors on it. You know? Considering this, like, this one, like, literally, like, a year and a bit later, was literally sold as a budget graphics card as the Radeon R9 280 for, like, $180 or something. I think it was. As, like, their budget graphics card. You know? And they had this. Like, keep that in mind. They used to have a lot of display, but because of ultra-wide, you stopped. Yeah, but again, that's not, like, that's only you, right? Not everyone is in that situation. But, like, again, keep in mind, like, this is a thing. And here's the other thing, too. Some displays, they need 2 display inputs. If you have, like, an 8K monitor, you would need to use 2 DisplayPort inputs to drive the 8K display. There are some older monitors that would need 2 display inputs to drive it at a higher refresh rate because of how they worked. Because you could split the signal between multiple, like, connectors. So basically, for people running those displays, they would basically have to throw their display out and buy a new one. You know, if they were in that situation too. Right, like, there's that as well. There are some displays where the resolution is so high that to, like, just drive one screen, you need more than one connector. Right, like, that's just the reality. You know, like, some of those Thunderbolt monitors that Apple sells, those Thunderbolt displays? You know what they actually are doing? They're actually using 2 DisplayPort over Thunderbolt connections to drive the display. Which means you would actually take up to plug in one of those, like, Apple Thunderbolt displays, one of their, like, nicer Thunderbolt displays, on your graphics chip, like, on your graphics card, you need 2 display engines to drive the one display. Because of how those things work. Because, again, like, some of those ones actually connect like that. And it does eat up, like, the actual display engine, the display controller, on the graphics chip. Which is why, again, like, cheaping out on that is just ridiculous. And it can cause problems, even for people running fewer monitors. If their monitor is, like, a high enough resolution that needs that it actually needs that bandwidth, for example, they're fucked over, too. And it's also, like, it's a bigger problem for people using professional displays, because a lot of them out there are like that. Like, a lot of the, like, not the consumer ones, but, like, the ones that are, like, for, like, professional use, a lot of those, like, really expensive, like, 5-figure displays, in some cases, those ones, a lot of them do have that type of thing going on. And the thing is, where this is gonna become a problem is, all of those AMD graphics cards, they have a Pro version. They are also just rebadged, and they're given more VRAM, maybe ECC VRAM, for the Pro version. And then, like, they'll charge even more for those Pro versions. But if those ones are also lacking in the display controller, it doesn't matter, right? They're gonna have issues too. And that's kind of why, like, you really shouldn't be cheaping out on the display engine here. And, like, historically, like, nobody's been cheaping out on it until now. Freaking AMD is like, we're gonna cheap out on the display controller. The display engine, display controller, whatever you want to call it. AMD is, like, straight up cheaping out on it now. Which is why it's really ridiculous. And, like, they have the balls to ask for how much they're asking for a 9060 XT. Which has that issue on their display controller. You know? Like, they're asking this much, man. You see this price, man? Freaking, this is $500. It's more than that after taxes, you know? They're asking for this. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. And this is why people are buying NVIDIA. This is just gonna give people more reason to buy NVIDIA. And that's just what happens. AMD makes really, really stupid decisions with their graphics cards. It's ridiculous. But that's the world we live in, and this is why people are gonna this is part of why people are opting to just buy NVIDIA anyways. They ask for too much, and this is what they give. It's just bad. It just is. Okay, you know, we'll just do one more react and then we'll end off here. What's this one? How are they so dumb?
With the amount of tomatoes I've thrown at Ubisoft over the last couple of years, I could run Heinz out of business.
Okay.
It is incredibly easy to hate this company, and they make it clear that they deserve it. They are not shy about telling you how much they hate you.
Okay.
They've become infamous for the you will own nothing and be happy
Oh,
mentality.
boy.
They have even point blank said that gamers need to be comfortable not owning their games.
Oof.
This is a company that every step of the way chooses all of the wrong options during the QuickTime events. They are not even accidentally saying things that anyone could appreciate, even the most diehard Ubisoft Formula fans, if such a creature even exists at this point. They can't even unintentionally say something agreeable. Even as their stock price plummets, fucking death spirals, they somehow dig deeper. This is the equivalent to the captain of a sinking ship turning on all the sink faucets to try and fill it up with even more water as much as possible.
Oh boy.
I cannot understand it. Today, they've gone on quite the spree here, an entire montage of bad takes from Ubisoft, and I just I have to make fun of them again. I actually have to. Keep in mind, this company is so misguided. They released multiple NFT games only a year ago. And NFTs are dead and buried, and somehow Ubisoft is still pooping those puppies out. It's crazy how out of touch Ubisoft is. In order to prove that the stupid juice is still flowing deeply at Ubisoft headquarters to this day, let's go ahead and show you their most recent annual financial report where they talk—
No, he doesn't understand. Ubisoft, the company, they named their company after the state of your pee-pee. Ubisoft. He doesn't get it. The company is named after the state they intend your pee-pee to be. Ubisoft. Right? Right?
Talk about their microtransactions and how microtransactions are actually a good thing because it allows their players to experience more fun. Very reminiscent of that time EA defended Battlefront controversial decisions by claiming that it was intended to give players a sense of pride and accomplishment. You can catch a slight whiff of that aroma here in the Ubisoft financial report with that statement. And I also can't help but giggle at the first line in their financial report where they try and claim that they're an industry leader in this sector. What a load of fucking barnacles. Get a load of this guy. Maybe at one point in time they were, but these days they are just a public spittoon for people to walk by and hawk loogies on. They are a sad shell of their former self.
Yep.
But this is all public. You can all read it yourself if you want to put your peepers on it. Down here's where you can find this statement: the adoption of monetization and engagement policies that respect the player experience and are sustainable in the long term. At Ubisoft, the golden rule when developing premium games is to allow players to enjoy the game in full without having to spend more. Our monetization offer within premium games makes the player experience more fun by allowing them to personalize their avatars or progress more quickly. However, this is optional. How delusional can you be?
Exactly.
It's not even like a good lie. The motivator for these microtransactions that they are ham-fisting into every single game of theirs for the last decade is solely driven by wanting to hose the consumer for more money beyond the initial purchase of the game. Trying to squeeze some more coins out of the piggy banks of the players, hoping that some of the whales will pay to...
It's just like what Bill Gates named his operating system after, right? They named it after his pee-pee, Microsoft. Right? Ubisoft named it after the state of your pee-pee. And Microsoft was named after the size of Bill Gates' pee-pee.
There is a little something called pay to win, and it is a very real thing. It's not some make-believe boogeyman. But even in cases where you're offering microtransactions in single-player games, which Ubisoft loves to do, that's not exactly something worth celebrating, because now you're devoting resources into trying to find ways to get more money out of this single-player game, when those resources could have been devoted to just making the game better in the first place, something that Ubisoft seems very against. Their games fall into the same formula and have been for so long now that people are beyond tired of it. And instead of trying to find ways to breathe new life into their titles, they instead try and find new ways of monetizing them through these microtransactions and shit. It's so tone deaf as well, and it shows very clearly that they don't even see player feedback, because every single Ubisoft game that comes out that is riddled, infected with microtransactions, like every Assassin's Creed now, you find collective sighs from even the most loyal supporters of the franchise. People aren't happy with it. And here they are just completely ignoring it and trying to spin it as a positive thing. Like, oh, it's always optional. Like, it actually like goes over really well because it's personalized fun, right? Who wouldn't want to pay for that? Am I right? But another thing that also came out here is Ubisoft's thoughts on the real reason Star Wars Outlaws flopped. They are blaming disinterest in the franchise, which, when it was reported that Outlaws was stumbling and not performing all that well, that was cope they used back then as well.
Yeah,
like some
cope
whispers
from back
of it
then.
being like, oh, the IP is just not as strong as it once was. Now they're just coming out here with their whole chest saying, no, the reason Outlaws didn't do well is just because no one cares about Star Wars anymore. Which is fucking crazy. They are just refusing to take the L and come to terms with the fact that the reason Outlaws didn't do well is it's just not a good game. And it doesn't even have the decency of being like a laughably horrible game where it could be like entertaining in how shitty it is. It is just so boring. It is like the most safe, by-the-numbers, bland, sterile, Ubisoft, Ubislop game. It is the same generic, open-world Ubisoft experience that we have seen 1,000 times before, and clearly people are tired of. The only difference with this one is it had a Star Wars skin on it. And also some of the worst stealth you'll find. But outside of the worst stealth you'll find, everything else was just serviceable. And it didn't even try to do anything well. It was just content being mid. And Ubisoft has, for some reason, really struggled with accepting the fact that mid just doesn't really cut it anymore. People don't want more Ubisoft open world games. It's been done a billion times the exact same way every time. It's tired and it's played out, and the sales show that with Star Wars Outlaws. It has nothing to do with the weakening of the IP, which is a real thing. Since going to Disney, it hasn't been as strong. A lot of the Disney shows have been super stinkers, but I think there is more evidence to the contrary that there is a hunger for good Star Wars, as demonstrated by Andor. I can't glaze Andor enough. I think that show is a masterpiece, and I think the reception and the absolute booming success of it speaks for that. People want good Star Wars. They're just not getting it often. Very rarely with something like Andor coming out. Star Wars Outlaws falls into the really uninteresting bucket of Star Wars that people just don't want to play with anymore. They don't want to touch, they don't want to indulge with. But there is still very much a lot of people wanting good Star Wars. It has nothing to do with the IP, with why Star Wars Outlaws flopped. But Goober is still trying to write it off as one of the contributing factors that the game suffered from a number of items. First, it suffered from the fact it was released at a time when the brand that it belonged to was in a bit of choppy water, And then he acknowledges some technical problems, such as things missing polish, but they were polished and debugged early enough, but it had an effect. Which, again, like, yeah, there were some technical issues, but that is not the main reason that it failed, nor is it the strength of the IP during your release window here. You made basically the exact same copy and paste Ubisoft open world game again. No one wants it. Just accept it and do something different. The final little nugget from Ubisoft today is in regards to them loosely addressing Stop Killing Games, or more so, what they believe Stop Killing Games is about. And it's not the best response, but it's also being misrepresented by some publications with what he was actually saying. So apparently, Ubisoft CEO Goober was asked to respond to the movement at a recent shareholders meeting and said, "Regarding the petition, we operate in a market, and whenever we release a game, we provide a lot of support for that game. We also provide a lot of services to make sure that the game is accessible and remains playable 24/7. Wow, what saints. How unique. These heroes make sure a game is accessible 24/7, huh? That's never been done before. Holy shit. Crazy concept. Whoa. You mean even on weekends you can play your games? It's so stupid. Ubisoft does the absolute bare fucking minimum. Anyway, though, moving on. Goober says that the company provides information regarding the game and how long the game can be played, though he doesn't go into specifics about how those notices work. The crew, this is speaking in particular about the crew, did have a badge on its front box noting online connection required. You should have known better. You weren't actually buying anything. You were paying to rent. We were giving you a permission slip to play our game for however long we deemed worthy. And the notice in the fine print on the back that Ubisoft may cancel access to one or more specific online features upon a 30-day prior notice. Jumping a bit forward, he says, but this kind of issue is not specific to Ubisoft. All video game publishers are faced with that issue. You provide a service, but nothing is written in stone, and at some point the service may be discontinued. Nothing is eternal. And we are doing our best to make sure that things go well for all players and buyers, because obviously support for all games cannot last forever. The article then notes that this is not what Stop Killing Games is trying to do, trying to get perpetual support for the rest of fucking the galactic existence of these games or whatever. That is, again, not at all what it's looking for. Anyway, though, he goes on to say, the lifespan of a piece of software, whenever there's a service component, eventually services may be discontinued, but eventually the software may become obsolete over time. A lot of tools become obsolete 10-15 years down the line. They're no longer available, and that is why we release a new version. So we have version 2 and then version 3, but clearly this is a far-reaching issue and we're working on it. Now, maybe I'm being too charitable in my interpretation here, but from this statement from him, it sounds more like he is identifying that this issue of games ceasing to exist once the development cycle has concluded is an issue that is not exclusive to just Ubisoft, and currently what Ubisoft does is just pull the plug and give players a notice of the impending doom. And he also makes a mention that games can't be supported by the developers forever, and then goes on to talk about how other tools also become obsolete and don't exist forever. It sounds more to me like he's just making a general statement about it, which he's right. The development on a game can't support it forever, which is why it's not what Stop Killing Games is asking for. It is asking for end-of-life plans, so that way when the development cycle is complete and they want to wash their hands of the product, what they do is they would have a plan in place in order for that game to be turned over in some way so that the community that paid for the game can still access the product they paid money for. It can still exist beyond the developer's need to support it. It is not an unreasonable ask. There have been numerous, so many game industry veterans with decades worth of experience in the industry coming forward to talk about how important something like that is and how reasonable and feasible it is as well. It is not some like ridiculous request or anything. It is very much doable. And what a lot of articles have run with from the Ubisoft statement is when he just made a mention of the support for the game can't last forever. And to me, that wasn't like the whole crux of what he was trying to say. And again, maybe I'm being too charitable here to Ubisoft Goober, but with the whole statement, it seems more like he's just identifying it is a far-reaching issue, and it is something that isn't exclusive to Ubisoft, but it is something that he also says that they're working on. It doesn't seem like he was trying to harp on that statement, like, can't support it forever, as like what Stop Killing Games is about. It doesn't really seem like it was targeted and trying to spin Stop Killing Games as that, like I was initially led to believe from the articles that were talking about it. When you see the whole thing, I think it paints a little bit of a different picture. Of course, I'm still no Ubisoft enthusiast here, and of course, Ubisoft isn't exactly happy with this direction, I'm sure, but it doesn't seem like he was trying to misrepresent Stop Killing Games as demanding that we support forever. So, anyway, I still don't love the statement from him, because I still don't love the way they tackle it. I do appreciate that he says they're working on it. I guess we'll see if they actually do. But anyway, I just wanted to talk a little bit more about how Ubisoft is going these days, because, yikes. Not very good. It doesn't seem all that positive for Ubisoft. And I don't know when they're finally going to have their come to Jesus moment and start making good games again and start making decisions that make sense in the industry. That's really about it. So yeah.
Okay, that's the end of that one. Okay, anyways, we've been live for how long now? Just over 8 hours, right? So I think that this is just a good place to end it there for the night. Alright, we got through some more of the reacts. Quite a lot of them, actually. God damn, we went through a lot of these reacts. But this is where we'll end it for the night then. As usual though, guys, thank you all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. You guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'm gonna go get some sleep. But yeah, see you guys. See ya.